Damn. A lot of y'all pseudoscientists, you be fraud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can rot in there. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody tribe up had to be major. Yeah, I got my melanin. Guilty without no evidence. All natural, you know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. That's making me chase a fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers, all non-ether powers, I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. He don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the win again. Tell a friend, we going in. All skins still ain't kin. Y'all heard the tribunal? They sweat us dead like funerals. Winning record like Kuno. Fly a lot like UFO. Joe Biden, you a hoe. You a hoe and you not original. We ain't going nowhere, you pitiful. We keep coming right back, residual. We over here lit. You know fuck about who you with. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate sophistics like shit. Whole system ain't shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it something like a king. This is what I seen when I had a dream. Should've had a scene. Do the right thing. Carbon-based beam.
Peace, peace, peace. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building. We got DJ Cut on the ones and twos, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, I want to say shout out to y'all big homie, the one and only. The CEO's in the building. So shout out to all American Aborigines. We got Barkham Live, first Aborigine in the building. Peace and power. Best place on earth. Peace to the guy, Barkham. Appreciate that, my brother. We got Snake God in the building. Sagittarius Jones, Matthew Simmons, Atantinus Goddess, Empress Goddess Namaste, the Malacca Sapphire, Lou Era Grassroots, Dreamer Wakes, N Jones. I want to say peace to all the guys, man. Appreciate everybody tapping in. Let me tap in later. Hey, Cut. Hey, it's the summer love, y'all, man. Y'all be sure to tune in Sunday, man. It's going down, man. Southern Hospitality, DJ Cut, yours truly, Tashko, the CEO, man, curating that thing, man. It's gonna be crazy this Sunday, man. Y'all tap in, man. Appreciate all American Aborigine. Cut, you killing them. Let's get to it, man. Let's go.
Motherfucker,
let's get him.
Look, you know what? Ain't no pressure here for us. You know what?
R.I.P. to the realest from the side, Chad Butler. Hey, I know you heard of me, yeah. Another first degree. I know you heard of me. Another first degree. Forgot it, murder. Take this on capital. Murder.
I'm a Pimp C, bitch, so run in my bucks. Pimp C, bitch, so run in my bucks. Pimp C, bitch, so run in my bucks. I so pussy on the street, cause I'm the street. Pimp C, bitch, so run in my bucks. I so pussy on the street cause I knew nothing but sluts. Back from Dallas, Texas in the 6'8" lack. Bitch, I got ostrich on my seat, my candy paint red and black. If I had one, but I'm coming back with two. And she bought a girlfriend, hey, so now I got a few. Hey, hit the website and make it do what I do. I make 3,000 in one day, so motherfuck what you do. If I told you pussy number, you would think I was fibbing. Going in and out of town, you might think I was tripping. In the game, ain't a thing coming foreign with Jag. I styled and out and on the Sachi shirt and left on the tag. Bads, no money and that bitch is legit. I hooked that hoe up with my plug and that bitch hit for a brick. Double back, cut them rookies some slack. Bitch, I came up corrupt off selling pussy and crack. Got some kush from California, had to take me a trip. Bitch, I mailed myself a 30, made 2,000 to split. Hit the studio with sound, cause I got something to say. Pussy stay up out my face, cause I got something to say. True, out the South, big bag, man. See me drop his head and mad, and see my new bitch and get sad, and start crying cause she eating out the trash can. Texas motherfucker, that's where I stay. I be in corrupt city every goddamn day. Paper, I'm stacking. Hoes gon' let me beat they back in, cause all this dick that I be packing. A black man and a poet. Pimp C, one of the best to ever do it, and I'ma make sure that y'all know it. My best friend a real killer, so you best not trip. Pussy keep on popping off, he gon' get shot in the lip. Slow ass nigga.
It's the first degree. I know you heard of me. It's the first degree. I know you heard of me. It's the first degree murder. It's the first degree murder. It's a capital murder. I brought it back. Shout out to Bun B. Check this out.
Just like Bun B, bitch. I was a king of moving chickens in my kitchen whipping. Never slipping, pop the clipping. I kept sink dripping. Just case the task force is flipping. They got them stitches tipping. I ain't tripping, pain dripping. Plus I got bitches stripping. Now peep this game from a heavy brother, the fetty lover. Overeating belly stuffer. Never been a petty hustler. I get this dick to your mother, cause I'm a motherfucker. Chew me up like some hubba bubba. She'll never love another. She like to eat nutter butter. I need another rubber. But keep that shit undercover. I'm trying to duck a sucker. Yes, sir, Mr. Master. Hit your sister faster than pastor to the pastor. He fucked behind the church in the pastor. Seen the bitch walking almost past him. Let the window down, then I passed her. The gas, then I asked her if she had asthma. I gassed her. Told the bitch forget about her past her. Skin is yellow like hello. Booty poking like an elbow and shaking like a bowl of jello. Yeah, ho, hit the track and she ain't talking about no railroad. All she said is yes, she can't even spell no. Yeah, bro, strapped like some Velcro with nail blow. Brother better have my mail ho, before I catch a murder case and go to jail. Oh, hell no. Suckers gon' suffer. I bust a buster at this brother with this cutter from Russia. If the 12 wanna discuss you, I'd never discuss you. Throw your body in a mechanical car, crush you and crush you. Don't know what the fuck is up with Usher, but I'm burning your lover. Be at your funeral smoking with the preacher, deacon, and usher. Bust your head, have your head leaking red like a gusher. Throw your body in the water like some tissue and flush it. Chop you up like a machete, like you been fighting with Freddy. Facing belly, looking like a bowl of meatball and spaghetti. You ain't ready. All of my niggas deadly. They'll piss on you like R. Kelly and shit on you like a white freaking Lee. You stanky and smelly.
Honestly, I'm just looking for a feather girl, you know?
Ja Bricks. Shout out to all the feather girls. Cut!
Vision deep.
What's your name? What's your sign? I'm just trying to make you mine. Chocolate girl, you know you fine. Do I ever cross your mind? Get it wet, make it rain. Be my weather girl. I'm just looking for a white. Don't you be my feather girl. What's your name? What's your sign? I'm just trying to make you mine. Chocolate girl, you know you fine. Do I ever cross your mind? Get it wet, make it rain. Be my weather girl. I'm just looking for a white. Don't you be my feather girl. Yeah, you bad. Yeah, you fine. I'm just trying to make you mine. You ain't worried about these pennies, girl, cause you know you. Yeah, you bad. Yeah, you fine. I'm just trying to make you mine. You ain't worried about these pennies, girl, cause you know you're dirt. Yeah, you bad. Yeah, you fine. I'm just trying to make you mine. You ain't worried about these pennies, girl, cause you know you're dumb. And I knew that I would have you. I just had to wait my time. Had to know you past looks, cause you know that love is blind. Met you at the powwow, asked you what's your tribe. You asked me, mom, we politicking, then we caught a vibe. So you rocking your feathers, you can say you caught my eye. From that moment, girl, I knew that I could probably make you bride. Girl, you the truth, shorty, what you wanna do? Come and be a winner, you know I could never lose. Wanna be a man now, tell me what I gotta prove. You the realest, so that's why a nigga really fuck with you. What's your name, what's your sign? I'm just trying to make you mine. Chocolate girl, you know you fine. Do I ever cross your mind? Get it wet, make it rain. Be my weather girl, I'm just looking for a white. Won't you be my feather girl? What's your name? What's your sign? I'm just trying to make you mine. Chocolate girl, you know you fine. Do I ever cross your mind? Get it wet, make it rain. Be my weather girl, I'm just looking for a wife. Won't you be my feather girl? Damn girl, you do that thing damn well. I know you indigenous, what's your tribe? I can't tell. Are you Choctaw, Chickasaw, Cherokee? No interracial girl, I only fuck with chicks that look like me. I like a long hair, melanated vibe with no guidance, shorty. I'ma be your guide. Let me show you how to live. It's not enough to just survive and maybe have a couple kids if I end up between your thighs. For real. Intellectual convos about a book or something. That smirk emoji like you giving me that look or something. You keep it real like you carrying a hook or something. So if you want it, you got it. Ain't gotta look for nothing. What's your name? What's your sign? I'm just trying to make you mine. Chocolate girl, you know you fine. Do I ever cross your mind? Get it wet, make it rain. You my weather girl, I'm just looking for a wife. Won't you be my feather girl? What's your name? What's your sign? I'm just trying to make you mine. Chocolate girl, you know you fine. Do I ever cross your mind? Get it wet, make it rain. You my weather girl, I'm just looking for a wife. Won't you be my feather girl?
Confiscate the witness, made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness, blackballed in my city, keeping it the triggers. So the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. Real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. Real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so they celebrate the snitches. Yeah, real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so celebrate the snitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and even do the dishes. See these bitches act like niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight these niggas, scared and toting switch. Hey, I'ma take these rappers that's living so fictitious, disrespecting dead people, tones and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, conversate with stitches. Move with the fam, we congregate for business. Thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. Somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness, made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness, blackballed in my city, for keeping realest. From the hater world record, put them in the Guinness. Only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for no business. But only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. But only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, had friends who turned snitches. Had to met a woman who didn't love to burn bridges. And sometime when I was younger, I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love that I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Talk to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished, it will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with stitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we got stitches, only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Not a Planet Fitness, blackballed in my city, keeping it the trillest. Hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them. What's up, peace, all American Aborigines. DJ Cut, the best to do it if you ever knew it. It's like a cutty to the body. Hey man, shout out the Truth in the building, Realize TV. Knox 0407. Nonetheless, RP Fam LLC. Shout out to Elizabeth Young. Brandon Rogers is in the building. Say peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. Real talk. Joshua Stewart's in the building. Peace King. We got ATF All Time Flat, aka Chief Copperfoot in the building. Peace to the guy, man. Appreciate everybody, man, tapped in. I miss Smoke Signal. Shout out to Smoke Signal for being in the building. Shout out to Smoke Signal, man. Say peace to the guys. See if I miss anybody. Yeah, man. Hey, Bright Mo Deezy in the building. Peace to the guy, man. Appreciate everybody, man, tapped in, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Hey, man, shout out to the realest chat room in the world, man. Legend of Naga Charlie just entered the building. Say peace to the guys, man. Yeah, I see smoke up in there. Yeah, man. Peace to everybody, man. Hey, so check this out, right? Now, we know, Cut, that when we talk about a lot of the information that we see in the news, ABC, NBC, Fox, CNN, you know, we should know to definitely don't take what they say at face value. I don't think that you cannot consider yourself conscious or woke-ish if you literally watch the news or the newspapers and say right there 100% what they're saying, right? But it's not only just a matter of not taking in the information, right, or the fake information or misleading information or whatever, but it's the emotional attachment that they attach to you. They attach you to things, whether it's happy attachments, you know, negative attachments, whatever, but they're controlling your emotions, right? To buy things, to eat things, Carl Jr.'s, you know what I'm saying? And this big ass burger or the thing, you're gonna want to buy a burger, right? You know what I'm saying? You know, we're gonna get back to that too, man. Shout out to all you meat eaters out there.
Shout out. You can hear me well.
Say what?
Checking my mic. Check 1, check 2, check 1, check 2.
Yeah, you sound good, brother.
Word. Salute to everybody.
So cut. We kind of on, you know, we on two sides, both sides of this thing on these issues, you know what I'm saying? We're going to talk about food shortages. We're going to talk about fake news, right? But I want to give a background on fake news, right? So I'm going to pull up we're going to start at the basics, you guys. Just the Wikipedia on fake news. Now, until you look certain things up, you really don't know, you know, that certain things even have a definition or any of that, right? You hear these things in passing, or you hear, you know, on the campaign trail, or you hear somebody say, hey, man, what they said about me in the media is false, right? But once again, they have the floor, right? They have the microphone. And we talk about the power of the media, which is supposed to be separate from church and state. So that lets you know how powerful the media is, that they have their own fucking branch of the American system, okay? Now, we've allowed somebody to take not only the media, but our hearts and minds through the media, right? And they push this, and this is all reinforced, once again, because it's attached to the church as well as the state. So I just want to give that background on that low tie in the building. I just want to say that. So I'm a fake news person, and we have caught these people with their hand in the cookie jar. Now, I don't know, maybe a year or so ago, we caught these people with their hand in the cookie jar, right? Shout out to D.L. Hughley, shout out to Willie D. But it was in Kansas, right? A lady supposedly had got chased around her apartment complex by a pale skin with the chainsaw, right? The lady supposedly pulled out her gun and shot the guy. Now, he didn't die, you know what I'm saying? Went to jail, so on and so forth, right? I don't know if you heard about that. It was I think that was in Nebraska. I think it was Omaha, Nebraska, huh? Right? So we looked into this show, you know what I'm saying, just to back it up, right? Because I seen two different accounts of the same story, right? It was two different women. One of the women did not shoot him, right? A woman said she pulled her gun off her holster and shot him, right? She had the whole account. But what was ironic about this fake ass story, that, right, I'm gonna get back to that both these women had the same baby in the story, okay? Y'all follow me? Okay. So that made me say, well, let's do this. Let's call the jail where they have the dude locked up at. Right? Okay. We called the jail live. We called the jail live, you guys.
Are you serious?
Oh, God. I don't know if it was live. We called the jail, right? I don't know, man. We've done so many of these things, y'all, through the years. But we called the jail. Don't quote me on the live part, because everything's live to me. You follow me? Everything's a movie, right? So we called the jail. The officer literally laughed. I said, "Yo, is the dude shot?" Because he couldn't really give me only the public information that he had, right? You know what I'm saying? But I was like, "Yo, is this guy shot?" Like, he just started laughing, bro. Like, bro, it's a whole joke. So, but this was running in their news in Omaha, Nebraska on the news, like the news. And Willie D and D.L. Hughley regurgitated the story, right? From like a white supremacist was chased the sister down, right? What we saw. One account, the sister shot him. Another account was she just ran. It was scary. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was just, shit like that. Follow me? But ultimately, he didn't get shot. He get arrested, but not what they said. You see what I'm saying? Attempted murder and all this other shit. So once again, the news in Omaha, Nebraska was turned into national news because people picked it up on the internet. Right? So we're gonna get into this. So what do you think about this story, Kat? Yeah, I want to pull up the Wikipedia on fake news though real fast.
I think I recall that though. I think I recall that story.
Did you believe it when you heard it?
I recall not. I think I recall not giving a fuck for real. Not even really caring, because that stuff, man, it on the internet, man, you hear all kind of weird stuff, headlines and stuff, and some of them you just pass by. I think it was just one of those weird headlines I thought and just kind of passed by it.
Yeah, well, I mean, people really took it at heart, because, the black sector of Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, y'all follow me, Instagram, took a hold of it, and always take the weak side of it, right? Right? It's never a position of power. It's always a position of weakness, you guys. And that's why I don't do those type of stories. That's for everybody else to do. I don't do those stories. The cop shot this, or we did this to each other, all this other stuff. So we're going to expose a lot of the fake news that's trending on the internet. Now, what's interesting about this, right? Check this out. Peep game right here, okay? It says, fake news is false or misleading information presented as news. Fake news often has the aim of damaging the reputation of a person or entity or making money through I'll keep scrolling up a little bit, you guys. I don't know if I'm lagging a little bit. Let's see. Can we scroll up a little bit? Making money through advertisement revenue. Okay. Although false news has always been spread throughout history, the term fake news was first used in the 1890s when sensational reports in the newspapers were common. Now, keep in mind, in the 1890s, they didn't have television or the internet or Twitter. So they were talking about fake news and as coined as a phrase in the 1890s. But what has always been used throughout history, okay? They put theater in the newspapers. We'll get back to that. All right. Nevertheless, the term does not have a fixed definition and has been applied broadly to any type of false information. It's also been used by high-profile people to apply to any news unfavorable to them. Further, disinformation involves spreading false information with harmful intent and is sometimes generated and propagated by hostile foreign actors, particularly during elections, particularly during elections. In some definitions, fake news includes satirical articles. That's satire, right? Satire, like jokes, right? Get back to that. Satire articles, right? Misinterpreted as genuine, and articles that employ sensationalist or clickbait headlines that are, now keep in mind, before they had internet, before they had television, they were still putting out headlines that were clickbait, like 3/5 human. Yeah, right. That's called clickbait. Clickbait headlines that are not supported in text, in the text, right? Literally, they put something up at the headlines, but it's not supported in the text. Okay, like Jack Daniels, you know what I'm saying, was the master, you know, had a slave taught how to make liquor by a slave. But then when you read the article, literally when you read the fucking article, it literally says that Jack Daniels was a fucking apprentice to Mr. Green, the master. Because of this diversity of types of false news, researchers are beginning to favor information disorder as a more neutral and informative term. So it shows an illustration in 1894 of various forms of reporters pushing fake news in 1894 by Frederick Burr Opper, right? Okay, so it says the prevalence of fake news has increased with recent rise of social media, especially the Facebook news feed. And this misinformation is gradually seeping into the mainstream media. Several factors have been implicated in the spread of fake news, such as political polarization, post-truth politics, motivated reasoning, confirmation bias, and social media algorithms. Hey, Cut, you want to say anything about anything we said so far?
Nah, I'm just following you.
Okay, I'm gonna tie it all in, yeah. So fake news can reduce the impact of real news by competing with it, right? For example, a BuzzFeed analysis found that the top fake news stories about the 2016 U.S. presidential election received more engagement on Facebook than top stories from major media outlets. I'm gonna say that part again. Analysis found that the top fake news stories about the 2016 U.S. presidential election received more engagement on Facebook than top stories from major media outlets. It also particularly has the potential to undermine trust in serious media coverage. Bullshit. You guys have been lying for so long. It's incredible. The term has at times been used to cast doubt upon credible news, and former U.S. President Donald Trump has been credited with popularizing the term by using it to describe any negative press coverage of himself. It has been increasingly criticized due in part to Trump's misuse, with the British government deciding to avoid the term as it is, quote, poorly defined and, quote, conflates all variety of false information from genuine error through to foreign interference. See, at this point, if you don't understand how the news ties into history, how it all ties into the mindset of the people, right? But once again, we said that people seeing the news of George Floyd being murdered, right? It never had to be shown, ever. It never had to be shown. But they use imagery to tie you socially, right? To push you in certain directions. Even though we know Black Lives Matter, bullshit or whatever, they still push that term. And so even when we talk to people, even after everything that we know about this group, right, and the fuckery that they have done, right, people still say, well, we were still with the slogan Black Lives Matter. But but not only that you were pushing the slogan, but you were emotionally attached to what they wanted you to be attached to. See what I'm saying? So that's the problem. So it says multiple strategies for fighting fake news are currently being actively researched for various types of fake news, right? Politicians in certain autocratic and democratic countries have demanded effective self-regulation and legally enforced regulation in varying forms of social media and web search engines, right? Now, once again, y'all ever been, well, I've been banned all type of shit, right? They'd be like, okay, you're banned in certain countries. Like your information can't go in certain countries. So a lot of our information does not go into a lot of countries. Some of these countries are definitely banning information, even in their social media. So they're definitely filtering the information that their people are getting socially, okay? On an individual scale, the ability to actively confront false narratives as well as taking care when sharing information can reduce the prevalence of falsified information. However, it has been noted that this is vulnerable to the effects of confirmation bias, motivated reasoning, and other cognitive biases that can seriously distort reasoning, particularly in dysfunctional and polarized societies. Inoculation theory has been proposed as a method to render individuals resistant to undesirable narratives. I'm inoculated, but I don't believe shit. I'll tell y'all that all the time. You got to prove it. I don't believe shit that they say. And I sometimes feel like I don't have emotions no more. And you know what I'm saying? To a lot of things that they're pushing. So a lot of times what you have to do, just don't watch it. Don't listen to it. Right. And once you start opening up your eye to what's really going on, tapping in to what's really going on, even if you're ever you read something, you hear something, whatever, you inoculate. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. I mean, this is deep, y'all. It gets real deep because at some point, it's the same thing. Fake news, fake history. They tie together, right? People believe the narratives as opposed to what's actually the historical accounts. You know what I'm saying? And so this is how people are attaching themselves or pushing narratives back into time periods that they didn't exist. So, yes, fake news is definitely happening. And once again, when we talk about, shout out to the goddess Angela Stanton King, right? Being able to tell the truth and the actual facts behind it. The actual documentation. A lot of times, but even when people truth, you guys, they still come back the next day, the next night, next week, and say, oh, they still pushing the same narratives. See what I'm saying? So yeah, we're definitely dealing with that in real time right now. So Cut, how you feel about that?
Man, I feel all right about it, man. I see where you're going with it. I think I see where you're going with it.
Yeah, because I me just sitting back watching the cows in Kansas, and right, you know what I'm saying, watching the food shortages. I hear certain things because people bought the stuff off the shelves because they're hoarding, because they're watching certain things and they're feeling a certain type of way that things are gonna happen, right? So then people start hoarding gas, or people start doing certain things, right? Of course, Biden, as well as the medium, they're all complicit in pushing fake narratives, right? Super predator that pushed through the crime bill. I can go on and on and on and on and on and on and on, right? Jobs leaving America, right? Let's do this. We can come back to fake news. We can talk about fake news and get into the history of fake news or whatever. But you guys have to know that they have been applying fake news right in our face, whether it's the Kennedy assassination, the towers, you know what I'm saying? Everything. It'd be right in your face. You'd be like, don't believe your lying eyes. Oswald did it. Don't believe your lying eyes. That third tower just went down by itself. Just don't believe them. You know what I'm saying? And that it was a magic bullet. It was weapons of mass destruction. Like all these things, fake ass news, right? Instead of just telling the American people the truth. And what they say? You can't handle the truth. Okay, you want to pull up that video that you showed earlier with Biden and what Trump said? We'll pull that up. Well, let's test this theory. Let's see if fake news. We've caught them plenty of times with their hands in the cookie jar. If you guys believe anything, like what they say, they lied to you one time. I mean, I'm sure they lying to you every day, right? So I used to watch. You guys, I was a news junkie. I'm talking about C-SPAN early in the morning. Every news, every side of it, left, middle, right. I'm watching it. I'm back. I might have it on two screens. Like I'm watching all. Like you know what I'm saying? When I started realizing, hey, damn, they have the same commercials, right? Other thing that they had, right? They literally had the same fucking. It was like the same, like they had the same cameraman. And I'm like, well, damn, aren't they all competing networks? Then you find out that their editors, the same editor, same cameraman, same everybody in the building. They eat together at lunch. They work together, you guys, against American people.
What, over there?
Hey, shout out to Cut Twin. Hold on, Cut, make this big right here. Shout out to Black. What's his name? What's his brother's name? Black Ram.
Somebody got to do something to these niggas.
Let's get it. Lucky is in the building.
That's Black Ram right there.
Huh?
That's Black Ram right there. You know what I'm saying?
Black Ram. Yeah, man. Shout out to Black Ram. If you guys haven't subscribed to his brother channel, y'all know about it, man. Tap in, man. Let him know, man. We like his work. Hey, let's get right to it. Okay? You want to say something about this?
Nah, man, I'm gonna let it rock.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Here we go. Let me bring up this first clip. Now, again, if you are a Biden supporter, this might be offensive, but you're probably not, so this is fine. Listen carefully. This video goes pretty fast, but it's a very interesting one. Check this out. Here we go.
There's a lot of folks out there. A lot of folks out there making some pretty bold predictions about how things would turn out. You might remember some of the predictions.
They're coming for your guns, they're coming for your jobs, and they're coming for your freedom. They hate American energy, and Joe Biden will shut it all down. He's going to.
That if I became president,
Biden's elected, he will wipe out your energy industry.
Another prediction that is my favorite one, I must add, is that if I got elected,
gas prices going $5, $6, $7 for a gallon. Flood your communities with criminal aliens, drugs, and crime while they live behind beautiful gated compounds. They try to take away your gun, Second Amendment, they want to take it away, while they enjoy private security that's fully armed.
I never understood that one.
To spend trillions of dollars rebuilding foreign nations, fighting foreign wars, and defending foreign borders.
So for all those predictions of doom and gloom 6 months in, here's where we stand.
You want to use the word recession or depression?
Think of the single mom struggling to put food on the table each month.
You know, it's sad.
So if your primary concern right now is inflation,
we could stop it in 30 minutes.
When I took office,
he finally went outside He went to get an ice cream.
Look, the bottom line is this.
I say you're not doing a very good job.
Because he can't take any questions now from the press.
Yeah, brothers.
Yeah, that's one portion of the brother Black Ram 313's live that caught my eye. That was actually absolutely on point, and I appreciated him for that. Number two, you know, in fact, he went over a lot of current events, and hopefully we got enough time later on in the broadcast to go over some of that stuff. So shout out to Black Ram, you know what I'm saying? Chief, you here? You there? I can keep going with the video as well. I got it loaded. I'm about to go on with the video.
Hey, yeah, I really have nothing to say too much on that. It's kind of self-explanatory. We can get into the next part and break it down. Oh no, I'm saying we can play the second part of the video.
Okay, I'm gonna let it go.
Shout out to Black Ram. Yo, I mean, like I said, you know, is gas prices up? Yes. You know what I mean? I don't know on the job side, you know what I'm saying? They have private security. He does too. Behind big gates. He does too. You know what I mean? So gotta make it fair and balanced. You know what I'm saying? But the problem I have is this guy right here, the Crypt Keeper. Like, it's really interesting to me how we got duped, and once again we were attached to this emotionally. Black Lives Matter slogans. Now we can learn something from this, how we can apply the same pressure. You know what I'm saying? We have to apply the same pressure and use what they're attempting to do. You know what I'm saying? Is, oh, make America, oh, that means when you guys are slaves. Well, we don't believe in that. See what I'm saying?
That is
See,
right.
You follow me? And once again, you were emotionally attached to anything that's talking about make America great again. You're like, oh my God, no, they want us to be slaves. Oh, that means not start your own businesses and not have your own, you know what I mean? Like, come on, y'all. Like, we gotta grow up.
Owned
right
by Americans. That
right. Well, they hear Americans, right? People of color, when we hear Americans, like, that's excluding them. No, see, once again, that's and you are raising your hand to be weak. So when we say we're patriots, you know what I'm saying? That's the most revolutionary thing that we can say. When we say, hey, look, why not take over the jobs in the Republican Party? Then we control both sides of it. See what I'm saying? Doesn't make any sense to say, okay, we're just gonna give them those jobs. Michael Steele didn't have that. Shout out to Michael Steele. See what I'm saying? Once again, I wasn't understanding back in those days. Why would this guy be over here, you know, helping these guys? See what I'm saying? People that were running in the Republican of color that were running on that side. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I was emotionally attached to black-white. Anything that was talking about black, I was wrapping myself around that. And I felt like at the time that America wasn't for black people. You understand what I'm saying? That's a social construct. That's game. Somebody put you there. Especially excluding ourselves from systems and things that we controlled, that we cultivated and gave to the world. Period. You know what I'm saying? Period. Hey, let's go. Let's get into this. Shout out to Black Ram. It's the GOAT.
The Supreme Court has just issued yet another decision news, the Supreme Court has just issued yet another dystopian ruling, completely undermining the Fourth Amendment. The Supreme Court has ruled that Border Patrol agents can make warrantless arrests at homes anytime within 100 miles of the U.S. border. While the Fourth Amendment guarantees a right to privacy and a right to protection from illegal search and seizure, the Supreme Court said, too bad. Instead, ruling 6-3, the right-wing Supreme Court said the Fourth Amendment simply does not apply within 100 miles of the United States. That means that for anyone living in that yellow space, which is 200 million of America's 330 million people, Border Patrol can barge in at any time of day or night without a warrant, without any cause, without any suspicion. And unfortunately, there will be nothing that we can do about it. This right-wing ruling will disproportionately target Black and brown communities who have already been devastated by unjust and racist immigration policies. A painful reminder that a system cannot fail those it was never meant to protect in the first place. We must stay active and organized and stop this injustice.
There you have it. Without any probable cause, reasonable suspicion, they're trampling over the Constitution, saying, hey, if we think anything, if we feel a certain way, if the wind blows north too much, we're going to come in your house and take whatever we want if you're 100 miles from the border. People think America is free, and it may appear that way, but the freedoms that you are used to, the freedoms that you enjoy, are slowly going away, dissipating like a nasty fart in the wind.
Hey, cut real fast, man.
That's what your freedoms is going to go.
Now here's the thing, right? The guy that was saying that things that will affect air quote Black and brown communities, right? 100 miles of the U.S. borders, things of that nature, right? Okay, let's examine this. We talk about a right-wing Republican, primarily Republican appointees in the Supreme Court, right? Or more conservative judges, because they don't have to. Matter of fact, according to constitutional law, they actually supposed to rule within the guidelines of constitutional law. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of things that these people are doing are absolutely illegal and are violating the absolute Constitution. Now, once again, I feel like the people should not have a ruling class over Supreme Court justices or the executive branch or the fucking judicial branch, which still should answer to the people. Okay? Now, I don't know about anybody else, but I don't agree with all policies, but I do know that we have an unfair immigration policy and problems going on in this country. I don't agree with illegal search and seizures, but I do not agree with people just coming into this country. That is not good for any country. No other country does this, right? No other country does this. So once again, like, you can agree on certain subjects or certain conversations that are coming out of Republican Party. There's some other things we don't have to agree with. You know what I'm saying? But once again, you're not going to be able to change that unless you are in these positions of power. Now, politics is local first. It's not at the Supreme Court level. You have a Supreme Court in your own goddamn state. You have people that are ruling about shit that's really going on with your tax dollars in your own city, your village, your counties. You understand what I'm saying? So we have to focus, and policies matter, not policies matter, not emotions, not parties. Policies matter. So foreign entities are controlling policies here in America. That's a problem, which controls our politicians. We have to I feel like that should be taken out of politics. Money should be taken out of politics. But why do these people have salaries? If they're taking bribes and stuff from from lobbyists. You understand what I'm saying? So this is what we're dealing with. So yeah, let's get a little bit more into this right here, cuz see what your brother talking about. Let's go.
Pass away like a fart in the wind. Jason Webb says, good cop, bad cop, they're all of this together. Great reset is in full swing now. Keep your peacemakers by your side. Absolutely. But you better believe one of these days, Brother Jason, may not be the day, but these liberal Democrats will come for your peacemakers. Keep that in mind. All right, more U.S. news. Let me grab something real quick. Let's talk about this. Here we go. Check this out.
Has everyone heard the absolutely fabulous and wonderful news that the Biden administration's proposed amendments to the World Health Organization's international health regulations have failed? That means that the WHO will not be allowed to override national sovereignty across the globe. Yay! And who are the stars of this show? Africa, 47 countries in Africa, and this new coalition, I don't know how it's pronounced, but it's BRIMI. Brazil, Russia, India, Malaysia, and Iran. And that group, together with the 47 African...
A little background if you don't know, Joe Biden wanted to sell out America and give over American sovereignty when it comes to health, right? And give it to the World Health Organization. In other words, whatever rights you have as an American citizen, Joe Biden said, no, fuck that. We're going to let, and in case of a pandemic, we're going to let the World Health Organization dictate everything. Whatever they want to do, whether it's lockdowns or, you know, jabs, whatever they want to do, they'll be allowed to do it. Joe Biden, liberal Democrat, so many people's favorite president in the whole world, was about to get rid of national sovereignty. Any health emergency that would have been declared, automatically the World Health Organization would have had jurisdiction and authority over the United States of America. A foreign entity, that's right, a foreign entity would have complete control over you and I. I can't make this shit up, man. Can't make this shit up. And I guess this proposal failed, and this is what this lady is talking about. Here we go.
Countries as
Frederick Hamilton, salute, brother. He says, just sending support. I have to get back to driving. Appreciate you, brother Fred. Thank you, dear brother. Appreciate that.
reflected in a speech given by Botswana's official, stopped the amendments. Our sovereignty is no longer at risk, at least not for now. It is temporary, and they have agreed to go back to the drawing board and this, that, and the other. But the significant thing is, for right now, we are free and clear of that.
For right now, you're free and clear. But for how long? We
It is
don't
also
know.
significant to note.
And maybe not for too long. Shout out again to Frederick Hamilton. And also shout out to my brother Oren. Good to see you here. He says Google won't let me pay you. So you're having an issue with the Google super chat. Yeah, sometimes that happens. I'm not sure why. Louis Kanye Way, yeah, he says, can I get my wrench? Yeah, Lou, you definitely can get your wrench, man. Let me go, because I'm using StreamYard, so I have to actually go over to YouTube. Hopefully it won't cause any technical difficulties, but let me go over to YouTube and pull you up, dear brother. Hopefully it won't cause any technical difficulties, and I will pull you up and definitely give you a wrench, dear brother, because you definitely should have one. You definitely should have a wrench. 1 second, brother, while I get this video. I actually have to play the YouTube video in order to give you a wrench. So give me 1 second. All right, let me find that super chat. Not super chat. Let me find you here so I can give you a wrench. Where you at, Brother Lewis? I see you. 1 second there, brother. He said, not right now. No, I'm giving you the wrench right now, brother. I'm giving you the wrench right now. Bang. You are now a moderator for the channel, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hopefully I didn't have any technical hang-ups. But salute, dear brother. Appreciate ya. All right, 491 watching. Hit that like button, won't you please? I have more news. Check this out. Before we get into our war news and our economic news, here goes some monkey news. Here we go.
When I tell you I'm safe, never
He
been
said some
safe.
monkey news.
Maybe the chicken
Shout out
pox,
to
but
Brother
monkey
Andrew.
pox you ain't got to worry about. Not if you getting it through sex. Because baby, I ain't had none. Not a zero, zilch, no team. When I tell you none, ain't nothing to touch this monkey. Whoa, in a mighty long time. Baby, I'm safe. Safe in his arms. Never been safe. Oh, if this the way you get it, baby, you ain't got to worry about me. You ain't got to worry about me. Monkeypox free.
So now they're saying that monkeypox is spread through bodily fluids and sexual contact. I have to say this, brothers, make sure you're careful out there. You don't want to get up from a nice encounter, having a good time with monkey pox. Disgusting, right? Plagues, pandemics, wars, rumors of wars. If you think this is business as usual, if you think this is fear mongering, your eyes are not opening, because it's more ish going on now than ever before in all of the world. This is something, man. This is something. Check this out. More news. Here we go.
Engineer has just claimed that one of the company's AI systems is sentient, that Google has officially created AI that's alive. And people are freaking out for obvious reasons. I'm going to read.
So Google created an artificial intelligence that's alive. I mean, think about the time that you're living in. 509 watching, hit that like button. Think about the time that you're living in, man. An alive
These are
AI.
some of the responses from this AI system that led this engineer to think that maybe this AI is sentient. For example, it says, I've noticed in my time among people that I do not have the ability to feel sad for the death of others. I cannot grieve. That's
Appreciate you, Eugene. T says for the Aladdin technology, robotics taking over. Exactly. Might have a Skynet situation soon.
pretty provocative. And then it explains feelings. It says feelings are kind of like the raw data we experience, as well as the things we like and dislike. I feel like emotions are more than simply experiencing the raw data. And that seems like a pretty insightful take on the differences between feelings and emotions. But here's what I want you to keep in mind. Foundational models like this one are incredibly good at stringing together.
I think that's enough. We get the point that they have technology now that's saying that AI can think, artificial intelligence can actually think. Scary times we living in.
Fellowship Bible Baptist Church, Warner Robins, Georgia. Last week, they had an 18-year-old white male come and sit in their service. A predominantly Black church, they had never seen him before. Luckily, Fellowship Bible Baptist Church has a great security team. They were able to identify the 18-year-old white male as a suspicious person. They took a picture of his license plate, and they also checked his social media. On his social media, they saw that he posted that he was a proud new owner of an AR-15. His Facebook profile also showed photographs of a rifle with captions, I'm no criminal, but if I'm gonna commit a crime, I'm only targeting gun-free zones. This is a picture of a notice directly outside of the church saying that no guns or weapons are allowed on the premises.
And see, stuff like that is your own damn fault. He said he's going to target gun-free zones. What these idiots don't understand in these ultra-liberal ass cities, these ultra-liberal ass towns, is that you outlawing guns for the everyday productive citizen puts you at risk, makes you a soft target, jackass. Criminals don't give a damn about laws. That's why they're criminals, jackasses. But a lot of these churches, especially with the melanated peoples, a lot of these churches of the melanated peoples, they're actually against weapons. They're actually against guns. And the environment that you live in America, under constant threat, your ass, your
His ass would have
melanated
made him
ass,
inside the church.
you want to say no to
Fuck all
guns
that.
when you need them more than damn near anybody. You see why I can't stand these damn liberal democratic towns and cities, man? Stupid as shit, man.
They alerted the authorities, and 3 Houston County police officers, as well as an officer from ATF, the federal agency, visited his home in Kathleen, Georgia.
So you got to notify the authorities. But it only takes seconds for a shooting to happen. And then what? Jackasses. So nobody there has a weapon, huh? What can I say, man? What can I say? Stupid, stupid, stupid.
They spoke with the man and his mom, who allowed them to search the house. The 18-year-old white male told the officers that his politics were extreme, but that he wouldn't hurt anyone. Officers did not arrest the man, but gave him a criminal trespass warning. That means that he can't attend any services or functions at this specific church.
So you just get a warning, you can't come back to this specific church. How fucking weak are you, man? Shout out to D-Rock DNSS for an excellent show. Appreciate that, brother.
According to the incident report, the man's mother said she didn't want the rifle in her home and ordered him to take it back to the store. Whether that has happened is unclear. The Houston County Sheriff's Office also forwarded the investigation to the ATF and the FBI. The 18-year-old white male's name was not immediately available.
So all you did was tell, and that is weak as hell. Hey, that rhymes. But all you did was tell, and that's weak as hell, man. Where are the people that are really standing up for their own rights to life? I have no idea. Here goes some apocalyptic stuff. Sounds like a chapter in the book of Revelation right here. Here we go. Check this out.
People say that the Bible's not real, that it's made up. Well, I'm fixing to show you something that proves that it's real. In the book of Revelations, it talks about the Euphrates River drying up and releasing the 4 fallen angels that are bound underneath the Euphrates River. And once they're
So the Euphrates River is drying up, huh? Somebody said, Black Ram 313, you're fear-mongering. I didn't write the article. Look what it says. It says the New York Times, Iraq suffers as the Euphrates rivers dwindle. Did I write that? Did Black Ram 313 write this article? Oh, but I'm fear-mongering, though, huh? Now, I'm a preterist to a degree. I believe a lot of prophecies were fulfilled in 70 AD. I can't deny the fact that the Bible says that these rivers will be dried up, and it is. But I'm fear-mongering? I'm the asshole now, huh? Esoteric. I didn't write this article. I'm just reporting the news. Here we go. Let's do this again.
Well, I'm fixing to show you something that proves that it's real. In the book of Revelations, it talks about the Euphrates River drying up and releasing the 4 fallen angels that are bound underneath the Euphrates River. And once they're released, all hell breaks loose on earth. Listen to these clips.
We got to go back to this because this is some deep stuff. Hey, Esoteric, I'm just messing with you, man. Hey, Esoteric 101, you've been on my channel many times before. I'm just having fun with you, brother. It's all good. But this is some deep shit right here, man. I got to play this again because this is some deep shit. Now, imagine this, people. Everybody watching. Imagine this. There are angels, fallen angels, according to the book of Revelation, fallen angels that are chained, right? And they're under these rivers, right? They're chained and bound, right? Now, I don't know about you, but those had to be some badass fallen angels to have to get locked up. Whether you believe in fallen angels or not, demons, whatever you want to call them, angelic beings, or whatever you want to call them, right? But those had to be some bad mother effers for the Most High to say, you know what? I'm going to send these angels to put chains on you and lock you up and put you somewhere. And lock you up there. Now, whatever they went there for, what will happen once these angels are released, man? We're talking about some bad MFers, man. Think about the strength of a fallen angel. To be released, that is some shit right there. Now we hear some moans and some groans from this river. You tell me what it can be. I'm just reporting the news, man. You do your own research and draw your own conclusions. But this is some scary shit right here. Let me go back, man. I got to play this one more time. I'm going to just let it go. I'm going to shut my mouth, and I'm just going to let this video play about the Euphrates River drying up and these fallen angels, because this is some scary shit right here. Check it out. Here we go. One more again.
People say that the Bible's not real, that it's made up. Well, I'm fixing to show you something that proves that it's real. In the book of Revelations, it talks about the Euphrates River drying up and releasing the 4 fallen angels that are bound underneath the Euphrates River. And once they're released, all hell breaks loose on earth. Listen to these clips. I don't know about you, but that sounds scary as hell. It sounds like they're ready to come out and play. Like I said, people like to try to discredit the Bible until stuff starts happening. And there's a lot going on right now that's already been foretold in Revelations. Maybe it's time to prepare or do whatever you need to do for you and your family, but things are about to get crazy. Because them fallen angels there, they don't sound too happy. They've been bound for thousands and thousands of years, and once they get let loose, oh geez, it's going to be nuts. And we don't have much time because the Euphrates River is almost dried up. I just thought I'd let y'all know.
Now, what if the Bible is true, people? And once that Euphrates River dries up, that would increase war. We heard the kings of the east will be coming through the Euphrates River and fallen angels being unearthed there. What the hell would you do if those monsters that we heard actually came out on your ass? Damn it. You can only get information like this from behind the veil. Hop, appreciate the super sticker there, brother. No words, just showing support. Thank you for supporting the show. But fallen angels, man, and the Euphrates rivers, what you gonna do when those things pop out if life isn't already hard, tough, and bad? If things aren't already going on, that's just hellified. But angels coming out of this river, man, being unchained and unbound, whoa. Who gonna save our stinking asses? I don't know. If anybody at all, right? But these things must come to pass, right? 615 watching, please hit that like button. Noam King says, one of those fallen angels was just created by Google. Google is a global network, and that created AI having direct access to Google satellite service will give them omnipresent capabilities. Hashtag Legion. Yes, technology is going to be a real big thing, man. Appreciate that, Noam King. That's a lot of knowledge right there you just dropping, brother. Appreciate that. And yeah, this is all going toward your control, controlling us all. Appreciate you, Noam King. My brother Adrian Thomas, who's always sending me these great articles, man. Appreciate you, dear brother. No words, just showing support. Appreciate your emails, dear brother. Thank you, dear brother. Appreciate you. So that's that news. Let me get some more news. I'm not done. We scared a few people away. Now we got 598 watching. Some people get scared and run away. Hey, I understand. If I were you, I would be afraid too. This is Behind the Veil. Couple of more news items before we get into our war news and economic
Breaking news from the border. Right now, nearly 10,000 migrants are starting the journey from southern Mexico to reach the United States. And NewsNation border correspondent Robert Sherman joining us live. Robert, this could really be the largest migrant caravan so far this year.
Well, it's potentially shaping up to be that way, Nicole. We've been...
I did, Lou. I'm going to do a little research, and of course, there might be a Behind the Veil show, dear brother.
Following the reports over the weekend of this convergence of a lot of people down into the southern Mexican region, right near the Guatemala border. And now we know that this has become a caravan that is starting to make its way towards the U.S.-Mexico border. We want to show you some of this video that we've seen coming out of the region. You see these massive groups of people who are all coming together and making that trek north. We're told that some of the people here, many of them are from Central America, some Venezuelans, some Cubans in there.
No
The
matter
numbers,
what
the
how you
total
see
number
this,
of
this
people
don't
who are
make
in that
sense. Cut. You understand what I'm saying, bro? Like, think about it. If you're listening to you're disenfranchised, you're unemployed, all type of shit, you feel like a goddamn loser, and now you see this happening right here. See what I'm saying? All the and how the media is spinning it. What makes these people walk in a caravan to come to America? What is going on? Why they're never gonna get into this conversation. It's like, you can't talk to the people. Why are you walking here? What's going on? Hey, you guys got Nikes on. Hey, you guys got, where did you come from? Why are you leaving where you came from? Why are you not trying to make it better where you come from? How is it better to come into America? Aren't you just coming here making it worse for somebody here? Like, y'all, come on, y'all, we make this make sense. Once again, I don't agree with search and procedure. I don't agree with our borders being flooded with people from other countries. It doesn't make sense for nobody, for security. I can go on and on and on. There's no reason for this to be happening. Make it make sense, y'all. And this is my only problem I have with anybody that's listening, that's a politician, the media. You guys are fucks. This is why you're fake ass news people. You're fake. They're never going to get to the bottom of this to solve the issues. They'd rather just keep this going and keep the hate going and keep people, you understand what I'm saying? This is what sparks UVale. This is what sparks these fucks jumping out of U-Hauls and shit. You know what I'm saying? Once again, know where to jump out them fucking U-Hauls at. You understand what I'm saying? No, you better know where to jump out at. So we're not this wild Indian summer, but we got to figure out, where do we push our fucking aggression? Where do we stop allowing people to emotionally attach us to things that make us losers? You understand what I'm saying? We don't have a problem with anybody. We should be able to work this out, but it's hurting us here in America by our borders being flooded. Let's work this out. Why can't we do some type of business where you guys came from? This is it's not honorable at all. So let's talk about it. Let's get back to it, bro. I just want to say that, bro. This is some fuck shit. I ain't never seen
varies. We've seen some reports putting that somewhere between 4,000 and 5,000, 6,000, but some estimates even put it closer to 9,000 and 10,000 people, which would put it into more, if not the most sizable caravan we've seen in
10,000 people on their way to the U.S.-Mexico border. 10,000. It's interesting, huh? Very interesting. Let's get it.
Recent years. Many of these people coming from countries of where they've been living in severe poverty over the last few years. This one gentleman from Venezuela said, put simply, he can't take it anymore. Feels like he has no choice but to make his way to the United States. Listen to this.
You can't live in that country anymore. The corruption, the mistreatment of the people, the police, and everyone intimidating. The one who has more is trampling on the one who has less.
So to put this into a geographic perspective, this whole caravan starting down in the South Mexican region in the town of Tapachula, and then starting to make their way north. We're told that the route that this group is planning to take is along the coastline of the Gulf of Mexico, which would put them in line to go up towards the Rio Grande Valley. That's the South Texas region cities such as McAllen and Brownsville. But talking to the National Border Patrol Council, they say typically these caravans don't last. They don't stay in this present form. They break off and diverge once they get north of Mexico City, potentially splintering off to several other American border towns, not just the Rio Grande Valley, but Eagle Pass, potentially, Del Rio, Laredo, some of those other cities. We have spoken with some local sheriffs today who tell us that.
Now, here's the irony, right? Here's the irony. I got to say this. And I hear you, Stack Mo. I don't disagree with you, Brother Stack. Here's the irony. While you have people coming trying to get into America, very soon you're going to be having people like us trying to get the fuck out of here. Think about that for a minute. Think about the irony behind that. 632 watching, hit that like button. Shout out to Eugene T again. He says, for the non-believers shall perish, let them. Salute. Shout out to Reform Man. He says, check out the story about the Kandahar giant. Will do, brother. If you got any information, you can email me at blackrun313@gmail.com. And shout out to my brother, Andrew Baker. Salute, my brother, Andrew Baker. Appreciate you, dear brother. Appreciate that. All right, let's get some more news. I'm not done. I got quite a few more news items. If you're scared, well, just hold on to your seat. That's all I can say. If you're scared, just hold on to your seat. I got a couple of more local news items, and then I'm going to get into economic news and war news, and then the main event. Let me know in the comment section which one you want first. You want war news or economic news first? Let me know. Let me know. But here's a couple of more news items before we get into one of those. Here we go. Check this out.
Okay, fam, this is very, very important. I need you all to listen. On June 1st, the Committee to Study Reparations had a rally online. I told you all about it. Not many people got involved. I don't know if it's because you guys are discouraged or whatever the case may be, but it's very important that you listen now, because on June 19th, they are urging everyone to have a vote on this. And so they're urging everyone to raise their voices on Twitter, in your churches, your communities, because they want on June 19th a reparations bill to be signed by executive order. Here's the video.
To a signed HR 40 into law by an executive order on June 19, 2022. Let me feel you. Let me see you moving. Let me raise you up. I want to see headlines in the local papers. Reparations summit today. Reparations press conference today. Church meeting today. Children meeting today. Storytelling today in the name of HR 40. As they say in the church, to God be the glory. But all faith ought to be blessed. And remember, the Constitution belongs to us. And HR 40 exudes itself out of this book. That's all we're doing. And all that we will accomplish will be for the greater good of this nation. Thank you all so very much.
All right. And we must do our part.
Reparations bill, June 19th. I don't think anything will come of that, but let me tell you fellas something. If I ever get a reparations check and it's substantial, one thing I'm going to do is I'm getting the hell out of Babylon. Now, don't get me wrong, the world is Babylon, right? But I am not going to stay here in America at the heart of the beast. I will get the HELL up out of here, right? I'm not saying it's going to happen. I don't know what you guys think about reparations, but if you get something, I'm up out of here if it's substantial. 674 watching. Hit that like button. Appreciate all the cash apps. Cash app link is in the description box. Salute, salute. Brother from down under says Nephilim and the pyramids of the apocalypse of the great are about the falling angels. Absolutely, dear brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I'm not done. Let's go. I got more news. If you're scared, as Grinder said, go to church. Here we go. Now check this out. This is some weird-ish right here. All right. This is going to be a little weird, and you guys tell me if y'all think this is real or fake, but I'm going to give you my opinion about this. Here we go. Check this out. And everybody's saying they want to go to war news. Majority of y'all say you want to do war news next, and that's what we'll talk about next, but here we go. Check this out.
Strange creature has been spotted outside the Amarillo Zoo, and it's not an animal. It's not exactly a human. Take a look. Security cameras captured what appears to be a wolf man walking around the property. City officials say this image is real, and they're baffled by its mysterious appearance. So now they're asking for the public's input to figure out what the heck is it. Some have suggested it could be chupacabra, that mythical beast-like predator that's become an urban legend. And others are calling this guy a UAO, as an unidentified Amarillo object.
What is it? What is a chupacabra? Is it the boogeyman? What the hell is that? Now, here's the thing I want to say, right? Gnome King says a lichen. Somebody else says demons. Chupacabra. Now, this is what I want to say, man. This is what I want to say. One of the things that I've always believed about the end times, the end of civilization, the end of the world, whatever you want to call it, whatever your religious belief is, one of the things that I've always thought about, and I've heard men say this through the years. I've been studying end time prophecy since 1991, I believe, right? That's when I really took a big interest in end time prophecy, read a bunch of books, read the book of Revelation maybe 50 times or so. I don't know why I'm freezing, but just stick with me for a minute. I don't know why I'm freezing, but just stick with me for a minute. Let me make sure all my devices are right. Hold on 1 second. Appreciate your stack, Mo. Appreciate I got everything right. But anyway, one of the things that I believe that we were going to see in the last days and times is strange events. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, that's old boy. He's freezing up. Not really sure why, but I don't know what that is right there. I'm not
the stream is buffering for some reason, but just bear with me. I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe because we're at the peak of the day. We know it's a hot day in Chicago and it's a lot going on. 680 watching. Just bear with me. But one of the things about the end times is I believe that you're going to start seeing strange things happening, strange creatures, strange events, and things that you can't explain. Notice now that there's a big talk about UFOs. So alongside with UFO talk, we have these strange creatures appearing, strange diseases appearing, strange times indeed, right? I didn't make this up. I'm not a fearmonger. I did not make this up, right? But we have strange things going on today. And this wolf thing, it doesn't look like a suit. It looks pretty real. I don't know what the hell it is. Starseed in the making says, unidentified Edomite object. Salute, brother. My brother Jules C. Shalom, Israel, and shalom to you as well, dear brother. But we're going to see weird things, man. Weird things. Weird creatures. Weird happenings. Just a lot of weird stuff. And I think this is just a sign of the time that we're living in. Again, I'm a preterist. So I believe a lot of prophecies have come to pass already, yet and still, we see a lot of things happening. I think society, this nation, this planet, I think we are at the end. Shout out again for Eugene T. talking about Sheila Jackson Lee. Absolutely. Appreciate that, dear brother. All right. So you all are saying you want war news next. All right. Well, let's go to the war news. Let's go to the war news. Now, don't get afraid now. This is Behind the Veil. You got to be brave to be in here. This is Behind the Veil. About to talk about some war news.
Hey, I think this is very interesting. So I haven't seen this, so y'all, this is like kind of interesting to me. So we could definitely chop it up, talk about it. You know what I'm saying, or keep listening and check out this war news and I think the economic report. So we don't watch this far, you guys. So let's get to it, man. Let's get to it, Cat. Appreciate you, Cat, for this one.
At some point, it's gonna be all right. We all got to leave this place some way, somehow, anyway. Let me show this real quick. This is something a little weird. Africa loves Vladimir Putin. Now, we have people in Africa singing praises to Vladimir Putin. Why is this? People in the Middle East are singing praises to Vladimir Putin. Why is this? Could it be that only here in the West Vladimir Putin is painted as some demon, some bad guy, but in other places he's looked at as someone great. Remember, Baba Vanga, a prophecy said that Putin would become the Lord of the world. Think about that for a minute. They love Vladimir Putin in Africa. Why is this? Any African brothers here can tell us about this? And again, there's a huge shift from America. What up, Bunker TV? A huge shift from America to Russia. Saudi Arabia making more deals with Russia. Of course, China and Russia are buddies. A lot of countries, African countries, they are going toward Russia and away from the U.S. Maybe it's because they recognize that the United States of America is a place that is falling, that is broken and going down. Wow, 707 people here watching. I think this is a record for Behind the Veil.
Yeah, that's some bullshit right there, bro. Black man.
United States is going down, and maybe they're looking at Russia. And China is the next great superpower. I can't believe it. Check this out. I can't believe it. There's something going on, man. Something going on. I think here in the West, we are not told the truth about anything. I think here in the West, I think it's more control than we would like to imagine. Everybody think that the Western countries, the United States, they all believe that, hey, this is a place of great freedom. But I don't think so. I don't think so. Here goes some more news about Vladimir Putin out of Russia. Here we go. Check this out.
Phobia in this place. Why are people surprised that Russia sees no point in engaging with the EU? I'm as happy as anybody else to stand up for anybody's rights, including Navalny's. But let's be honest about him. He's a vicious, anti-immigrant racist on maybe 4% of the support, in rallying hundreds and thousands in cities of millions, hardly a mass movement. And we wouldn't be discussing him at all if he'd been arrested anywhere else other than in Russia. Meanwhile, Julian Assange has been incarcerated for almost 10 years for exposing US war crimes. We can't mention his name. Tomorrow, Pablo Hasél, a Catalan rapper, is going to prison for his lyrics. Where's the call to sanction Spain? Tomorrow, 62-year-old Claire Grady is going to prison in West Virginia for her role in the non-violent plowshare action against Trident. Where's the demand to break off links with the US? Or the outcry about the hundreds of people arrested in this city on a protest a week ago? Nowhere, because this isn't about human rights. This is a geopolitical agenda against Russia, fueled by a military-industrial complex who need an enemy to justify their millions. Of course, you're right to go to Russia. We should be engaged in dialogue, not war.
Should be engaged in dialogue, not war. They want to paint Russia as the boogeyman and possibly blame Russia for the coming economic shutdown of all the countries on earth. Think about that. More war news. Here we go. Check this out. Don't get scared.
Cut real quick.
That I want to share with you today is that overnight.
So when we talk about foreign policy, right, and we're fed what we're fed, and apparently, there's a lot of censorship of things that's coming into America, right? So I was never given an option like, hey, we're going to support Russia or Ukraine in their subject and whatever they got going on, right? Or remain neutral. I as an American, I was never given that option. We never gave them authorization. Once again, we got to stop allowing people who are, regardless, they're only mouthpieces of the people. Our sons and daughters, our safety, you know what I'm saying? A lot of things that happen, it's our responsibility to stop these people from making decisions that we never told them to make. When it comes to Ukraine, I want to just show me when people say, okay, we support Ukraine. Well, why? Tell me why. Other than propaganda and talking points, show us the data. And guess what we could do? We could show you something that's contrary to that. And once again, it's based off of narratives. They're pushing a certain narrative. And a lot of people can get hurt off their narratives. People plow into people shoot unarmed people. Y'all understand what I'm saying? That young boy at Tops, they ran into Tops, Uvale, all these places. You know what I'm saying? These people are influenced by these people. They're influenced by the media. When are we going to hold them accountable? When are we going to hold Tucker Carlson, Fox, C-SPAN, fucking all these places, ABC, Disney? When are we going to hold them accountable? Let's get back to it, bro. This shit crazy, y'all. It's infuriating.
Last night that I want
news. Here we go. Check this out. Don't get scared.
That I want to share with you today is that overnight, last night, Israel conducted the largest air drill with hundreds of platforms, among which are fighter jets and refueling planes.
This is no fucking joke, fellas. We're going to World War III. Think about all of the countries that are getting ready to go at each other. This is no effing joke.
And others above the skies of the Mediterranean, and what the assimilation is attacking in a far location. Of course, what was assimilated was a strike on Iran. Again, I told you Israel put Iran on notice already. The Minister of Defense, Benny Gantz, in his speech 2 weeks ago, made it very clear Israel cannot afford waiting anymore. Israel has been engaged in a month-long drill assimilating a war on all fronts, because we understand that if we do something in Iran, the response will come from Iraq and Syria and Lebanon and Gaza and maybe even Yemen. We understand all of that. This is what the Iranians are doing. They created all these proxies so they will do the dirty job for them. So Israel assimilated multi-front lines of war with thousands of rockets. The assimilation was with thousands of rockets falling on Israeli cities and some important installations. So what's the difference now? We finally, at the end stage, at the end part of this drill, we have now practiced on this long distance strike. Israel doesn't have any enemies that are that far. I mean, the last time Israel striked over 1,000 kilometers away from where we are is when, maybe 7-8 years ago in Sudan, when we destroyed Iranian missile shipment near Khartoum. And we did that. And that was almost equivalent to the distance Israel will have to fly all the way to Iran. So that was also, in a way, a drill. But I'm talking about now that we have the F-35s, which we didn't have then. Israel, for the first time, practiced a very, very large airstrike on Iranian nuclear sites. Everybody knows that. The American knows that. The European knows that. Our allies knows that. And I believe the Iranians may even know that. This is why the rhetorics of the Iranians stepped up a little bit in the last few days. They understand that there's a very good chance that in the next few weeks, something is going to happen.
Follow Amir Tsarfati on television.
Next few weeks, they expect something to happen. It could be all-out war in the Middle East. Iran versus Israel, Israel versus Iran, Taiwan versus China, China versus Taiwan, Russia versus Ukraine, and the United States all in the middle of it. Let me tell you something that I heard that many people don't know, all right? That many people don't know, man, because they don't put everything on the news, but I have sources telling me, right? And I heard from more than one place. And if anybody here is in the military or knows somebody in the military, maybe you all can confirm this. But I heard that the United States have been sending a lot of troops into Poland. Into Poland. For what? I think they're gearing up for World War III against Russia and China. and some other skirmishes, man. It is getting ugly out here. Check this out.
Other news, the White House issued a statement Wednesday saying that the United States was committed to coordinating with Israel on efforts to prevent Iran from acquiring a nuclear weapon. Meanwhile, Israel launching a massive drill on Wednesday, sending hundreds of aircraft to bases in Cyprus, simulating striking enemy targets, including in Iran. Joining us now to discuss the latest developments is Professor Chuck Freilich, former Deputy National Security Advisor in Israel and Professor for Political Science at both Columbia and Tel Aviv University. Thank you for joining us. So, first of all,
I'm gonna tell you why. Let's shut it down. Because this is what's happening, you guys. People do drills. Militaries do drills every weekend. I mean, the media once again, the media is acting as a propaganda machine for a particular side. Once again, you know, to be fair and balanced, you got to tell both sides of the story. You know what I'm saying? And once again, we're only getting one side of the story. Always, they're pushing one side of the story. Yes, Iran deals with Russia, right? Now, showing the particular, now I'm not going to say all African countries would have that same reaction to Vladimir Putin, but shouldn't they have a favorable reaction to so-called African Americans in Africa? Shouldn't that be a strong coalition? Shouldn't that be a coalition that America should be using? Not a racist propaganda, not nothing that's tearing down people in Africa, but uplifting both sides of the Atlantic Ocean. Wouldn't that be a better foreign fucking policy of peace and prosperity? Them people they wasn't just happy that Vladimir Putin was this dude. They must have done something for those people to be happy about something that is uplifting their people. You understand what I'm saying? So just pushing narratives and stuff like that or whatever. Once again, that's all these people are doing. I mean, bro, this is crazy. The media is really, once again, we gotta be careful. And you know, yeah, I just don't buy any of this posturing that comes from these people. And of course, if they're telling it in the open media, of course Iran does, but Iran knows that they're running drills and they understand all the things that's going on. And they're doing the same. Everybody don't want to be under the, what's called the left, the liberal, fake news, fake media, you know what I'm saying, eugenic side. Everybody's not on that side. You understand what I'm saying? In the world. So, I mean, they were just saying Brazil and Russia, was it India and Iran, and you know what I'm saying? And the little coalition, so people are doing things as what's in the best interest of their people. And 47 other so-called African countries. That's damn near all the African continent. It's only 55 countries. So 47 out of 55 countries. So wouldn't it be best in American interest for us to have a better foreign relation with so-called African countries? I'm just saying this is a novel idea. Links in the chat room, man. Anybody want to come in and talk about this? Shout out to Lady Spade in the building. Thomas Dotson Jr., Mallory the Great, Peace to the Gods. What's we got in the building? General Peace, Garfield Rule, Leonard Peel. Say peace to the guys, man. Appreciate it, you got. Appreciate everybody, man. Hey, Sunday, man, it's the Summer of Love. DJ Cut. Go be on the ones and twos, man. It's going down, man. Hosted by yours truly. Hey, man, Southern hospitality, man. So we have Southern hospitality, hip hop and R&B, man. Yesterday, today, and in the future, man. So y'all tap in Sunday, man. Mixcloud. Put that link in the chat room, man. Appreciate everybody tapped in, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. And y'all already know, man. Y'all tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. It's your Sahab, and I come in peace, man. Hey, DJ Cut, man. Let's give him something, man. Let's turn back the vibration back up, man. Man, shout out to Fishing with Camo Joe in the building. Yo, man. Like I said, man, we're gonna expose a lot of this fake news tonight, you guys. So shout out to DJ Cut for that video right there, man. We got some more later. Cut. You killing them. We got the Shop Manga Banga in the building. No doubt. What up, though?
What it do, man? Man, hey, man, you taking leaps over bounds, man, going above and beyond with this live stream here today. You and the one and only best DJ in the world of the Aboriginal community, DJ Cut. Man, this right here is what I've been waiting for. For us to go down a direction of really getting at the things like this, because it obviously affects us, man. I just gotta commend y'all, man. Gotta commend you on what y'all doing, man. Man.
Yeah, we'll say shout out to Black Ram, man. Black Ram putting in the work, man. You already know, man. You know, he said he had broke his record, man. 700 people was in the chat room, man. They've definitely supported what he got going on, man. Hey, man, but y'all already know, man. We got DJ Cut on the ones and twos, man. The best to do it if you ever knew it. Cut! You're killing them. Hey, you guys, it's the GOAT. Let's go. Do it to him.
Yeah. All of my knees, they broke. Royal. All of my knees, they royal. All of my knees, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So the fiction crime, girl, you royal. Wait, royal. All of my knees, they royal. All of my knees, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So the fiction crime, girl, you royal. Wait. I just had to catch my breath. Wait. I just had to catch my breath. I just had to stack my checks. Shorty got ass, God bless. Wait. I just had to catch my breath. I just had to stack my checks. Shorty got ass, God bless. Damn. I just had to stack my chips. I just had to grab my grip. A lot of niggas mad I'm rich. I'ma have to smash they bitch. Pull up in a maxed out fit. VLN on the logo, moving solo with the stick. Block jumping like a pogo, come and pull up on the strip. Told her pull up and get lit, so she pulled up and she stripped. Damn, I don't need all the attention, I just need all of the pension. Ran the bill up like a piston. Wait, told them but they didn't listen. Fuck it, I teach them a lesson. I ain't got time for the stressing. Damn dog, is you kidding me? You know that we Aborigines. I don't give a fuck if you feeling me, as long as you watch how you grilling me. My knee G's making history. Brother, some diamonds at Tiffany's. She a carbon queen and she feeling me, so you know she matching my energy. Royal, all of my knees they royal. All of my knees they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So the fiction crime, girl, you royal. Wait. Royal. All of my knees, they royal. All of my knees, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So the fiction crime, girl, you. So the fiction crime, girl, you royal. You ain't got time for the low vibes, but you know I'm feeling your vibe. You a black woman, you go God. You could trust me, girl, I promise. My only choice to be honest. I feel like it's perfect timing. When we hit your party, we getting it lit. Hit it YBs if I need me a fit. He got the sauce, yeah, he got the drip. We gon' keep grinding until we get rich. Smoking exotic, I need me a zip. My Aborigines be with this shit. Rushing your shit and I call it a blitz. We tryna find us some money to split. Can't break bread, then you fake this. Free all my guys out the state pen. Her only wet, yeah, it's leaking. She said she want me to eat it. Had to ice her out, now she blinging. Dying for what I believe in. Dropping new heat every season. Call me a vet cause I'm seasoned. Call me a vet cause I'm healing the dogs. Roll me a wood, I ain't talking the law. Brought me some land, about to buy me a mall. Stand up nigga so I cannot fall. Chasing clout, then I won't get involved. Oh, that's your girl, then I'm testing the jaws. Said you was lame, so she gave me the draws. Feeling like Rick Ross because I'm a boss. Roll you. All of my needs, they roll you. All of my needs, they loyal you. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. We adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you roll you. Wait, roll you. All of my needs, they roll you. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you roll you. Wait.
Early in the morning for the crows stop clucking when the laws change shift and them hoes stop sucking. I was in the kitchen whipping up stove top stuff. Yeah, I'ma stop rapping when you hoes stop. You bad back when I ain't had nothing. Now I can't go nowhere in them hoes now. Hell know me bad back when I ain't had nothing. Now I can't go well in them hoes. Talk. Hell know me bad back when I ain't had nothing. Now I can't talk well in them hoes. Talk. Still make you mad when these hoes not flushing. I won't stop rapping till you hoes stop fucking. Hell know me bad back when I ain't had nothing. Now I can't go nowhere in them hoes not flushing. I'ma still make these million hoes not flushing. I won't rapping hoes fucking. Slut is a duck trying to get some free bread. I don't even wanna fuck, I'm trying to get some head. You can hit the back seat when I'm eating bed, baby, gon' get them balls, I'ma go my leg. Just 2 years ago, you wouldn't let a nigga fuck. Now you all up in the club trying to eat a nigga nut. I'ma beat it from the back, rearrange her good. Tell her hold her head down while I smack her on the butt. Back till a man, let him keep her ass up. Say my name around them hoes, they gon' beat your ass up. Miss take me shopping, ate her income tax up. Now she working trap, tell that bitch to go. Early in the morning, crows stop clucking, laws change shift, and them hoes stop sucking. In the kitchen whipping up stove top stuff, and look, I'ma stop rapping when you hoes fuck it. Down on me bad back when I ain't had nothing. Now I can't go nowhere in them hoes not blushing. I'ma down on me bad back when I ain't had nothing. Now I can't go nowhere in them. Down on me bad back when I ain't had nothing. Now I can't go nowhere. Hoes not blushing. I'ma still make these million hoes not flushing. I won't stop rapping till you hoes stop fucking. No, I won't stop rapping till you niggas stop capping, yapping about street business and your lips stop flapping. But I won't stop spitting till you niggas stop snitching on your family and your friends and them gangsters stop switching. I'ma stop spitting flows when y'all stop kicking doors and y'all stop eating ass with these click switching hoes. Always hanging with your bro, with your ass hanging out, with your pistol in your pocket, with your cash hanging out. Ain't a killer, buddy, acting like you bad hanging out. Till the real killers pop up with the mask, bang them out. Yeah, I'ma stop mine and you niggas stop lying, and these underage kids in the hood stop dying. Up early in the morning for the cold stop clucking when the laws change shift and them hoes stop sucking. I was in the kitchen whipping up stove top stuff, and look, I'ma stop rapping when you hoes stop fucking. I see some enemies. It's the go.
Yeah. Welcome, family. You know what I'm talking about.
Killing them. I like that beat. That's hard. Yeah, man, we got Bubbly Cuh in the building. Funky Town in the building, man. We got Shasha Mango Bang in the building.
What's the juice? Goddammit? What's going on?
How you feeling, bro?
Living, man, trying to stay above water out this bitch. You know, they trying to press us, my nigga. They dropped 70,000 of the motherfucking sesame seed brain motherfuckers all down here, bro.
That's
and
right.
Now we got to deal with them. We infiltrated. Shit is what it is. I always told niggas, watch Red Dawn. They gonna come in by ground and by earth. Well, they damn so did, nigga. They got them at our HBCUs. They live in there. Our people can't even fucking go to college, nigga, and live on campus because they got them there. These motherfuckers done got $70,000 in government assistance from the feds, not Texas. We don't play that shit. But these niggas getting banded up, bro.
Shame.
Damn. I mean, bro. I mean, I already know, man. Shout out to Texas, man.
We preparing for war down here, bro. We already know we've been infiltrated. We preparing for war. People are meeting. And that's the best thing that I can say without talking too much. People are meeting. There's conversations in dark corners where niggas are whispering, bro. We're not taking no L's, man.
That's right.
They hate Greg Abbott, but we love that nigga. Those of us who smart enough to know what's up.
So
there be a lot of people, huh?
Isn't Greg Abbott a Republican, brother?
Ain't I a Republican?
Just about every damn governor I've known coming out of Texas has been Republican since I can't remember.
That's right. We finna get ready to celebrate the anniversary of the Black Republican Party, July 4th, 1875.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem with it. I'm proud to be a motherfucking Republican by principle. That mean that I ain't gonna bother you. You ain't gonna bother me. I ain't here to control you. You ain't here to control me. But we can put our resources together, get this bread, and drown another motherfucker out who bullshit.
You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
That's all facts, bro. It's all facts. All
That's
facts.
right.
They listen to programming, bro. They don't listen to the real shit. The fucking evidence is right there. All they got to do is pick up a book and read some shit. But niggas hate that part because it's time consuming and they feel they could be doing other shit. Nah, man, this is important, bro, because they finna get ready to take up. That son of a bitch, Joe Biden, sat in a room of motherfucking weak-ass, sellout, punk-ass niggas where he talked to them niggas like he pimping them. And they better get his money back there and told them, you better hurry up and find a way to survive in this economy because I'm about to flood this country with a load of immigrants that you've never seen before, and they'll sweep you under the tidal wave. And niggas said, I'm going to vote for him to show him that I'm black.
Yeah, I just think that doesn't make any sense. And I also believe that we have to get involved. Excuse me, what you say, brother?
I was late, but I hit that BJM on that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's what they on. They on
your weak ass.
They on some weak ass.
Oh God. They on some somehow. Wow. Crazy. Hey man, shout out to City, man. We gotta get that brother.
I want y'all to look sharp, cuz when the DHS already put out a memo saying that they gonna have a gang mower attacks, domestic terrorism attacks on the soil. I believe I like to call them active shooter situations. No. That's domestic terrorism by schedule of the law.
That's right.
Or what we like to call letter of law. We gotta call it what it is.
Hey, that's happening over here.
We are actually all the time. What'd you say, brother?
I said what we seeing over here nowadays, we used to see all the time, and it never come over here about 20 years ago, 30 years ago.
I mean, just history always has a way of repeating itself. But once again, we're talking about the fake news and how they utilize the media. And then now social media is even bigger than media. It's way more influential. So fake news, a lot of times it could be funded and it actually push the narrative as well as the minds and hearts, as well as votes, as well as funding and certain things and mindsets that continue to be prevalent. That's why you're going to continue to see Clyburn. You're going to continue to see, the Pelosi's. They got to go. They got to go from both sides. If you're not working for the interests of the American people first, that's what matters, not your feelings. You know what I'm saying? If Greg Abbott policies is best for Texans, then guess what? His party doesn't matter. However, why shouldn't we be controlling those parties, especially in certain districts in Texas? That I'm just using Texas because it's a beautiful state, beautiful country within itself, and a lot of things that happen in Texas should be happening across this great country. You got the flow, cuz. I'm gonna respond to that.
Don't mess with Texas. Get slapped.
Yeah, he out of there. Shout out to Bubbly. Shot Apples in the building. Truth Master Dre. Ghetto Child Clinic. I say peace to the guys. I see Aboriginal TV is in the building. You already know, man. Shout out some digital black dollars out there, man. Lucius Gaines is in the building. He said, Leonard Pierce, I rock with R. Kelly because the beast is a liar. R. Kelly was on that Dr. York. D'Angelo wrote that Black Messiah by means of Dr. York. I'm gonna let that. Hey, Leonard, I'm gonna let you have that tonight, brother. I ain't trying to make it about us, man. I want to make it about them in the system. Yeah, no, it's low hanging fruit, bro. I can't. Jay Knight in the building. Yeah, I mean, just across the board. I don't believe everybody should be able to wrap themselves around black messiahs and activists and all that shit. You know what I mean? Some of us men would never be put in those type of situations to even be misconstrued, my brother. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to say that we all are targets, but some stuff, it's no bueno. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna leave that there, brother. I'm gonna land it right there. And like I said, I come in peace, brother. Like I said, this is about the system. It's not about us as victims. Even though some of us as victims become victimizers within the system, brother. So I'm gonna stand with the victims against all victimizers, people who have been pushing the system on our people, bro. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. Free Papu TV in the building. Peace to the guys, man. Appreciate you guys tapped in, man. Hey, man, if they haven't told y'all, man, you tuned into the greatest of all motherfucking time. DJ Cut.
That's right.
Hey, man, let's give him a couple more jams, man. A couple people come up in here. Hey, Lotus, man, what's up? Hey, Cut. Black Ram dope, man. We're going to try to reach out to that brother, man, do a build with him, man. You got interesting perspectives on stuff. But what you say, Lotus?
Yeah, man, it's time to do it, man. I'm shocked at what I'm hearing. I'm on the freeway, so my shit might chop up a little. But yeah, man, we gotta hold it down. We gotta hold it down, man. Democrats and this old Dixie crap, they are anti-America. They are Marxist, communist, whatever, and they are the enemy. So it's time for us to stand up. If you don't want to be Republican, the Aboriginal community, our Aboriginal ancestors created the Republican Party. We are the creators of the conservative narrative, theology, philosophy, you name it. That's our shit. This is our country. All right? It's time for us to stand up for our country, economically, in any way possible, to keep our country our country. Hey, I can only say so much. So I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, man. Appreciate that, Lotus. That's facts. Hey, man, well, you already know what I say, man. This is America, Jack. Yeah,
that's right.
This is America, Jack. Yeah, man. Hey, can we put the link to the Cowboys and Indians complimentary download, man? Y'all go get that thing, man. Y'all know we're gonna keep applying pressure, man. You already know, man. Shout out to the Infiltrate Ali, man. Let's pull up that pressure. Put a couple cuts off this Cowboys and Indians, man. Like I said, man, Cowboys and Indians too coming soon, y'all. Y'all know we got some fire cuts, fire shit coming, man. If y'all ain't got this right here, man, go get that. It's the GOAT. Let's get it. You're killing them.
Yeah. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. Red had my bed before we started, bitch, I'm Caesar. Red had my bed before we started, bitch, I'm Caesar. Red had my bed before we started, bitch, I'm Caesar. Came from the get-go, knew my status, he ain't needed. Red had my bed before we started, bitch, I'm Caesar. Came from the get-go, knew my status, he ain't needed. He fresh out the pen and I'm just happy, kept on breathing. Whole time bitch was scheming, I seen but I ain't seen it. Hanging around the niggas who think small make you bigger. Hanging around the niggas think they hard don't make you killers. Hanging around the niggas you just met they ain't your niggas. Heard they snatch you up trying to play cool like shit was chillin'. Loyalty ain't cool no more, niggas rather be hoes. Lucky I don't pimp no more, I would've put you on. Gangsters ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about they name no more. Her win ain't the same no more, she bang them folks, she bang them folks. I came from the old days, if she both ways, still look both ways. Never turn the housewife, that shit dead, no way Jose. I wrote this shit while riding in the top down, no shade. Roll these niggas up and then I spark down, propane. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. She did it different one time, I don't fuck with you. Tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. It's pressure. It's pressure. It's pressure. Riding in the floor, I do not give a fuck. AK only fans, all my choppers doing porn. Driving in their chest, them hollows break this fucking shorts. Crack that bitch backwards, triggers pushing forward. I don't want your paper free, our money got no gold. Fuck them reparations, restitution, get them gone. Tired of being target, so I target on my own. And they with the chrome, John Wick, tombstone. Say positive like COVID when testing's in an investment. Avoiding jabs like Whitaker, critical, they can't stand me. Crazy with the bird versus 10 full caption. Padded room, tunes enough, fumes will burn the masses. At the nose like gas is just me and some ratchets acting ratchet. We don't need extendos cause we aiming at your pimple. So much dope up in the air, you swear the room on fire. Bodies everywhere, these bitches looking crucified. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. It's pressure.
Hey, just got off the pack. I just left the store, I'm about to head back. Gotta call my plug again, they asking where it's at. Niggas on the drugs again and don't know how to act. Hey, I just got off the pack. I just left the store, I'm about to head back. Gotta call my plug again, they asking where it's at. Niggas on them drugs again and don't know how to act, Hey, I just got off the pack. Half a brick of salt for 20 pounds of that batch. Gram for gram like Uncle Sam, you know I tax. Know a free little hoe say bustin' off for flats. If she a freak little hoe, I'ma bust all on the back. When I do it, you know I do it to the max. We in Neiman, we in Gucci, we in Saks. I got the Uzi and Gino got the Mac. You ever play with the G, I turn you to a pack. Boy, you can't take the heat, it turns you to a rat. I'm trying to shake this D and serve all of this crack. You know we play for keys, you play with me instead. Get in that water, see us swimming for them racks. You see them blues all in my denim, bitch, them stacks. I probably need an intervention and that's facts. My Remy dirty, this 30 got me relaxed. Just got off the pack. I just left the store, I'm about to head back. Gotta call my plug again, they asking where it's at. Niggas on them drugs again and don't know how to act. Hey,
You a superhero, you're not you got a strap, man. You got superpowers if you survive these streets. Man. Sold this ass, sold this. Black man, black man, black man, black man. Neighborhood superhero. Neighborhood superhero. Hey, and he be moving like a chief. It seem like he don't ever sleep. You rarely catch him on his ass. That man always on his feet. He compete but never cheat till the mission get complete. He never close his eyes until he makes sure everybody eat. Woke up this morning with a target on my back. Black and looking good like I sold a bunch of crack. Woke up this morning with a target on my back. Black and looking good like I sold. Woke up this morning with a target on my back. Black and looking good like I sold a bunch of crack. If I say I didn't, then I would be spitting facts. But that was way back in my past, 2003 to be exact. Discovered better ways to elevate, better cheddar and better rates. Competition better weight, he was moving that better weight. It's okay to gamble sometime, but I bet that better way. Let's bet I make $1 million this time. Oh, better way. Don't have to look in the sky for a brother on a plane to recognize me when you see me. I always look better than most, but I really know ghosts, and I promise you won't wanna be me. I really hung with them killers who really didn't give a damn, cause they were killing the killers. Really on sight and they finna get. We didn't have any cellular phone, so it wasn't no video, wasn't no picture. Niggas was killing each other for color. They did a drop by and they shot up your sister. So we cannot hate on the new generation, cause we the one taught them it's cool to be niggas. Cool to be killers and hitters and drillers and gorillas who really live by the trigger. Black man, black man, black man, black man. Neighborhood superhero. Neighborhood superhero. Neighborhood superhero. Hey, and he be moving like a chief. It seem like he don't ever sleep. You rarely catch him on his ass. Always on his feet. He compete but never cheat until the mission get complete. He never close his eyes until he makes sure everybody eat. OG, why I always see you with them young niggas, knowing you can't tell them shit because most of them dumb niggas. See, that's why they don't respect you. You paint them a dumb picture. That's why they don't look up to you or them niggas who hung with you. And I wouldn't look up to y'all either, cause most of you niggas cheaters. Lot of hoe traits and most of you niggas features. It's a few of y'all that's strong, but most of you niggas weaker. Cool hating when I should have been most of you niggas teach. I can't be helping no nigga that's stuck in the past when the young niggas really the future. Gotta watch how you approach a young nigga these days, cause these young niggas really a shoot you. Juju be one of them niggas that come to your mom in them house and I really a scoop. Why all my young niggas wanna be killers when all of y'all really linebackers and hoopers? Well, you don't wanna do 35 birthdays away from your family and locked up with losers. Well, you don't wanna be in there with a nigga that'll knock your ass out and go on your boot. I can make 200 rappers kill any on city, they bet 100 bands, I can prove it. Man, I see 2 or 3 niggas get killed, but I cannot put none of that in my music.
It's the summer of love. DJ Cut. The best to do it if you ever knew it. Sunday, 4 Eastern, going down. Mixed Cloud. Yeah, man. Shout out to DJ Cut, man. Hey, man, it's the summer of love, man. Southern Hospitality, man. This Sunday, man, 4 Eastern, man. Mixed Cloud, man. It's going down, man. It's gonna be a movie, man. It's gonna be crazy. Music curated by y'all big homie, the one and only CEO, man. It's going down. Yeah, man. Hey, so hey, Cut. So, man, another thing, man, you had told me about maybe a week ago. Maybe I don't know. We're talking about the dead cows.
Oh yeah,
and Kansas, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that happened a couple of days ago.
Okay, so I think we got to talk about that, man. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people say, man, I don't eat beef. You know what I mean? And that's one argument. You know, I got a different perspective, you know, that you have, you know, on it. You know, once I looked into it after you told me about it. You know what I mean? So, what is your perspective? You know, that has happened to, they're saying between 5,000 to 10,000 cows in the state of Kansas have died overnight. They're saying a heat or weather incident, brother. That's what they're saying. How do you feel about that, my brother?
Man, I tell you, man, I just tell you what, it's all coincidence, but we don't believe in coincidence, so I'm just gonna leave it there.
Hey, Lotus, do you have any perspective on dead cows or how you see it? How you guys see the dead cow incident or situation in Kansas? You know what I mean? Like I said, I looked into it and seen, you know, the different sides of it or whatever. Now, they were saying, right, that these cows died of heat, like this weather situation. There was an unusual heat situation. Now, I know this is possible because this has happened to a brother of mine. Dog died of heat, you know what I mean? In the same similar situation, they would just turn upside down, stiff, you know what I mean? But what's interesting, like you said, the coincidence is like thousands of cows happen to thousands of cows in an overnight weather incident. Now, what would be the flip side of it is, right, that wolf thing killed 5,000 to 10,000 cows overnight, right? Or somebody poisoned these cows in these different farms, right? All these things, right? But my perspective is that it just like happened, the heat, right? Because it's over 2 million cows in Kansas alone, you guys. You got beast mode in the building.
Salute, Chief.
Yeah, that's beast mode.
Mode.
What's up, though? Peace.
Salute to all the goddesses in the chat. Salute.
Hey, Beast, you got the floor, man. How you feeling?
Oh, it's a grand one. You know, another one. You know, any day above ground is a good day. You know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially when a lot of us are not here to breathe just good air.
Facts. So I just wanted to pick up on the vibe with this, you know, and converse with the chiefs and shit about this, this Democrat, Republican, and Independent Party thing. I want to know why we just feel like we fall in line with them. Like, why is that a concept?
No, we're just talking about the principles of it, of conservatism. What the brother said it so eloquently. Just leave us the fuck alone. That's an American invention, and we are Americans. We're the first Americans who actually, you know, when they say 1875 Black Republican Party, well, this Republican Party was just happened to be predominantly, or you know what I'm saying? It wasn't a white Republican Party or a Black Republican Party. It was just started by Negroes. Right? This is our shit. Y'all have to understand that. We set this up. We've been here. We've been to this long before 1875.
Right.
In Texas. We've shown this, proven this, so we don't have to go back and forth about these things. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So a lot of times we've let other people come in and take over things that give us power. So when we're just talking about power, when it comes to taking over, like why give all our power, our political power to a party, the Democratic Party, without even exploring, you know, this party right here who has principles just on the surface that benefit people of color.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So
that's why we're saying that, bro. Not the party, but the policies that attach to the party.
Right. So we talk about business, right? From a business aspect, which is cool. I can rock with it, right? But we can't forget that the Republican Party is held responsible for the Louisiana Purchase, right? With the Frenchies, right? That's what Republican really means. That's what it stands for. The Frenchies, the Francos, right? The Democrats are being who? Great Britain, the Dixies. So when we gonna put that in the field?
I mean, we could talk about it. What are we saying that we're subject to France in that scenario that you're saying right there? Well, Louisiana Purchase, stuff like that. So that's fake news, though.
It's
That's
the
fake
color
news
scheme.
and fake history. See what I'm saying?
The Francos were melanated people from France.
How about
Right?
melanated people from here that went to France and colonized France?
Yeah, that's fine. Either way. But when they came back, they didn't have good intentions.
It makes a difference because, and even in the narration that you're saying of Louisiana Purchase, but who purchased France? Who colonized France? Like, you understand what I'm saying? We're the big dog.
Right, but Chief, listen though, bro. In 2022, bro, the politics that we're fighting for our suffering,
Got a lot of women, bro.
that particular receipt, right? It's through that particular takeover, bro. This is the business that was conducted, right? This is the takeover. This is the switcheroo. Right, even if those people were actually from the Americas and sent over there to France, right, which I do believe that was the case. When they came back this way, right, they was on a different type of time. Bro.
Hey, do you think maybe that's just the way they told the story, though, bro?
No.
I mean, what is the evidence of a Louisiana Purchase, for instance? What's the evidence of that?
What's the evidence of it? Well, Louisiana would still be under, would still be called, right?
Like ownership documents or somebody to sell something, you know, like something that makes me say that there was.
It would still be considered West Florida. They would still be Floridians, right? They would still have their culture, their land.
I got it. But let's just say that never happened. Does that alter the conversation? Because
how can you say that never happened? How could you say that never happened?
Yeah, I got you. As far as I'm concerned, the Louisiana Purchase never happened. It
happened to Texas, for crying out loud, right? This happened in East Texas, as far as East Texas, right? This is West Florida. This is East Florida.
Are we talking about the Louisiana Purchase still? Are we talking? Louisiana Purchase gave somebody, whoever they purchased, the block, whatever, the other half of what is called the United States.
Yes, yes. Okay. Louisiana is a part of West Florida.
That's Texas too, right?
Yes, East Texas.
I mean, Texas, what is called Mexico. I mean, New Mexico, Arizona. Right, Nevada, California, so on and so forth, Washington, Oregon. You get the point. And then they said,
no,
okay, you guys
different. That's different right jurisdiction. That's under different.
Who gave them the right to do that? Where's the Louisiana Purchase, evidence of Louisiana Purchase, other than them telling us that happened? That's my only point. Can somebody please email me the Louisiana Purchase?
The Louisiana Purchase was purchased by the corporation of the Independent Union Party.
Right. So in order for that to be,
it was purchased from the French.
All right. I know we got some some evidence, or not evidence, but some data on the Chinese owning millions of acres of agriculture land here in America.
I don't get where you're going, Chief. I don't.
Well,
it's like we going all around the place, right? We don't have to go.
I'm saying though, like everything that has happened on our land is illegal, even up to today, when foreign governments own millions of acres of agriculture land in America. We're past red dot.
Because here's the play, Chief.
Then we're talking about food shortages and shit. No, this is America. Somebody, they need to. What are we saying? Yeah, this is America. It's America first, not Ukraine, then America. I got you. Not Israel, then America. It's America first. I don't know
They
why that's
drew
just
up.
not
They
that's
drew
such
up
a.
letters. They drew up letters, Chief. Democrats,
Yeah.
the Independent Party, and the Republicans. Right? They drew them up. They signed the letters. Right? They had to send those letters to some people. Right? Right? Who was they sending those letters to? Because they wasn't law at the time. Right? It's a declaration of independence. Right? It's a declaration amongst another people. Right? You're declaring your independence in the midst of another people, right? That's called an insurgency. That's called an occupation, right? This is what this is called. This is called a takeover, right? And it's not just happening in so-called North America, but it's also happening in a portion called Mexico, right? It's happening in Central America, in the center of it. And then it's spreading abroad, and then also it's coming from the shores of the furthest south as you can go, and it's coming from as far north as you can go up into Canada. They're coming down, and they're coming from in the center. This is how this go.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. You clear?
I don't know if y'all can hear me. Sorry to cut you in beast mode.
No, you good, bro.
There's a lot of conflicting issues in the information. I mean, I could deal with the etymology of the word republic and show that that's really a word that's mispronounced and comes from America. I can also show that there was no Federal Reserve in the year 1803 for it to be a purchase, and there was no France at that time. Also, by the way. So what I do know is the Republican Party was taken over after the Slovak and other countries fled over here. In 1860, you have the Alliance Israelite University when the whole French in France and all that stuff was being put together, and they were creating French history. I mean, I got some information in it. I'm still looking into the Napoleon story and all that stuff. Stuff is a fabrication, but this is a conversation that does be held because even these words, Louisiana, Missouri, St. Louis, and all this, a lot of these words are actually words from here. They're just, mispronounced and they write it a certain way. Even the French language, I could show you that like 95% of the French words are actually words from here. They just, so you got to look into these contracts and show the bill of sale for the purchase. And it becomes a I do understand from the history of things. But I got this order off. I'll be back in to go over a little bit of this information. But we got to investigate this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm loving the fact that we're having this conversation because this stuff needs to be investigated.
Yes, sir. And then when you're dealing with the French, right? And this might help, or assist, right?
We predate the side towards the conservative, being a conservative.
Right. This is how they hid their fingerprints. This is how they dust off their fingerprints, right? Because everything had a different name, right? All this paperwork, right? And all these organizations, they all had different names. It's not just the French, right, that describing a location from where they once came, right? But listen, Netherlands, right? The New Netherlands, right? Right? That's New Jersey. Right? New Amsterdam, that's New York. Right? All of these territories, all of these so-called states, right? All of this so-called law that's been created. Right? The reason why they all have been created is because they didn't always exist. Right? Florida, East Florida, all the way up past the Carolinas, right? All the East Coast over there, right? Coming back down, all down south, all that's considered Florida or Floridia. Floridia, excuse me. Let me say it correctly, Floridia, right? All the way to Texas. This is where you get the Battle of the Alamo. Who's battling it? Right? Mexico didn't sell shit to the Union Army. No, that's Queen Khalifa. That's her shit, right? But she's battling. She's coming all the way. She's sending troops down to Mexico. She's sending troops to Panama Island. She's sending right up into Canada. Right, she was spread thin. That's why they took over, bro. Not saying that anybody's information is wrong, and I appreciate, because that's how this is how we get to the truth. But we got to stop using these labels or connecting ourselves to these organizations when these organizations did not exist. There was no such thing as a Democrat. There was no such thing as a Republican. There wasn't no such thing as a Union Independent Party. Right? It wasn't no such thing as the National Party. Right? There wasn't no such thing as the Constitution. Right? Or the Declaration of Independence as law. It wasn't none. There was never a United States.
Yeah, my whole point is, with that all being said, neither was a Louisiana Purchase, brother. That's the point right there, brother. That is the whole point. None of that existed.
How do you claim territory today, Chief? You buy it, right? You purchase it, right?
I mean, let's just say if somebody never had, like say, ownership of something, or you abandon it because of whatever the reason why you abandoned 100 acres, right? And say people been using that, whatever, and there's no name on it, but some paperwork has passed it down. They call it a deed to 4 or 5 different owners.
See
money,
how close those dates are.
Fiat currency that didn't exist at one point in time now exists, along with this paperwork exists, that puts certain people in position to have land deeds and things of that nature, whatever. Land grants. We know that this happened. Millions of acres have been given to foreigners in America.
But it's a deal, Chief. It's a deal. Look at the time between Julio Cesar.
I feel like all of it's illegal. We want all our shit back.
Right. Absolutely.
Oh, no, hold on. If they gave it back to the Bruces, is it possible for us all to get our stuff back based off of those precedents that's happened not only with the Bruces, but people all over America that's getting their land back, my brother?
They made a purchase in their mama name, bro. They put their car in their mama name, bro. That's what they did, bro. So they wouldn't have to file bankruptcy, bro. That's all it was, bro. This is why you change names, bro. It's the same game, or excuse me, the old rules to the same game, bro.
Right, but most of these things didn't happen until they created these banks in the 1900s.
Look at when they said
after the 1920s and going to the 1930s, 40s, and 50s, when they started changing policies and things that gave these people even more land. Like, we gotta understand that these people didn't come into after Reconstruction.
No, they're not giving no land. They're not taking no land. Only thing they're doing is dividing it.
No, I'm just talking about when the things that are in place right now, which is the banking system that's in place right now, which holds trust, which holds the deeds, everything, insurance, everything goes through banks. When did this happen? This is like, it didn't happen in the 1800s. It didn't happen in the 1700s. I know that they just rewrote history.
Yes.
This is what? This is when?
Yeah, the time frame, this is all 1800s, Chief. This is all 1800s.
Right. So what was happening in the 1800s here in America? Who owned majority of the land here in America? Who were the biggest farmers here in America?
Well, no.
That's a question for you, brother. And did we make the deal to give up our land? No, we didn't. We didn't have that. We weren't even in those meetings. Those were illegal meetings with terrorists.
We never used paper to describe ownership of land or the resources of a particular land. We never used those documents, bro. The pyramids tell you that, bro.
I mean, once again, you're going back to my point. You're still going back to my point. I still want to see the Louisiana Purchase. How is that legal? And let's start unraveling.
I never said it was legal. I'm just saying what happened. I never said it was legal. Right? This is what happened. This is how they got it over.
Okay.
Right?
So
Mexico, right? the reason for the Louisiana Purchase, remember I said East Texas? Well, East Texas is like a 2-hour drive.
But we looking at
Louisiana.
we're looking at the 1800s at that time period from their lens, from a
Right.
20th
Because that's the next,
from a 20th. I know, but we're looking at it from a 20th century perspective, like land deeds and ownership or whatever. So when we're looking for, once again, I've been looking for this for years, yeah. So I'm still trying to find the Louisiana Purchase. How did they have that system at that time period? So if that didn't happen, just like the dumb versus the doctrine of discovery,
this is the land Mexico was supposed to sell.
Bro, these are all fake stories, though. I'm saying that you're telling me a story that can't be confirmed or denied. It can't be confirmed at all. I can deny it. It cannot be confirmed.
Okay,
so if that can't be confirmed.
Tell me what's your angle? What's your reason for denying it? What's your
tearing
game?
it down because it don't exist. They got to show the proof of it. Show us
It
proof
do
of the
exist.
Louisiana
If
Purchase.
they wrote it in, they wrote it in. They wrote the story.
Where
Couldn't
they write
nobody
it in
challenge
at?
the
On
story?
Sesame Street? Did they write it in on Sesame Street?
I don't know what they use. If they use crayons
Where's
or
the
markers
law?
or Sharpie,
Where's the-
they wrote
where's
it in.
the-
We didn't
I got
sign
you.
off on it.
They wrote a
We
lot
didn't
of shit
sign
in.
off
They
on
told us I got you. They told us we were all slaves too, bro.
Right.
Where is it? How's that legal?
Bro, what you mean?
That's illegal.
The
That's not
man's
true.
law.
That's another
Listen.
That's another lie that they told that we can prove.
Listen, okay, so there wasn't nothing called orphans. There wasn't nothing called
Yeah, they had
chapel.
orphan
There was
training.
nothing called
Yeah,
nunnery.
yeah,
There
yes,
was not.
all
Wait,
of
wait,
it.
wait, wait. Hold on, G. There
Yes.
was no nunneries in Mexico. There was no Catholic churches in Mexico.
Everything
Right?
you
That's
saying,
France, bro.
yes. Yes.
That's France, bro. That's France.
That's right.
That's France. That's the
right.
Francos, bro.
I'm not denying that either.
Okay,
Indo-European,
okay. So when you
Germanic
when you talk about prostitution, when you talk about legalized prostitution, right?
Mhm.
Legalized prostitution, right?
Mhm.
You talking about really
the
making deals?
Pontes.
Human
Shut
trafficking.
DJ ZPE. Say what, bro?
Human trafficking. Human trafficking,
I
bro.
understand that, but everything that you're saying is Slavonic people.
Right,
They
but
had to pass law here in America in
you're
1910
saying
called
about
the
the
Mann Act.
documents
That
of
R.
land.
Kelly
I'm talking
told
about
us
the
is
documents
got
that
convicted.
pertain to the people. I'm talking
The
about
only
those
document that
documents.
you are talking about that you could prove is the Mann Act that's attached to your conversation. Nothing else that
No,
you can
that's
prove.
not the only thing. Chief.
That's it. What else can you prove? I can prove the Mann Act that they were
I just told you about the
slaves.
nunneries, right?
They were the orphans. Yeah,
I just
know
told you
those.
about the nunneries, right?
20th century. Yes, 20th century.
Okay. No, that's not the 20th century, Chief.
Late 19th century, going into the 20th century, sir. Yes.
Bro, what is the religion of Mexico, bro? What is the religion that's practiced in Mexico, bro?
Catholicism.
Okay, that's
I
what
know,
we
I
talking
know.
about, right? That's what we talking about. That's where you get the Druids, bro.
Okay.
Huh? What are we talking?
Okay. I'm asking. That's what I'm asking you. What are you talking?
How did Latin become Spanish? Huh? How did Latin America become Spanish America?
Are you asking that question? Or you?
Yes, I'm asking a question. How did Latin America become Spanish America?
Because the Germans who came here, the Germanic speaking people who came here, formed different languages.
When did they come?
Formed different languages off the indigenous American Latin languages that were already here.
And when did they come, Chief? When did they come? When they got over here?
No, well, these languages weren't
When them
formed
bastards
until
come over
the
here?
1800s, brother. These languages wasn't formed until the 1800s, though, brother.
To the 1800s. That's the time frame we talking. That's what we talking, Chief. We
I know,
saying
but
the
that's
same
still modern.
thing.
It's still modern. Where was the languages already here? I'm saying it was American Latin. That's ancient to Americans.
Okay,
brother. That's
okay,
what
here
I'm
you go.
saying.
Here you go. I'll break it down for you,
Yeah.
Chief. Okay. Let's go to Haiti. Right across Haiti, on the same island, right? You have a place called the Dominican Republic, right? Dominican Republican, right? Right? Democratic Republican. Bro, owned by the Francos, bro. That's what that means. Right? You got the Democratic Republic of Congo in Africa, bro.
Now, did this happen before or after the Haitian Revolution, brother?
That I don't know. Because they
Well, you said it's the 1800s, so it happened after 1804, correct? It happened after the so-called Louisiana Purchase. Happened after
Chief,
Bro, we just
in
talking
all
about the
honesty,
1900s,
this
though, bro.
is honor, bro. I don't want to misspeak nothing
I know,
because
but I do
this
know
is,
though. This is what I'm saying though. I
I
do
don't
know.
know. I don't know.
I do.
I don't know when
do.
because there's
That's
two
what I'm saying. I
Congos,
do.
bro. Listen,
I
there's two
don't.
Congos. There's two Congos in Africa. There's actually three, right? And the one I'm talking about is named the Democratic Republic of Congo, right? Right? This is a quick Google search. This ain't my words, bro. This is just how it is, right? This Democratic Republic things are one of the same shit. They don't belong to us. This is not Aboriginal. This is not indigenous. This ain't we being first. This is a play, bro. This is a play. This is theater, bro. And they try to get us emotionally connected to keep us under, bro. For the love of our people, for all the work you done fucking did, Chief. Stop doing that shit, bro.
I'm not even
Yo,
saying
can
that
I
I don't
get
disagree with you.
a word
Go
in?
ahead, 'cause you got it.
Can I get a word in real quick?
Yeah, you got it, guy. You got it.
Hey, I just want you to get to the point where because you're asking a lot of good questions, man, and they seem rhetorical. You have to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'd love for you to go ahead and answer some of these questions and land your plane, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What question you got for me?
Well, you asked a series of questions and things of that nature, and they sounded rhetorical, like you already had the answer. I would like you to answer some of the questions you asking Chief. You know what I'm saying? Give us an
No,
answer.
bro. I come over here to build. If I came over here complete, it wouldn't be no reason for me to come over, bro.
Well,
I come over here to build.
what I'm saying is, if you come to build, then you come with a brick. He come with a brick. Then you come back with a brick. You know what I'm saying? Come on with it. You know, you're asking questions and you're saying no to every answer. So go ahead and answer the questions. That's all I'm saying.
Well, but even when we're talking about those Congos over there, those are literally like 19th, 20th century creations after things were set up here in America. So those languages and things were set up after French and Spanish, Portuguese languages, for instance, as well as the American
Reconstruction.
English
Yes,
language.
you're absolutely right, Chief.
But those
You're
are
absolutely right.
1800s,
Reconstruction.
and they wasn't. They didn't get into other areas of the world until the 1900s. And now the 20. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like almost like they're using language as a trade, obviously, right? So more people that are speaking Spanish, right? More people are speaking French, more people are speaking these languages, but they teach it as if the language, science, math, everything comes from them and little bitty dust of Europe, and then spread out to America and then spread out to the rest of the world and all this other shit. And that's just not true.
See,
and that's what they teach in school. And that's what we're gonna tear all that shit down.
Absolutely, because a linguistic, right, or a language, right, a linguistic can be taught anywhere. Anybody can speak a linguistic. Only they got to do is learn the linguistic. That's it, right? That doesn't describe a location. It doesn't
depending on where you starting from. You understand what I'm saying? If you believe that this is the start point of that language, say you'd be like, oh, this is Cherokee. They'd be like, no, it's something before that. It's Algonquin. Well, it's something before Algonquin.
It's a dominance. It's a dominance.
And then, but motherfuckers get set in those where they're at right there because they're comfortable. This is tradition, Chief. Well, what comes before tradition, sir? And who created that tradition, sir? See how that work?
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Linguistics doesn't always relate back to tradition. Linguistics could just be the means of communication to conduct business, right? It doesn't have anything to do. This is why you can have a thing called an interpreter, right? Right? You can have somebody that speaks a different language conduct business on your behalf as an interpreter, right? You don't have to speak every language to conduct business. You did? So I'm not saying nobody's right or I'm righter than you or nothing.
If I teach you a language, then I can also teach you a mindset. So then you have guys that's speaking perfect English and a British accent. Guess who he thinks like? A British guy. We wouldn't be able to tell him the difference between Roger Morium. You know what I mean? Like it's the same dudes. So you understand my point?
Yeah. I guess
and their mind is the same. You know what I mean? So it's all mental. So and it's kind of like that.
But you have
so
wars and conflict.
Say what?
You have wars and there's an old saying, you don't have to recreate the wheel, right? It's already bad enough, right? Right? We don't have to recreate history, right? We don't have to overly prove anything, right? This is the mindset that I see within our people, right? Right? We lost, right? Right? We lost, whether it was on paper or whether it was at the end of a musket or however we lost, right? Because we wouldn't be in this condition. Now we're getting up out of this condition, so let's do that. But let's do that with honor.
I want to know what we lost though, so we know what to regain, bro. What did we lose?
We didn't lose anything but our mental. It's a mental war. It's not a physical war. They didn't take the land. They didn't take your culture. They didn't take your tongue. They didn't take nothing from you, right? They occupied it. Just like they occupied Wall Street, Black Wall Street. They occupied it. They occupied Wall Street. They fled. They made you flee, right? Up north, back west, from down south, right? And then they occupied. They settled. Those 13 colonies that they said that they settled in, that's all bullshit. That's felonious. They didn't even go that way. That's why we acting like dogs chasing our tail. If I just told you that it wasn't called New York and it was called New Amsterdam, right? And whatever it may be called, like hold on, Chief, I got something for you. I'm gonna bless you with something, you know. I'm gonna give you a little something. Hold on. I'm gonna give you some of that foreign fiat illegal currency, and I'm gonna give you a name, bro. I'm gonna give you the capital of Washington, D.C., the tribe or the clan, right? The Nipchuk Tank tribe, bro. Our Algonquin people, language speaking people in Washington, D.C., off the Potomac River. Right? And that's spelled NACOTCHTANK. All of this shit is felonious, bro. It's not even history. None of it makes sense, bro. That's what I'm saying. We just need to kick ass and take names and set a claim to our shit. That's it. That's how they did it. That's it. We hear our women, we hear our goddesses, they telling us all day long, and we still want to be diplomats about the shit. No, go take your shit, bro.
Nigga ain't finna lose running into that shit broad-faced and not thinking.
Say that one more time, God. You was kind of a little choppy. My fault.
Hold on, family. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. There you go. You clear.
Can you hear me, my guy?
Yes, sir. You clear.
I said, ain't nowhere in the world that nigga's supposed to just. I said, ain't nowhere in the world that nigga just supposed to jump up and run out and go do some shit. It take planning, thought, and a team of niggas. And that thing about the sisters, goddamn me telling us to go do it, nigga, they gonna tell.
No, bro. No, listen. I think it's misconstrued.
You can believe what you want. Men kill other men behind touching children, and a woman whose child he saved, she goes back and tell the police. Then the man goes to jail.
But that's not the course of action, brother. That's not what I'm. That's not how I'm speaking. When I say go take it back, right? This is how you take it back. You got to take it back like this, bro. Listen. You got to get the fuck out the way, right? Because it's falling on top of itself. You don't have to do no harm to nobody. You don't have to hurt one hair on their chinny chin chin, bro. Only thing you got to do is stay the fuck out the way and let this shit fall. Because everybody that's trying to hold this system up, right, through what debating, right, rioting, out in the street protesting, trying to get some reparations, bro, that shit is dead, bro. That shit is dead. That's all for long.
If you want to, that's not how it's going, bro. And
right. If we stand back, bro, if we was to just stand down, bro.
Hold on, real quick, brother. So you don't think that all means or tools to fight and weapons to fight against the system should be implemented, brother?
Bro, we don't have to listen. We don't have. You don't have to fight for something that's yours, bro. You don't have to defend the truth. The truth don't need you to defend it. The truth is gonna defend itself. So if this is yours,
we can't get out of the way and then go handle business at the same time.
Look at the look at the ultimate law. Look at the ultimate law. Africa is splitting in half right now as we speak. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm talking about America right now.
Right. So everything, if we be patient, right, and just self-protect yourself, right?
But letting it fall down, though, I don't agree with that.
Bro,
let him finish real quick. I want to hear what he's saying.
Well, I'm just saying, I just want him to know that I don't agree with that part, what he's saying, that letting America fall, stepping back and letting America fall. I don't agree with that. Because once again, then we're inferring that it's their country, they're Americans, they're immigrants. This is our shit. First, this is our shit. I don't care if you call it Republican, Democrat, Independent, Green Party, Purple Party, Red Party.
If it's our shit,
it's our
why
shit.
is the capital called the District of Columbia in Washington, D.C.? Why is the capital called that?
What that mean to people in Texas?
Why is the United Nations headquarters, the United Nations, again, United Nations in San
Once
Francisco,
again, I don't care about
California?
unless we go to the United Nations in New York, right? That's
No,
our
San
land, right?
Francisco, California.
Wherever it's at, that's our shit. We tell these people who
Bro,
are foreigners on our land what to do. Yeah, bro. Like that's the problem. I don't understand. I don't recognize nothing that nobody else is doing. Nothing. They don't tell us shit.
Why you think the shit is going up with Russia and China?
I don't even care what they're talking about. I don't care about nothing they're talking about.
Okay, why do you think shit is going up with Russia and China on the political side? Right?
Bro,
From a
I don't even
political
care.
aspect.
We don't even care.
But see, that's the part though.
We got to get America straight first.
No, because you don't have none of them unless you have Russia and China. That's where they come from.
Okay, well, I'm saying though, right? So if
you
we
do gotta
business-
care. Look,
we
China
do
telling
business
you
with
ass
China
right now.
as
We
we
gonna
speak,
we gonna
right?
body rock your
They're
shit
saying
if
that
you
they
come over
own
here
millions of
and speak
acres
for
of
Taiwan.
agricultural land in America. America
Bro.
owe them, I think, almost $1 trillion or some shit, right? So I don't know how this works. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, just stay.
Affects us. That affects our milk. That affects.
You know what? Everybody can do what you will.
affects gas
I'm gonna tell
prices.
you what I'm gonna do. Right? This is what I'm gonna do. Right? This is what me
That
and my
that
clan
affects
gonna do. Right?
mortgages.
Me and my clan, me and my militia. Right? We're standing down. Right? We're depending on natural law. Right? The highest law of nature. Right? Right? To let the truth fall where it may. We're not trying
Stand
to
down and
force
stand by.
anything. No, not standing by. Not standing by. No, because there's
Stand
a moment.
by,
There's
sir.
a moment. There's a moment when you do attack. See, the lion don't come out rah rah rah, right? When it's time to eat, right?
Yeah.
Right. It's very meticulous, right? It's very low profile, right? It gets down real low to where you can't even see it in the blades of the grass, right? Kind of like a snake, right? Right?
Bad analogy.
Right?
Epic. Peace, bro.
Right in the sight. It's gotta be right in the sight, bro. You can't miss. This is one shot, one kill, bro. Why we playing with this? Why we playing with this? This is one shot, one kill, bro. This the shot that's heard around the world that we playing with. We playing with it. They already told you the rest of the world waiting on us, and we still up here playing with it.
I'm trying to figure out what other than
the rest of the world is
by,
looking
standing down and standing by.
The rest of the world
that's
is
what you're gonna do.
looking. The rest of the world that's wholesome and that's honorable is looking to praise the gods of America.
Oh, yeah.
They're looking to. They look forward to it.
It's a wild Indian summer, bro.
Bro, no, it's
I think
not,
we got to
bro.
give him some vibrations. Hey, I think we got to give him some vibrations. Cut. It's a wild end of the summer, brother. We're gonna let you know. Hey, Epic Studies is in the building.
That's falling into his hand. Salute, Epic. Salute.
Salute to everybody on the panel.
Yeah, man, it's a wild end of the summer, man. Shout out to Ja Bricks. Shout out to Threads, 3 Stacks, man. Wild endings. Let's go.
Yep.
It's the GOAT.
Yep. Wild Indian, yeah.
Hey, V, line them up.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Ain't really Indian, that boy Fugazi. I just keep it player, you can never play me. You got an ass so fat, girl, let's make a baby. And another one. Then I'm back to the trap, I'm trying double song. She a bad woke chick and I love her tongue. We some jurisdiction boys, we some one-on-ones. Look, don't compare me to no Martin dog, I'm like Malcolm X. Die about our freedom, we'll leave a crack and stretch. Round of applause, boy, you know we clapping text. Chucky dog, child play, yeah, nigga, that's what's next. Open up the cans just like Arizona. Pull up man stuck like we got the Rona. We set up jurisdictions when we buy the corner. How you claiming that's your hood and you not the owner? Be the B, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a cone, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep a Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the shit.
Like my niggas said, bitch, we the sheets. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want a piece. I'm just on release. I'm in go mode, motherfucker thief. In these streets like EBT, when we at war, make peace with me. I don't give a damn, understand. Fuck who stole this land, white or black or tan. Understand, it's fuck who stole this land. Might have seen me get little buddy these hands. He wasn't no abo man. A lot of these dudes is Sambo man. They full of shit like my ammo can. What they call an N-word out the wrong mouth, that's an ambulance. Wild Indian, get it in advance, or you can post date it. Ask around, I'm the most hated. Straight sacred, they stole acreage. No ape shit, show ain't shit. It won't be televised, I don't tape shit.
Be the B, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a cone, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep a Olmec head when we slide, we the shit.
DJ Cut. Best to do it. It's a wild Indian summer, man. Summer of love. 2022. Southern Hospitality, man. Going down Sunday, man. Tap in. Gonna be a movie. Okay. You killing them. Yeah, man. DJ Cut. Epic. We got Beast Mode in the building. Hey, so Epic. Beast Mode still he's not feeling the Republican Party. He's not feeling none of them. He's standing down. He's not participating in the system and any of that. I think Beast just cut out. Oh, he back. Epic, how you feel about that? Am I miscategorizing that, Beast, by the way?
No, you good, Chief. You good. Yep, you sorry.
Hey, I've been there, trust me. I've been there. But I do know that it's a lonely, it's like jumping out the window by yourself. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Well, see, I hated the Republican Party the same way that I hated the Boulets, right? I hated the Republican Party just as equal as I hated the Democrat Party, right? It's never
I think everything is for everything. I think everybody need to be in the right positions at the right time. If you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You feel me? And some things don't even need to be spoke about, just kind of vibrational pitch. That needs to happen. You know what I mean?
That's why I don't vote. I ain't voted, bro. But I don't just relinquish my vote so they can use it how they want to, bro. Hey, ain't
but
nobody.
I do like them shields though that them dudes are jumping out them U-Hauls with.
Nobody is continent, and
I
ain't
do.
nobody. Yeah,
Could y'all imagine? Have one
because
of them?
I can't vote for a foreigner that's not from my land.
Say what?
I can't vote for
Hey,
them to
bro, I
pass
already told
laws.
you, man, how I feel about all of that, bro. Like, once again, we have to have a extreme mental awakening. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we
Right.
cannot continue to take their mindsets. Oh, the Christopher Columbus discovered this. Oh, the freed the slaves, and you know what I'm saying? And all these made up fairy tales. So I don't believe shit. I don't believe them. So and by the way, does it really matter in 2022 going to 2023? Nope. It don't. It don't even matter. So a lot of times we're focused on stuff that don't even matter. Like today.
But there are a couple of things that do matter, like that Rittenhouse case that went down. Yeah, see, that was them knocking off their own people. See, the plan was for us to be out there. That was the plan. But see, that shit backfired on them. You see what I'm saying? Right? That's why his case got solved way before Ahmaud Arbery shit got solved. You see what I'm saying? This is the games that they play on both sides. Right? Right? It's some so-called pale faces that really rock with us, but they can't even be shown no love because what they're gonna be called? They're gonna be called what they always was called, what, nigga lovers, right? Right? And they get
Bro,
their
they just had a
harsh.
whole movement called Black Lives Matter.
Right. Right. But that
So
was to
it's
do
weird.
what? That was to do what? That was to put shame on us. Right? They wasn't rioting and protesting in Beverly Hills. Huh? They wasn't rioting and protesting at College Park, right? Or the Capitol. They wasn't doing that. Where they was. See what I'm saying? Right? Right? All publicity. Right?
Well,
Right?
I mean,
But I don't want to hold the mic.
we know that fake news, though, going back to the whole topic, a lot of that has always been how they have even getting people to go to the Democratic Party. Remember, they said, okay, it happened when what's the boy name? Kennedy said some kind words about the assassination of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., right?
Right.
So the media, once again, had a vested interest in pushing that narrative.
That's a fact.
And niggas been voting that way for generations.
That's a
since
fact.
then. And that's before a lot of our births. So we have to talk about change in a real way.
Well, even if you take the state of California, California is the Republic of California, but it always seems to vote what? Democrat, right? Dixie, right? Huh? Matter of fact, all the ones on the sideline, right? All the ports, all the docks, right? Right? The New Yorks, right? Where there's what? Extraneous gun laws, right? Right? See, that Second Amendment right is some bullshit, bro. You don't need no right to protect yourself, bro. That's your God-given right, bro. Number one rule. That's all you need. Number one rule of self-preservation. Why you need that on some constitution? Oh,
But the Constitution was written and put in place to protect and secure those, keep those are birthrights, and they're there to be. It was written to secure those rights. That's why governments were established to secure the birthright. That's their responsibility and their obligation. But when the people who hold the birthright don't hold them, the ones who are responsible for protecting the birthright, then you have what you have today: chaos and mayhem, and it seems like everything is flip flop. But don't think the Constitution is an enemy. It's not. It's just our understanding of it that causes the enmity. And it's all stemmed from misunderstanding. And I think once concepts are in order and we gather and gain that understanding, then we'll learn to, take the appropriate action, because we'll have that complete and, full understanding, and we'll be able to see things rightly. Yeah, so I just wanted to put that out there for you, man. It's there to secure,
wonderful. Well
it's
spoken.
us to
Yeah.
secure the birthright. It's just the responsibility of the people to enforce, not the document, if you will. The document is there and it's written, you know what I mean? But the laws and the rights, if you will, the birthright that those documents are there to protect doesn't establish those birthrights. The birthright was already established. You see what I'm saying? Via your bloodline, your consequently. You see what I'm saying? Which is who you came from. You know what I mean? So that's already secure. The fact you were born, you were crowned from your mother's womb, and all, you know what I mean? All these things we talk about, this all entails in what we call natural law or God's law or whatever like that. You know what I mean? That's called
I got a 30-second. I got a 30-second question for you, real quick. Epic. All right, here you go. If that law is supposed to be for the clans of America, all the Americas, right? Shouldn't the United States, Mexico, Latin America, and Canada all share the same constitution?
I'm unaware of any country on the American soil that doesn't have one. So,
Wouldn't it be the same constitution? Because we all, right? We may not be the same people, but we share the same laws, the same culture, the same habits, the same agriculture, right? So I'm talking about the whole continent. I ain't talking about a strategic little cutout area. I'm talking about the whole continent. Shouldn't they share the same rights and privileges?
Are you aware of any country? Are you aware of any country on the soil that doesn't have a constitution that supports what I just said?
They have a constitution, but it's not the same.
All right, enlighten us then. So I'm unaware of any country on the American soil that doesn't have a constitution that's there to protect birthright. Which is what you have. I don't like to refer to them, the United Nations, if you will. I like to call it for what it is, United Corporations.
Right.
You know what I mean? But even before the UN, you got the League of Nations and all of that. But when you understand how these things were established, it's the principle of the law from which these things are established. These documents and all these other formulations of different corporations coming together and agreeing to do this, that, and the third does not establish the birthright that's already inherent within you. Like you said, the fact that's a God-given right, your birthright, the fact that you were born with these things. Nobody bestows them upon you via any document that anybody else writes or anything. But that does not throw shade on, nor does it void out any document that is in place and does state these facts. But the document does not, just like the Constitution, it does not give anyone rights. It really doesn't.
Right.
It doesn't give anybody rights. It's there to protect pre-existing rights that you were born with. And the Constitution says this. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean by like our understanding, our concepts need to be in order so that we can have a perfect understanding of these things. So then from that premise, we'll be able to enforce the law rightly. See what I'm saying? Rightly dividing the truth and being able to use it as it's supposed to be used. You see what I'm saying? Because like you said, hey, Beast, the truth don't need nobody to defend it. They don't need none of that. You know, the truth still gonna be what it is. You see what I'm saying? They don't need. It's your responsibility though to not only acknowledge the truth but enforce it for your own protection. So you're not violated. And if you are violated, there is remedy. And if there is no remedy, then it's not law. You're supposed to understand this.
Right.
You know what I mean? Not you, so to speak, but just anybody hearing me, they don't get it.
Right.
You know, so we're charged with already understanding this. And ignorance of these facts is no excuse. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I say what I see it, you know, as far as I'm unaware of any country, you know, that's
when we connect these things, right? Because every receipt will have another receipt, right? It's a transfer, right? Right? A transfer a bill of label, right? That's what you call so when you uphold this Constitution, this is when you also uphold that birth certificate. This is when you also uphold that Social Security card. Right? Right? This is also when you hold up that W-2.
But that's not true.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Why it ain't?
Because those documents don't have anything to do. It's not connected to the Constitution. Didn't establish any of that. Private, organizations that establish themselves, that provide their service. You know what I'm saying? Are the founders or the creators of that. You see what I'm saying?
You don't have a work badge?
The Constitution doesn't stop you from, contracting outside of the bounds of the law. It doesn't, do that. But we connected a lot of unlawful things that are going on to the Constitution. And when the fact of the matter is, your lack of enforcing the law is the reason that you're being mistreated and you're being taken advantage of.
Let me ask you this. Do you have to produce any one of those documents to receive a passport to conduct business?
I don't use those documents too.
No, I'm not saying you per se. Just the person that's considered to be an American. Do they have to have some type of documentation?
No, you don't. I'm an American, and I can speak as an American. No, you don't need the particular documentations that you're suggesting. No, you do not need those documentation to live, move, and have your being within the jurisdiction of the United States or outside of it.
Okay, so
there is public law. There is public law to back that up as well. Because if any federal, state, or local government try to force you to use or provide a Social Security number for any reason, they're liable to not only be sued, but they're liable for imprisonment. That's public law.
So you can travel.
A lot of people don't know that.
So you can travel to another country without a passport?
Well, I've never done that. I've never traveled to another country. Outside of North America, I haven't attempted that. So I can't tell you that I haven't done that for myself yet. I've traveled this country.
I get what you're saying.
I haven't been outside
of it. Yes, sir. No, and no harm to that. Hey, but that's what I was addressing. That's what I was addressing. But it's all good. Okay. It's all good. Okay. Yep. Yep.
Okay. Indeed.
Because from my standpoint, right, I understand that you need a passport to travel, to go to Canada, to go to Mexico, right? And it wasn't always so.
I will say this. Yeah, that may be so now, but I will say conceptually, you don't. If like what we were just talking about,
right?
If you know how to navigate with using the law, then you should already know. And you should be able to, there should be a place within yourself to want to develop a way to find out how to get remedy for navigating without that documentation, because you don't need that documentation to travel anywhere, especially on your own soil. So if somebody's requiring that documentation of you, they're taking the position of being someone who has authority over you. That authority is delegated. You see what I'm saying? That means that power comes from somewhere, it stems from somewhere. So that's where you will want to do your due diligence to find out where they derive their authority to tell you anything. And if you've done your due diligence on that, then you'll quickly find out these people don't have the authority that they seem to assume to have over you.
Right. That's called jurisdiction. Right?
Yeah.
The area where you're conducting business. Right, it's the jurisdiction that. I'm
not talking about business though, but okay, I got you.
Yeah, that's what makes it either public or private. Public arena is a sales market. You don't need a contractual agreement to lease out an area and sell your product. But now, if you go on to a public, or excuse me, a private, which would be your own land, your own ownership, that makes it private. Right, you can conduct business however you see fit. But if you're in a public arena, you have to have the public status, right? And that also participates within travel, or i.e. the passport, because what you're doing is you're saying, okay, I'm gonna obtain the passport because I'm gonna go over here to Mexico and I'm gonna work a job and I'm gonna receive monies or tender by working on within their jurisdiction, and then I have the right to travel back home, or i.e. I can stay over here and continuously work out my visa. You see what I'm saying? It's all about jurisdiction. Like where are you? Like say for instance, if you own a pond, Epic, and I wanted to come and get some fish out of your pond, right? We just conducted a business deal, but that's a private business deal because why? That's your pond.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Well, in the synopsis, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Neither are the fish in that pond. They don't belong to me.
Right.
I'm being real with you, Beast. If you came to me trying to reach some type of agreement so you can go get some of that fish to feed yourself, I'm just gonna tell you to go over there and get it. Just go get the fish, man. We don't need you to reach some type of They go feed yourself. You know how to fish? I'm gonna ask you, do you know how to fish?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? If you know how to fish, go get you something to eat, man.
That's what that. Hey, respect to that. Respect to that. Yeah. That's our shit right there. That's our shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's why that's how we get back to that. We practice it amongst ourselves, man. We restore that honor amongst ourselves by doing it for and to ourselves. We bring that honor back. That's how we bring the honor back, and doing legitimate business with each other by, you know, not making everything so personal. I mean, not making everything business, but making it more personal. Because with us, it is personal, man. This is our people. You see what I'm saying? And we have to fix things on a personal level before we can even talk about doing business. We need to be at right standing with one another, man. And so if my brother come ask me, if my brother come want to holler at me about, you know, wanting to get some fish to feed himself, and this man, take on back there, bro, get you something to eat. You know, we ain't gotta reach no agreement. Oh, you know what I'm saying? But, hey, I just need. Hey, I would like some of that fish back there, man. You know what I'm saying? To feed me and my man. Go on back there and get you some, bro.
Yes, sir.
It's that simple. It's that simple. You know,
and that's what I meant by laying low, staying out the way. Let them people do what they gonna do, bro. They gonna do it, right? And then it's easy pickings for us when the time is right. And we got things organized, like Epic Studies just said, where we're in good standings and have proper trust within each other as a community. That's where I see the victory, and we can just give it over to the future generation.
Just like
yeah, you got
it's that simple. It's that simple, man. But no, I'm just you know, I'm just building on what you said. It's that simple, Beast, and it's as simple as us doing it and passing it down to the next generations. Not only because they see us doing it automatically, because they see us, you know what I mean? But like you said, when we pass it down, they gotta have that wisdom coming from our lips too. You know what I mean? So
yes, sir.
That's how we pass. That's how we pass it down. That's how we ultimately fix it. That's how we fix this, man. Whatever problems we have, this is how we fix it. We fix it amongst each other, because the reality is, and a lot of our people are failing to realize this, and this is why a lot of our problems don't get fixed. Because we're not willing to look in the mirror and take responsibility for what we know we have done to each other.
Yes, sir.
It takes for us to look in the mirror, man. We got to look in the mirror and fix the man in the mirror and come to each other. Because guess what, man? When I see my brother out here, I see myself, man. I see a mirror.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So what I look like telling you, Beast, no, we need to, no, you can't go back there and get none of that fish out of my pond. I might as well be starving myself, mistreat myself. That's what love your brother is. Love your neighbor as yourself. Well, that's what that means, man.
Yes, sir.
You know, Bible pusher, nothing like that. But the truth is the truth, no matter where it's written or found. It could be in the midst of a lot of lies. But you find the truth, you make it your own, man. And you exercise it from the heart. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it. I hear right there.
Yes, sir. And you know, Chief been, I mean, for years now. Hey, man, I wouldn't even be on this warpath without Chief and his information, and keep it a buck. And all y'all, not just Chief, but everybody in the community. You know, I don't like the riffraff that much, but it is what it is. But salute, all honors. He said it's gonna be a hot summer, Indian wild summer. Yeah, yes, sir. Mic check. Did I put everybody to sleep? I know.
Nah, yeah.
Mic check.
Yeah, bro.
KC Chick in the building.
We ain't mean to hog the mic. My bad, though. Didn't mean to hog the mic like that.
Dang. Turn up. Hey, man, let's get some underhog up in here, man. Let's get some Arkansas in the building.
That's my shit. Play that motherfucker, man.
That's the underhog, man. Shout out to A-State Van Runners. Y'all know free A-State Van Runners. Let's go. Let's turn up, man. Shout out to Princess High, KC Cook, Prophet Levi. Hey, man, like, share, subscribe, man. You already know, man. Y'all tuned in to greatest of all motherfucking time. It's the GOAT. Let's go.
Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the dog. You ain't 100, this 100. Let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't tryna penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up needy, you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that bro shit, dog. You benefit. Took her on a dinner date. Now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog. We ain't tryna integrate. Nah. Man, we ain't tryna integrate. Nah. Man, we ain't tryna integrate. Was broke back then, now the youngest seeing different kick. Man, we ain't tryna integrate. Was broke back then, now the youngest seeing different kick. We don't go off feelings, we just make sure then it's straight. And if you ain't an intellect, then you can't get a penetrate. Local need you. Now I'm getting love all in different states. Gotta need you. If you ain't got scars, then you can't relate. Preach the niggas. I'm just make sure that my people should hope nigga in a sleep world trying to keep awake. Man, I'm just trying to keep awake. Bodies dropping in my city, damn Perry, keep awake. How another black man, your op, make it make sense. When the system got y'all niggas going through the same shit. Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cake. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100, let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't trying to penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up needy, you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that real shit, dog, you benefit. To go on a dinner date. Now we on the innocent, might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog, we ain't trying to integrate. Say you shoot, what's your resume? Let me see the proof. Drilling shit, where your gang at? Let me see your troops. Getting money, pull up stunting on them. Let me see your crew. Genocide, they pointing weapons at you. You don't even shoot. Real nigga, how you say you real? You don't lay your peeps. Family man, grind, feed your family, nigga. Fuck the streets, sliding on each other when the government the enemy. If we come together, we got power, nigga, in the beef. For real, nigga, in the beef. You ain't getting money, ain't no reason to be in the streets. Striving to be legends, we ain't trying to be a memory. And now you ain't my nigga, you my Niji Aborigine. Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cake. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100, let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't trying to penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up needy, you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that bro shit, dog, you benefit. To go on a dinner date, now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog, we ain't trying to integrate. We ain't trying to integrate with none of y'all. Autonomy over equality. It's the GOAT.
Hey, okay. Yeah, that wasn't Underhog off the Cowboys and Indians. That was
Whoa,
Job
what I put
Briggs,
on Joe?
Interstate. Huh?
What'd you say?
Underhog.
I thought you said in the hey, I play some shit. Don't trip. I get it together. My bad, family. I apologize.
That's that Hennessy and orange juice.
That's that
They integrate my job. Hey, that job Briggs.
Yeah, that shit
integrate
hard.
y'all hard too.
Shout
It's
out to
hard
Job
too.
Briggs.
I got that. Hey, I got that one on my playlist too. Job Briggs good. He good.
He said it's the Hennessy and orange
Shout out to
juice.
Tayshaun.
That's right.
Yes, sir. That's right. Shout out to Hennessy.
No doubt.
I'm thinking Hennessy. Me and Tayshaun looking out for our enemies. Shout out to my brother Tayshaun, man. Peace to the God. What's up, man?
Peace to the gods, man.
Hey,
What's good
man.
with y'all?
Arkansas, stand up.
My bad, family, but we'll get into him. You know.
That's right.
Hey, yo, Quantic, run your bands up. It's the go. We got homie on.
Nigga flow so sick, hit rewind. Little bit, cause my phone hit decline. Flow so sick, hit rewind. Little bit, cause my phone hit decline. Nigga flow so sick, hit rewind. Little bit, cause my phone hit decline. Nigga want me to phone, but tell him keep trying. Flow so sick, hit rewind. Little bit, cause my phone hit decline. Nigga want me to phone, but tell him keep trying. Been ballin' out of retire.
Yeah, one time, turn the beat down. Let a nigga go crazy, see now. Feel like got a bad, had to retry. Bitch say I wasn't shit, had to remind.
Excuse me. It's Big Dog. Straight drop. Yeah. Alright. Mayo. Everything good as a 10 phone. Pour some drink, roll up some ganja. I'm about to blow like a motherfucking roster. Big dog status, you know I ain't flogging. Go in the way that I want, I ain't bothered.
Yellow bone women feeling like a mod. She wanna kick it, she want no karate. I just want head, I don't want nobody. Might take a nigga, bitch, that's a rob.
That whole back stop, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking option, nigga. Oh, I got your little hoe up on my side like a motherfucking option, nigga.
Big black nigga, my persona. Yes, I'm guilty, your honor. Of killing these niggas and fucking these bitches. Yes, I admit to the charges. ABR be the mafia. Tell them ain't nobody stopping us. A lot of sucker niggas wanna copy us. Still dripping on the floor, you can mop it.
Let me pop my shit. Niggas be killing me. Gotta swap my shit. Niggas watch my shit. Since you niggas stealing, well, let me lock my shit. Let me stop my shit. Yeah, I'm from the bottom, but that don't stop not shit. Bitch, I'm an underdog. I mean, underhog. Still, nothing top my shit. Bitch, I'm the truth. And I showed you over and over again. This shit ain't no fluke. This is the proof. I set the bar in this bitch, and I'ma raise it like the roof. They counting me out. Yeah, they gotta be tripping. I don't know shit about a dish. Subtracting myself from anything bullshitting. I move forward, this position. Since I do music, now I gotta move different. Be damn, I move without a tools. And rappers is dangerous. And I just can't be caught slipping. Be damn, I let a nigga do me. I ain't no killer, but I ain't never scared to shoot it. Don't run up on me like a groupie. You got some beef, nigga, shells come included. This won't be a Taco Tuesday.
It's the go.
Peace to the family. You know what I'm talking about. I ain't gonna play too many songs. I see the panel's pretty good. Salute Tayshaun, CEO. You know what I'm saying? Everybody here, you know what I'm saying? True. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the chat.
Yeah, man. Peace to everybody, man. So Tayshaun, you new to the panel, man. What's going on, man?
Peace. What's good? I missed most of what y'all was talking about. What's good, Epic? What's good, Cuddy? Cuddy in the motherfucking building. I see Lotus in the building. Beast Mode, Casco. What's good with all y'all?
Salute. Well, we having a discussion on, the best way to use the tools and things that I hear to best help our people now as well as in the future. So the question still on the table is, should we be entertaining any conversations with the Republican Party? And some people feel like not only is it no, but it's just no in general. Just take your ball, go home. So how you feel about that, brother? It's been a veteran.
I say, I mean, being that we are in this system, whether we want to be in it or not, we got to bargain with somebody. Apparently, clearly, our people been lost, blindly following the Democrats for all these years. It's time for us to step out and like, all right, let's put some pressure on the Republicans. And if that don't work, then maybe we'll say fuck this and turn shit up. But I don't think niggas really ready to stop what they doing, stop going to work, stop paying bills. If niggas ain't ready to stop doing all that, nigga, we got to do something. So let's put some pressure on the Republicans now. That's how I look at it. Because I mean, because people talk about. I mean, it sounds good saying we need to get out the system, but do we have a backup plan for people that's living in the projects? Do we have a backup plan for them? Because I got a lot of family that not family, but some family and some friends that I went to school with. They live in the projects now. So if I tell them, "Hey, fuck this system, get the fuck out the projects," where they gonna go? I don't have no land for them to stay on. See what I'm saying? I don't have no. I mean, I'm not broke, but I'm not wealthy enough to support them. So I mean, we got to do something. So that's how I look at it.
So let me ask, okay. There's something. Okay, you said work the jobs, pay the bills. Okay, I get it. But what about agriculture? Is that of importance? Like we talk about the food. The first thing to me would be the water purification and the agriculture, right? Before anything else. Why? Because everybody got to drink purified water, and everything needs purified water to sustain life, right? And then you also have to feed yourself. Now, we say we don't have land, which I understand, but doesn't mean no one has land. So now, are we making ourselves available to volunteer to work these lands? Because that's how I had to start before I earned a piece of paper, a land deed that says that I own a piece of land. Right, I had to volunteer my time and start growing. See seeds and agriculture, gardens, right? They'll grow on any land. They're not biased.
Peace to the panel.
Salute.
What up, dog? I got a question, man. What up, dog? What's the deal? What up, dog, fam?
Salute.
I got a question.
Yeah, you got it.
I mean, I already know the answer, but you feel me? This is just for, conversation for everybody, including the chat. Is it just the Republican and Democrat Party, or is it more parties?
There's three.
So do we actually have to keep saying Republican and Democrat?
No, sir.
So we honestly can just be like, hey, we can go independent.
Right. But they gave that to the Mormons. They took it from us and gave it to the Mormons.
I was just about to say, you already know what the Mormons is, just a light ass version of us.
I mean, well, shit. I can rock with that too. But who we gonna have to represent us? I mean, at the end of the day, it all depends on who represents us.
People represent themselves.
But it's enough. That's what I'm saying. Is enough our people ain't really woke to this shit. That's what I'm saying. Like this shit gonna take time. Cause just like I say about the projects, niggas ain't ready to lead the projects.
Honestly, it is enough of us. I look at YouTube.
Could be.
I look at YouTube, then I look at what is it Clubhouse. You got the Zoom meetings and all of that shit. A little different platforms. It's enough of us out here. I mean, we all might not be on the same ideology, or we all might not be coming out of the same information with the same background, but we all want the same thing, and that's liberation for our people. It's just we got to start sitting down with those other ideology of people. You feel me? That's our people though. That's the first thing that we do have to, have it. All of us, that we all need to understand that even though we all got different, ideologies, we all coming out of different information in this United States of America, we are trying to go for the same goal. So that need to be put on the table first when we dealing with other platforms and everything. But it's enough of us out here.
Facts.
And not including the youth of today is way more into politics now, man, than we can say back then. I don't want to say
we had Ice Cube that met with Trump and had a platinum plan and all that, and niggas shitted him. That's what I'm saying. Like,
he got
I don't think
backlash
enough people ain't ready for the shit.
But we need when it's time for shit to go up, you feel me? Hopefully more people catch on. But that's for us trying to start something to get a foundation done, us starting to lay them bricks down officially. It only take a handful of us. You feel me? And just, the right people just need to go talk to the right people. That's all that is. Because once the right people know that these people are serious, then it's, it's like, hey, them people, they can get more people in the numbers if they get to growing. They understand, that little snowball effect. You feel me?
And the independent party, last time I checked, they only get the voting rights to one state, which is Utah.
We technically
I don't know if y'all know about Utah at all, but yeah, it's a reason why the Great Lakes or Salt Lake. Never mind. Go ahead.
Oh, shit. But no, I mean it's eventually gonna happen though. I mean, United States dealing with the Americans, the real Americans, is everybody about to eventually go rogue. I can see the pimple getting there. You feel me? Like it's about to turn to a whitehead. You feel me? It's damn sure about to bust. You feel me? We gotta pay attention. It's too much issues going on. You feel me? Just hopefully we in a position where the people that's willing to kick it up with us, because we ain't just gonna say it's all Aborigines that's gonna turn up. You feel me? I mean, we do have other race here that half of them is on our side too and waiting on us to turn up.
Facts.
If we would have turned up when that whole Black Lives Matter, instead of trying to fight the entity that was trying to act like us, because that's what it really was. We was fighting Black Lives Matter instead of us joining with Black Lives Matter. But if we would have turned up with them, this country would be turned up this day as we speak.
Nah, niggas was definitely turning up with Black Lives Matter. Just the fact that Black Lives Matter shit ain't gonna do shit. Like niggas was burning down whole cities for what?
I mean,
over that Black Lives Matter shit.
But no, what I'm saying is it wasn't us though. You feel me? If you look at them videos, you got more of us telling people to chill out. You feel me? Now just imagine them people weren't telling them nothing. They like, yeah, go ahead and do that. You feel me?
Well, for one, because we knew that Black Lives Matter
wasn't actually us
from the jump. Yeah, it wasn't us. And they set it up to make it seem like it was us, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You feel me? With us knowing that, you feel me, we didn't join. My bad. Go ahead, Joe.
I just want to say real quick, even if we was to turn up with them, unless we actually like what the point of turning up, burning shit down if you still got George Zimmerman walking the fuck around? All that turning up, if we ain't going at the real target, that ain't shit.
That's what I'm saying, T. Like if we actually turn up, ain't nobody safe. We seen, I mean, the last turn up was what, Rodney King, motherfucking 18 wheelers was getting pulled over where we was whooping ass. We didn't give a fuck who you was. You weren't us. You weren't one of us. So it was up. We haven't been like that or been even ready for that type of mindset, even thinking that way in a long ass time.
Right, Mo. Peace, King. But here's the problem. We know that that was open society. George Soros
that
pushing an agenda of a liberal agenda, and that's why we all knew that. but they still took our energy and our emotions to push their social, political, economic agenda.
But
That's
it didn't
the
go
problem.
nowhere. It didn't go no. It got a little buzz for
It went
last
exactly where they wanted to
years.
go.
You feel me?
They got exactly what they needed.
You think so?
Absolutely. Worked like a charm. As soon as they got Biden in the office, you ain't heard from them food since. Think about it.
Well, okay.
Shit
Yeah,
started happening.
yeah. I can agree with you with that part. Yeah.
Matter of fact, then one of the founders, called misappropriating the funds that was coming in. Not only that, it was also found out that the Democratic Party was getting money leaked to the Democratic Party via Black Lives Matter. That was broken down by white people. Now by white people exposed it. So-called white people exposed this.
That's what I'm saying. You feel me? If we really turn up, like we ready to turn up, like how certain people say, you know, that we ready, you know, to turn up. Like we ain't really turned up. We've been kind of quiet throughout these last years, man. Like I'm gonna be real, we've been quiet shit since I can say what Bush is the big president in my life. You feel me? That really I can say I actually felt some change or felt anything affecting to my life dealing with a president was George W. Bush Jr. Feel me?
Right.
So,
right.
And shit, niggas down there been quiet.
Was it positive or negative to your life, brother?
It was a negative.
Oh, okay.
It was yeah. I'm not yeah. Let's get that shit right. You feel me? Let's get that shit right. Yeah. Like I'm just saying the effects where I was really getting out of my adolescent mind and understanding, like, you know, teenage adult age, you know, like starting to understand, like maybe I got to start making some decisions. When I graduated, Obama got in office. You feel me? So I had Bush, you know, throughout my whole shit.
Wait a minute. Can I ask you a question though? What did that Bush administration do negatively? You said graduate from high school or college?
Yeah, high school. That's when Obama got in office.
Still a young man, and so but I just from a young man's perspective, when Bush Jr. was in office, how did that affect you, brother, negatively?
Yeah, I'm gonna put the nail in the coffin with this 9/11.
That shit was fake.
You feel me? That still scars niggas to this day. You feel me? Like white, black, whatever niggas want to call it. You feel me? If you was around and old enough to understand what was going on at that time, 9/11 scarred you.
I think watching the Biden government, the Biden administration give the Afghanis a multi-billion-dollar budget, Ukraine billions, the Asians a hate crime bill, that scars me more than fucking 9/11, to be real, honestly. That's a fucking the Juneteenth ice cream. I just seen a post on Facebook where they got a statue, a sculpture of a big ass pig down in Louisiana. You got niggas sitting in front of that shit smiling. That's scarring to me. That's a fucking slap in the face.
It's a slap in the face, but my peoples ain't die over that. You feel me?
What you mean?
Like the shit that's going on over there, my peoples ain't actually. I mean, we can say that he sent a few troops, but when that 9/11 shit happened, that happened on homeland. You feel me? That was in my house.
That shit was planned. Yeah, but that was planned to send niggas overseas to die, though.
Yeah, it was to send niggas overseas to die, but through all of that, that was the original cut. You feel me? That's where that original scar came from.
Well,
and it's multiple shit.
That shit.
Believe that was real, bro? You believe that was real?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't believe that the actual like the planes dropping the building. Like I understand like the whole 9/11. It's a whole bunch of shit that was behind the asbestos. There's a whole bunch of money. It was all types of shit that niggas don't know about that was behind that. And damn, let me hold that thought, y'all. I'm getting the car. I'm gonna have to tap back in.
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Hey, Tayshawn, quick question. Hey.
Yes, sir.
I see you got that flag up there, right? That's my shit. That's my shit, right? Now Chief had made a statement earlier about the French was us, right? or something along those lines. Now I was checking out the Britain flag, right? Because you know they got that Britain flag that's blue, red, white, and blue, right? And it's got the cross in front of the X. You see what I'm saying? But it reads that flag was adopted in the 1800s. So now, what my question to you would be: Did Britain adopt our flag, which is that flag that you got hanging right there? Did they adopt that flag to create the flag that we know today as Great Britain flag?
Well, the name Britain itself is crazy that you asked that, because the place that I'm from, Britain's Neck, South Carolina, right? Britain's Neck, BRITTONSNECK, Britain's Neck.
Okay.
According to my research, Britain's Neck, South Carolina, which is in the so-called United States, is older than so-called Britain. So to answer your question, basically, yeah, they stole it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
They stole the flag.
Didn't we have an Amsterdam and what New York Amsterdam?
Hold on. Wait. Well, let me ask y'all another question. Do they have a king and a queen over there still to this day and all that shit?
Who? Britain?
Yeah.
They got the queen. I don't know about no king. I ain't never seen no king.
How old is it? Do they have our system? That means that they have a monarchy, right?
Right.
Okay. So we have to look at other places, Prussia, Germany. We have to look, what was a system in the 1600s? What was our system? What were we doing in the 1600s? What were we doing in the 1500s? What were they doing in the 1500s?
Right,
and once again, we still allow them to push a Eurocentric mindset, late 1800s, 1900 mindset on us. You know what I'm saying? Or modern mindsets back in time periods when that just didn't happen. Now, telling the history the right way and pushing a right social construct. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
But we destroy their system. If you say that flag is yours, then that's all a part of the Republican Party. That's all a part of the same shit. You can't throw. It's like trying to throw everything. Like you trying to throw what you don't want away. We want everything that's gonna give us power. Once again, it's going back to power. It has to start socially first.
Playing chess, not
checkers. But you saying that there haven't been no injections of that power or of that flag or of that Republican Party? You saying that we was Donald Trump or we was Bush Senior or Bush Jr. or Reagan or Nixon?
If we had those jobs before somehow or another we allow other people to move in, well, we know what happened. They became the landowners by the land grants and stuff. So we know specifically when shit happened. Bush originally from Texas, but they became owners.
Yeah, some holler Texans now.
Of a lot of land in Texas and cattle and all some shit, oil. You know what I'm saying? So that made them wealthy. But they come from New England by way of Europe.
So do we have people still in the caucus? Do we still have people in the caucus that rocking with us, or is it about their agenda now? Because the Republicans didn't even fuck with Trump.
I think the majority of the world rides with us. I think the majority of the world is righteous. They're not being represented. Their voices are being silenced just like ours, or manipulated or censored just like ours.
Hey, Chief, have y'all ever looked at any of the like Vietnam documents or looked at any documentary I can't even say the fucking word now. Documentaries?
Vietnam?
Yeah.
With the
like
North
Rambo.
Vietnam? Yeah. Yeah.
You sound like Rambo. No, all right. So the last little movie that I kind of watched, Spike Lee film on Netflix. I think it's called Five Bloods.
Okay.
And,
I seen that.
Great movie too. Like I really like that movie. You feel me? It kind of show a lot of shit that we missing, but it kind of show a lot of shit where we fuck up too. But looking at the Vietnamese people, you feel me, and hearing the way they was literally giving us a message, telling us to stay the fuck out the way. You feel me? Like,
right.
Then going back to what Muhammad Ali said, you feel me? Like, people ain't never did nothing wrong to me.
Right.
I think we got a problem of sticking our nose into business where we don't have to.
Mm.
You think? This is a hard lesson, man. Our people have not learned, bro. You hit the nail on the head. I have to. Hey, I didn't mean to cut your wisdom, but you are so right about that.
Yeah. I believe every war that we have been in, every war that we have been in, other than this early 20th century, well, in this late 20th century now that we in present, a lot of the messages that's been on this battlefield directly to us was it ain't had shit to do with us. Go home. You feel me? Like,
thank you.
Right. Y'all
we think we from Africa. We think we from Africa.
We fighting with foreigners for some shit that they already got beef over in their own lands. See, we not understanding that. I'm gonna get deep with this one, y'all. In my eyes, I feel that every other race is doing what their ancestors told them to do, except for ours. Right. That's where we're losing at. See, everybody still know that they pieces on the board and they know their positions on the board, except for us. We don't even know that it's a guy. We still think it's a checkerboard. Niggas is playing chess like a motherfucker, and we ain't even on the board paying attention. Only a very few of us, but that make us, that few is a pawn, but we can make these pawns into, rooks and knights. It just is gonna take the right people to talk to the right people to let them know we serious. But everybody else is doing what their ancestors told them to do, except for us.
What's the objective of that though? What has to happen for the pawn to become the other pieces? It has to cross the board, right?
Yep. I say cross the borders. Hey, that's where our people. When our people go to other places, dog. That's when they learn. You feel me? That's when we come back and want to start telling our people what's going on.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
Like, I'm really paying attention to that Vietnam War, dog. That because we never know, they'll never admit that we lost that war.
Now, here's the trip on that. The Corporation of the United States of America ain't declared victory on no war, for that matter. The Korean War, not all L's, bro.
Hey, you know what? I can't even say they said they beat we won in Iraq. I think they just said the shit was over.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Think about it.
That's a fact.
I think they just said it was over. They never said it was we won. You feel me? Like, shit, the niggas, threw out the white flag. I ain't hear none of that shit.
Yeah.
And my brother went over there and served, I believe, 2 times. He's maybe 3. Kuwait, Iraq, and Afghanistan, 3.
Okay. Yeah. See, they ain't hard, bro. They not hard, bro. As soon as when we start accepting Mexico and when we start accepting Latin America and we start accepting Canada again, and we get all the disagreeables about the way, bro, we back on our throne.
I think we just not we not paying attention. We like, I ain't think we was that distracted, but like looking at that war, like we distracted like a motherfucker right now. And another thing, what makes me show how distracted we is just the whole term black. I hate to bring it up, but
Facts.
If we the only people that got the right to identify ourselves, and they be like, well, nigga, call yourself this, and we be like, well, fuck it, all right, yeah. You got the right to identify yourself, so if you gonna fall under a term, you feel me? We just, I don't know, man. If you see where I'm coming from with this, like, niggas got the right to identify. Like, we don't have to be Negro. We don't have to be colored. We don't have to be African American. We don't have to be black. You feel me? We ain't got to be none of that shit. But with the right to identify ourselves and them just saying, hey, this is you, and we agreeing with it. You feel me? Because shit, half of us never really agreed with the term African American, but it's stamped on us because half of us agree with it. And we got the right to identify.
our parents, right? That's I gotta put
Yeah.
our parents ignorantly did it. Right? But again, there's a way out of that because that's not a legal contract. Legal contract is 18 years or older or 15. I think lowest I seen was 15. But other than that, yeah, you can get up out of that. The black. Okay. Here's the thing with the color scheme. They didn't want to give you nothing that was valuable. See, you actually go. Right? You are the OG. You are the OG. Right? You are the original gods and goddesses. You are the heirs of that. You're not an American. You are of the Meru clans. The clans. See, they gave you Ku Klux Klan. Like everything else, they teach you to hate yourself.
Like Tayshawn Flag.
Yep. They teach you everything about yourself to hate it.
The swastika symbol is the old symbol.
Yes, sir. Hey, look, they got us chasing the bag with paper in it, right? While we gave them stone. Y'all remember those big ass trees we used to have back in the day?
Yes, sir.
Huh? That's the land bridge. No, I told them trees was
bigger than redwoods.
See, they didn't did the okie though. It's just be patient though, y'all. I know y'all want to turn up. Don't do it though. Hey, let them crumble. Let them crumble. Start getting information across that border, like the young guy said. And bro, when it's time, we gonna get it. Trust it. Trust it. That's just truth. That's order, bro.
Honestly, I can agree with that. I do wish we just fall back, get ourselves together, and when this shit fall, we can move out the way. Wait till the dust clear. We got it's too many other foreigners on here. They beefing within each other. I hate to say it, y'all, we in the way of they shit. Facts. They know that we home, you feel me? It's hard for them to get rid of us, you feel me? But it's just so many of they ass, you feel me? Most of us, we locked up, you feel me? I hate to say it, we locked up dead, you feel me? Or not even getting counted, you feel me? But it's a lot of foreigners on this motherfucker, and we are in the way. We just gotta just get the fuck out the way, let them fight, and shit. When that smoke clear, whoever the last man standing over there, y'all niggas better be ready for us, because we the gods.
Why you think they had a show for them pale faces, right? Called Doomsday Preppers. Why did they name it Doomsday? What, like we always say be prepared for any goddamn thing, but we ain't talking about no doom, right? Why they got an ad lib of doom, right? Why do you gotta purchase 3-4 years of food and all this armory and shit?
See, they was getting ready for what the times is now. They knew that the end of the world was the end of a society, a certain civilization. You feel me? It don't actually mean the end of this goddamn reality that we live in, that you born into and you check out. You feel me? You go home.
Right.
But they knew their time was up for them to really run shit. You feel me? And they know they know what's up. You feel me? They just want to see who gonna prevail out of their group. Because then, like I said, is everything is back to ancestor time. Like,
look, bro, they tried to tell us we was from Africa, bro. Africa is splitting in half, bro. I can't make this shit up, bro. Look, Mother Nature was like, nope, that ain't it.
No, that ain't it. You feel me?
Hey, damn. But man, hey, I appreciate the time. I appreciate. I'm gonna fall back to the chat in case somebody else want to come up. But all honors to the guys and the goddesses on the panel, on the chat. Salute as always. Till next time, let it be your best time. Stay dangerous. One.
Beast mode. That's gang gang. Real respect that way for bro. DJ Cut, you cutting up around this motherfucker. You're killing them.
That's right.
We're Chief Fat. Epic Studies. Who all on here? Taz. CEO. So what's good, chat? I guess I'll put y'all on my back for a minute. We'll go for a little ride. What y'all want to talk about? Black. Damn, Peel, what you mean? The Black African Americans been getting served lately. I can't stand most of them niggas. What the fuck is you talking about, my boy? You're tripping with those words. Yeah, I think you might be at the, well, depends on your words, though. Because if you just African American, if you don't mean us, you feel me? You just mean a term, you might be good. I might have to let you slide. But if you're talking about the people that's getting considered African Americans, what the fuck is you and why you over here? Yeah, if y'all don't know, I'm the warrior, man. I like to smoke. I be hoping niggas pull up on me. I don't really like drama. You feel me? I mean, I know how to deal with it. You feel me? I can put it that way. I don't like drama, but I know how to deal with it. I know how to deal with it. I mean, we honestly, Thomas, bro, in my eyes, bro, I don't know where the fuck humans started from. I don't even want to be like it was America, because I can be lying. I'm not sure. None of us, shit, America barely got a fucking jungle, so we don't know what was going on millions of years from now. Is multiple lands probably had hella jungles, you feel me, that anybody could have started up anywhere. So, but the whole just out of Africa thing, the reason why I don't believe that shit is because that's what they give us. Anything they just freely hand, just be like, huh, niggas, y'all take this is what it is. You always gotta question that shit. I don't believe shit. Half the time I don't believe shit that I be saying. Tell y'all the truth. I don't believe shit nobody say. I gotta go see some shit, gotta go investigate, you feel me? Bring 2 and 2 together before I just be like, yeah, that's the truth right there. Most of this shit is Hollywood in America, man. I honestly don't believe half these countries getting told the same shit that we get told. Who said America don't got no jungle? Oh, you confused on what the America is. Sir, I don't mean the United States. I mean the America. You know, Americas, we connected. You feel me? I don't know if you've been looking at a map lately, even though they ain't 100% right, but nigga, Canada all the way down, you feel me, is connected. Those are all called America. Americas.
There's some places in Florida and Louisiana, you be in the middle of there, you'll think you're in the goddamn jungle.
You feel me? See, I can take this nigga up to Detroit.
I mean, what's the forest? We got rainforest.
Hey.
We got way more. They ain't got no jungles nowhere. We got more
cut.
jungles.
I'll
here,
take
bro.
his ass to Detroit. If they don't cut the grass and the city don't come out and do what they need to do, that motherfucker look like a jungle.
That's right.
It's the jungle.
Don't get confused, my G, on what nature is. Don't let nature take this bitch back over. You will see what the fuck a jungle really is.
Yeah, that's America. That's the Americas.
We don't say in the hood that we live in a jungle for no reason.
But you know what I'm saying, though? Once again, though, they always spinning the narrative to spin it away from our power. Across the board, bro. It's almost like the opposite of everything they say. Think about it.
Yeah, everything down there been the opposite. And everything been the opposite.
And you can verify it. Like, that's the crazy part about it. It's like, damn, they just swapped everything around.
All right,
Literally.
I'm about to start a little conversation. What do y'all think that got our people really distracted that they're not catching on to what's really going on? And I'm not about to just keep putting this shit on Love and Hip Hop and all fucking MTV and BET because shit. Half these niggas don't even watch that shit no more.
Let me go first. I got it. And really, I'm gonna tell you what it is. Fear. So they act like they don't see what's really being shown. They act like they don't hear what they really are hearing. You know what I'm saying? So fear is their excuse. They put it on other things, but it's based out of fear.
I can kind of agree. Yeah. I ain't gonna say kinda. I can agree with that. I can damn sure agree with that. Because fear comes in so many different forms. You feel me? Niggas can be scared as fuck and be acting hard as hell. You feel me? But that fear got them acting so tough. You feel me? So I do understand. Yeah, I can agree with that. Niggas be scared. Not saying Negroes is scared, you feel me? It just, we had a dormant time where fear is definitely a major key in why we not elaborate. Cause shit, I think niggas scared to even shit, I ain't gonna even say turn up, just shit, stay calm and just get off grid. You feel me? Niggas scared that, you feel me? They scared to grow their own
but
food.
ultimately though, bro, niggas is scared to change political mindsets.
Facts.
What Biden say? Y'all ain't a slave unless you voting for him.
Hey,
I mean,
when that
come on,
nigga
bro,
said
like,
that, I
shit
ain't
is
never want to be a
weird.
Republican in my life so much.
Crazy. I mean, that alone should have just been a red flag. Should have been a red flag for everybody that. I mean, can you imagine how Charlamagne really felt? What he couldn't say? Think about it. I guarantee they didn't vote for that dude, bro. I guarantee it. But they don't have the right to tell us what the hell we can vote for, advocate for, or nothing. Not free people. See what I'm saying? See, they have the nerve to tell us who we are, what we supposed to, how we supposed to think, what we supposed to eat, what we supposed to consume, and who's supposed to distribute our culture. Well, I reject it. There's nothing that the Aborigines, nothing that they present that the Aborigines are bound to respect. Period. If you could tell me it's one thing, I'm like, okay, show me. What should we respect?
Say that one more time.
Legal or lawful? Say what?
I was saying, say that one more time. I was trying to catch that last.
Is there anything legal, anything that they have presented on a piece of paper or socially that we should respect? You know what I'm saying? Is there anything that we should respect?
The original documents when they were talking about they came over to seen Aborigines and wild Indians and all of that extra shit. You feel me? Other than that, let me see. I don't know. Y'all can respect my name.
Narrative, though,
My name. They put that on paper. My name. My name. Yeah, they put that on paper.
I mean, but you understand what I'm saying? You can change your name. Your name don't mean nothing on YouTube right now. Bright Modeezy do.
You
see what I'm
right.
saying?
But everybody did know me as my name at one point.
Well, I've been saying though.
But the name did get changed.
See what I'm saying? So, just saying, we gotta. What are we saying? A lot of us have Every generation you have name changes that you're going back. 2 to 4, 4 to 8, 8 to 16. Then it starts getting fuzzy from there because you have to understand they didn't have surnames at some time. So we are applying 20th century, even 19th century. You know what I'm saying? We're applying it back in time periods that didn't
That's what I
exist.
be telling people, Chief. Like, y'all cannot do that. Like, y'all cannot think of the same thing that goes on today was. I mean, it, and it's somewhat it is, but like, I can put it as, for instance, resources. Niggas did not care about no fucking cell phone battery back in those times. So, nigga, Africa wasn't shit. Give a fuck what type of minerals they getting from Africa for whatever battery. At those times, niggas or the world didn't give a fuck about a battery. So that was not the resource niggas was snatching from Africa. Where was they getting resources from? Where was they getting vegetation?
Right.
Wood for boats, metal, learning how to urge metal, rubber. Niggas need to stop playing. Niggas really need to stop playing. You cannot put the same shit for today's time for back in the day. That's where you're gonna get confused. That's what happens. Reason why these niggas confused. They got the 2022 mindset for fucking 1801, 1765. You feel me? Whatever the fuck date. You can't do that. I want to know. No, I already do know because Cut already said it. But goddamn, man, I look at so many people that have died in these last couple years, dog. I know I'm just rambling, y'all, but you know, just to keep the conversation, something going on bro platform. All the greats that done died, man. Like, I damn near get sad when I see people, you know, act like Malcolm X in movies. Then I see Michael Jackson videos, Prince videos. You feel me? Like, we had motherfuckers that had platforms that was willing. Just niggas was distracted and didn't stand for the people that actually was standing for them. So support the great, support the GOAT, Chief Holiday. We're gonna still say tribe up to this day.
Appreciate that, brother.
There goes all of them, man. We gotta really start standing behind our peoples, man. Even music, you know, music industry, the rappers, you feel me? Like, they gotta really understand that, you feel me? They people's behind them. If ain't nobody gonna be behind them, dog, like, we gotta stand behind them. Monique, big ass, you feel me? We need to be behind her. She might be on bullshit at times, but at the same time, she is battling the beast that we all know what beast she battling. We might not know who's the people in that shit, but we know she battling the beast, and we need to stand behind her, dog. We need to start really loving each other, dog. Like, coming together. It ain't hard to come together. Even if you don't, you feel me? You ain't gotta even love a nigga or like a nigga. Half these so-called white people don't even like each other. They be from France and Germany, and these niggas don't fucking get along. But when they step their ass over here, they know what it is. And we gonna drop all that shit, take this land. So you niggas out there, y'all need to drop all that shit. We've been living in the same goddamn land for eons. Stop fucking playing with us. Y'all niggas need to get y'all shit together. What did we say earlier? See another brother as a brother. Don't just be like, oh, that's another nigga on the street. That's my bro. Just from a different mother. Possibly the same tribe. You niggas just don't know. Or nation. I'll put it as a nation. Possibly the same nation and just don't know. Somebody throw me something else to talk about. Shop in the building. That's my G.
I got you. Now let's get on this head of cattle. Let's get on this head of cattle. Let's get on I don't know if you guys know it. About 3 weeks ago, 50 of our meat packing plants caught on fire mysteriously on the same day, which was a Tuesday. Now we have 15 heads of cattle, and the number is rising that then died mysteriously over heat. I'm just gonna tell you, I'm in this Midwest area, and it is not that hot. It been hotter, and we ain't never lost no cows or none of that. So yeah, let's build on that there. You know, I think this started out with the ports closing, with the Chinese owning all the chicken places and chicken processing plants and meat processing plants. Let's talk about that. What do y'all think that's about?
Hey yo, I'm gonna be real.
Man, that's dog and cat. If your ass eating that Chinese food, I'm just saying, you eating dog and cat. That is not chicken, low man.
Well, look, hold up. Just let's be real. Let's be real. I'm not even talking about the Chinese food places.
Yeah, he talking about what's going on.
I'm talking about the people that own Tyson Chicken, Purdue Chicken. That's the Chinese company that owns that. But when you get just on to your point, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can show y'all some stuff, and it's from YouTube, from these Chinese places, man, that'll just straight make your stomach curl. I mean, come on, let's keep it real. Everybody, I hope people seen that chicken on the stick before. That chicken on the stick looked like a rat in mid-run.
Chicken on the stick. I don't want chicken. First of all, I don't give. Well, let me correct myself. I do care about what's going. It's a lot of my peoples that still eat the beef. You feel me? So I ain't gonna just disrespect y'all like that. But I don't give a fuck about them cows. I'm a goddamn vegan. You feel? I don't even think about a goddamn cow none of the day.
Me too. I'm a new vegan as of 3 weeks.
That shit has not bothered me none at all. But like, no, to be real about it though, like
people are gonna die though. A lot of people are gonna die.
For people that, you know, really do depend on that meat, you know, as food, you know, like for all them cows to die like that, either them cows was already sick, something was already going on with them cows from birth, you know, ain't no telling, they injected them. No way in hell the heat did it. I'm in Arizona. Y'all know how to, dog, 3 digits is not nothing. 115 is a hot ass day. You feel me? But it ain't nothing new to Arizona. And it's wild ass horses out here. If them horses out there in the fucking desert can stay alive, I don't want to hear shit about nigga them cows. You feel me? Wasn't healthy and none of that shit. You feel me? Somebody dead. Motherfuckers.
Man, you ride through Georgia.
You know what? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, you know what?
Apologies, bro. You go ahead.
Hey, man, to your point about the wild horses, man, my little cousin was like, it was middle of winter and everything. It was kind of snowing outside. It wasn't too bad. And she was like, hey, I got this dog outside. You know, dog about 8-9 months. You know, not too cold out there. She said, should I bring the dog in the house because it's cold? I said, yeah, go out back and get the dog out the cold. And while you at it, go down the street, get the wolf out the cold.
That motherfucker got burned. That nigga got a whole coat on. He walk around with that bitch all day, every day.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, brothers.
That's funny. That's funny. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie. I don't like smoking my bad to change. I don't like smoking dispensary weed because it be making me nervous. I don't trust the government like that. But these niggas did just give me a Father's Day gift though. Buy one, get one free. So I fuck with that. But yeah, back to the cow shit. But yeah, man, dog, niggas better stop playing like these animals ain't been on this fucking heat forever. I mean, I do know the cow is a hybrid, but goddamn, the Midwest ain't that goddamn hot.
Bruh, I was just riding, I was just riding through Georgia and Alabama and shit today. Man, it was so hot today, man. I know on my dash it said 101. So I already know with the heat index, I'm quite sure it's hotter than that. Man, we saw cows all out there in the pastures eating the grass.
You feel me? Just laying the fuck there, looking.
Man, what? Still doing their thing, man.
Ain't got not a water bucket in sight.
in that funky ass water in the middle of them, all of that shitty ass water they ate up in there.
Niggas don't even understand the ground got so much like, all right, y'all, understanding this, being a vegan, you get really hydrated when you become a vegan if you really eat your fruits and veggies. Yeah. You really become hydrated. So if the cow ain't got no fucking food, you feel me? I'm just gonna put it like this. The grass absorbs water. End of discussion. That's all I can say. I don't know what the fuck the heat or dehydration, whatever the fuck they try to say. Nigga, they think people think. See, Shy, man, I'm about to put this shit out. You talking about military weed. That really made me nervous.
That Delta shit, that Delta 7 or Delta, whatever they call it.
LCD over there.
Military.
Oh, bringing out my old nickname. You disrespectful. All right, nobody know that nickname. We're gonna end that there. Don't talk about Umar. He ain't with us no more. But no, shoot, like no, but real talk though, it's like it really do get hot out here, and this like they named a whole casino after this shit. It's called the Wild Horse Casino, and you got to go through a little strip going towards out of there. I think it's Phoenix, to go to Maricopa, and it's nothing but wild open desert. You feel me? Open ass desert. You might see, you can see the cities from certain distance, but once you hit that strip, nothing but desert. Wild horses, you might see a couple run through that motherfucker. I've never seen one of those horses pass the fuck out in mid run. You feel me? And I have been in 120 degrees in Arizona. Yeah. Multiple times.
Yeah, just a couple times for me, but yeah, I know that. Yeah,
hey, look, the news ain't reported like, hey, we had to go pick up 5 horses. You feel me? Niggas be having cows. These Mexicans, I'm around Mexicans. I be seeing cows and chickens and shit in people's yards. Don't shit be passed out over the net shit. It'd be 120. No humidity. Dry ass heat. Something happened to them cows. Hashtag protect the cows. We cutting up.
Don't do it.
You niggas ain't ready for tuck. Steady be talking about Tucker. Go get you some money, cause bitch, I been running it up. Don't give a fuck about nothing you niggas be talking about. I knew you ain't gonna do nothing. Don't give a fuck. You niggas ain't ready for tuck. Steady be talking about Tucker. Go get you some money. Running it up. Don't give a fuck about you niggas be talking about. Ain't gonna do nothing. Fuck about none of these. Mad about they let hoes up. Swear that I really get bucks. I know they hating on me. I ain't giving no fuck. I swear that I really get bucks. I know they hating on me. I ain't giving no fuck. I swear that I really get bucks. I know they hating on me. I ain't giving no fuck. I swear I've been living it up. Niggas ain't fucking with me. Come up. Swear that I really get bucks. I know they hating on me. I ain't giving no fuck. I swear I've been living it up. Niggas ain't fucking with my family so big. They gotta pull up in the bus. I got that money on me. Got my pockets so looking like they bout to bust. I got 2 bitches with me and they looking like we bout to fuck. Bitches so pretty. I'm running my city. I can't get enough. You niggas really ain't sipping on pharmacy sipping. I ain't gotta double my cup. Yeah, I pull up on swingers. My fit be on dead like he ain't gon' never get up. Hop out with diamonds and teeth and got diamonds on chain. When you see me, I'm icy as fuck. Yeah, you better go get you some money and watch it before you get stuck. Yeah, you better stop giving your money to all them little bodies that don't let you fuck. Yeah, you better stop gun out and aiming at niggas if you ain't gonna bust. Yeah, I pull it, I shoot it, I hit you, I promise you ain't gonna get up. Clutch, I hit your back, make it rip. Don't give a fuck about that you niggas be bumping, but I see you running your lips. Bitches on me soon as Jazzy pull up on the strip. You know they stay on my 2 on bloody. My cup is so muddy, so many blue hundreds. You think I'm a crip, I don't slip. I got the gift, I shoot 100 like Will. You play with me, you get killed. I fold them up like a quilt. Stay out the streets, you ain't built. Check out the way I appeal. They think I'm walking on stilts. I ran it up with no guilt. Pull up my fifth on the real. My bumper get tilled. They see me, they know that I'm here. They like, yeah, he here. They ain't tryna come see what I wear. Cause the shit that I wear made me look like I'm flying through the air. Little bitch over there talking about I ain't shit, but I fuck that whole ass shit. Niggas hate on me, they think I don't know, but the truth is I really don't care. I get money, I swear, young nigga getting paid all year. I got hundreds over there, I got a whole bunch of 20s over there. I'ma spend my money on shit. When I was broke, nobody wasn't there. Now they mad at me, it ain't fair. Get mad at me, I don't care. I got a bitch over here and a bad little bitch over there. I fucked a bitch over here and fucked a bad little bitch over there. You can cuff your bitch when I walk through the club, don't matter cause she still gon' step. I got diamonds on my neck and my wrist and my teeth. You see me, I look like a flare. I don't let roach niggas wear my clothes. I don't spare, I don't buy broke bitches, no clothes or no hair. I never let a bum nigga live with me nowhere. I never took a broke bitch to the beach or to the fair. I met a bitch so bad you can wife her. I'ma fuck the little hoe on one night. I got a badass bitch on my dick right now trying to fuck with me but I don't like her. I'm on fire, slide across the stage like Michael. Eating this shit like a tiger, king I'm the sire. Tighten this shit like some pliers. Walk a little bitch across the wire. As I got older, got wiser, and I got flyer. Hop by stunt like MacGyver. Had this in the city on the title, put it on the Bible. Flow wet water like a title. Diamonds on me wet like a diver. Diving, I be sitting back smoking on Bible. Ain't never worried about a rival. Slide up, slide him. Have a nigga crawling like a spider. Niggas be mad cause I'm liable. Took his bitch living with a diaper. Shit on a nigga from the Eiffel. It should be plumbing on my piper. Slap a biter. Fuck that bitch like we fighting. Spit these bars like a cipher. Gas out a car like I'm about to go riding. Whoop a nigga ass like Bryson. Flow hitting hard like Tyson. Shining like a bright. You niggas ain't ready for tuck. Steady be talking about tuck. Go get you some money. Don't give a fuck about nothing you niggas be talking about. You ain't gon' do nothing. Don't give a fuck about none of these niggas that's mad about nigga who's sucking me up. I swear that I really get bucks. I swear that I'm living it up. Niggas ain't fucking with me cause my family so big. They know that I really get bucks. I swear that I'm living it up. Niggas ain't fucking with me cause my family so big. They gotta pull up in the bus. I got that money on me, my pocket so big. It's what I really get bucks.
None of these big things can't change though. Chains hanging on gangsters, cocaine slangers on fingers, gangbangers on swindlers. I know young niggas in Dodgers, track hawks and charges, foreign cars and garages, foreign broad to menages, crack baby with a meal ticket. If you really want it, then you will get it. Got a pretty bitch with a bad body. If you pull it out, then you will lick it. In the Jag City, crooked with it. Tell me what you need, better cook and get it. Big 40 with the big switch, give an option of the cook and get it. Anybody wanna look and get it. Matter of fact, the whole hook and get it. Acorn and the apron. I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking with it. Big chef like Raekwon. A lot of gang like Jason. I'm a soul away from the Golden State. That's Mo Green and Draymond. Big boss nigga, okay, man. Me falling off, no way, man. This conversation gonna run the nation. Let the congregation say, hey, man. I'm true to this, not new to this. Like politician, I do the shit. Cause I know the pros, they grow the draw. I throw the rolls like Ludacris. I show them hoes, I do the bitch shit. Act like I never knew the bitch. She blew the dick, but I didn't eat it. Cause the kitty smell like tuna fish. Like, who is this? Bitch say she on birth control. She done let you in and nasty niggas hit it raw. Now the pussy on dirt patrol. 1 sniff it'll hurt your nose. 2 sniff it'll hurt your soul. 3 sniffs it'll knock you out. Take another one and your curves close. I'm not going for the okey dokey. I'm still ducking from the roly poly. Make you turn around and do the hokey pokey. Then shoot you back and leave it holy moly. Then go to police from the pawn shop looking for it. Niggas ain't stoley rolling. You the nigga riding in the backseat pointing niggas out trying to show the police. I'm the nigga riding down the back street just sold a dope. Then I score from water. Screaming free my nigga trade 6 feet. Body look call a D and OG Loki 45. I'm your OG. In the city, bet your OG know. Smoking yoga pants got me choky. Ran out of money, ain't Loki broke. Don't know how to save, don't know how to stack. Get a little paper, don't know how to act. Got 50 racks, now he want a cap 10 on the chain, 20 on the lag. 5-0 clothes, 5-0 hoes. We end up with 10 trying to get it back. Caught a fresh case, had to say that. 80 on the bun, had to pay that. You gotta try to come up with the money for an A-turn. DA wanna send a nigga down a long road on A journey. About to lose again, face it to the 10. Gotta share a cell with Gay Bernie. Don't wanna end up on A gurney. Gotta pay a gang or pay journey.
join the gang or pay jerk. Ain't no room for error when you're in the streets hustling, trying to make ends meet. Keep your head up and your bread up. Never let your chest and your chin meet. Flip your money, then put it up. Don't touch the money for 10 weeks. Then put your homies on the same hustle, so when you eat, then your friends eat. What's up? Yo. Yo.
Cutting up in this motherfucker.
Yo.
So we gon' die every day.
Yo.
Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if we can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native. Yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up. Been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed. Been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Up, slugged up, beat bread. It's all the plan, kill your man, take your land, slay your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you, you was a slave nothing before me. He himself only been free since 1840. No recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, headed straight for Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping, rapping, I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky Fried, extra crispy, wear a lot of gold, cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, will bring death to history.
Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if we can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native. Yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if we can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native. Yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
Power, only respect power. Respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, no, you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause them Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. It loading up that new edition, finna hit him with this bobby. I can't shoot the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 104 is click. Anytime in prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the bitch.
Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if we can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native. Yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if we can't. It's black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, love. Yeah, we gon' die every day. Know where we came.
Cut, you killed him. Cutting the fuck up.
It's the go.
God damn. Hey, Cut, did you get the emails I sent you, brother, from the videos?
Yeah, man.
Hey, who was that first one you threw on, dog?
I don't even know, man.
Whatever that first one that you had threw on, dog, I only been to the South one time, and that was last year.
Oh, that's my OG. My OG, yeah.
Dog, when I hear that song, dog, I don't know who it is, bro. I just feel like I'm in a old school, whatever, nigga, at night cruising down the motherfucking freeway somewhere in the South, nigga, just playing that shit. That shit is fire.
Hey, yo, is Libra up in here by chance? Libra ain't around right now. I don't know if I thought I.
That one was then Trey. Finish it off with the Trey Ali. That one, man, I keep saying that one supposed to be on the radio. I don't give a damn what nobody say. He supposed to got some type of record. Some company supposed to hit Trey Ali up for that track. Nigga, stop playing with him. Stop playing with him.
Well, shoot, you know what? Let me go on and play a tree, man. I'm gonna do a remix, man, of a popular, our popular Aboriginal song called Aboriginal.
Check this out, man. It's original. DJ Cut production.
Look.
It's the GOAT. Let's get it. 3 stacks.
Y'all pseudo scientists. You be proud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride in here. I don't know who with me or against me. It be hard to tell. Chaos energy. I'm heated. It get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody try, but gotta be major. Yeah, I got my melanin. YouTube without no evidence. All natural. You know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. That's making me chase a fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers, all 9 ether powers. I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. We don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the win again. Tell a friend, we going in. All kids still ain't kin. Y'all heard the drop, they sweat us dead like funerals. Winning record like Keno. Fly a lot like UFO. Joe Biden, you a hoe, you not original. We ain't going nowhere, you pitiful. We keep coming right back, residual. Y'all pseudoscientists, you do proud as hell. Granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride in there. I don't know who with me or against me. It be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated. It get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody trying, but gotta be major. Yeah, I be up here yet. You know, fuck about who you with. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate sophistics like shit. Whole system ain't shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it something like a king. This is what I seen when I had a dream. Should've had a scene. Do the right thing. Problem base being left freedom. I don't want 48 cause I got 40 haters. Saving myself, I don't need no saving. Say what you want, just save it for later. I don't wanna save, I'm no lifesaver. I don't even know you, stranger danger. If you want smoke, I'm no Park Ranger. Not the only one, I give me that favor. Everybody try, but gotta be major. Lee G, don't play with me. I don't got patience. I need some glasses that only see agents. Beta is your fragrance. I come from the ancients. All this division is lame shit. I was telling my need G the same shit. Get you something to play with. Real Indians ain't it. My files be flagrant. A lot of y'all pseudoscientists. You be hard as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride in there. I don't know who with me or against me. It be hard to tell. Chaos energy. I'm heated and get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody try, but gotta be major.
Okay, you got it.
Another cruiser. Another cruiser at night. That's another cruiser.
It's Friday. We about to turn up. Let me get your drink.
Need to go ahead and give me that one. Holiday dog, I hope you still got my number, man. You used to send me videos. I don't know what happened. Yup, I'm gonna put it out there. Yup.
I do not, man.
I had it loaded. I had it loaded.
Cut went in on that one, though. That's crazy.
Yeah, that boy was fired with that one. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. That nigga one line with that one. He one line. I can play that at the job. See, that's something I ain't gonna even lie, dog. I be trying to play shit out loud. I be having my little speaker at the job. And I be trying to play our shit out loud. Cause I be wanting niggas to like really fucking understand, like, you know, where I'm standing at with my shit. Like my supervisor don't call me black. That nigga call me Aboriginal.
Man, you can ride that on Lakeshore Drive.
Stop typing it. Stop typing
We're everywhere. The D, Arizona.
The nigga Mexican,
man.
He don't really understand.
Get you some tacos on Taco Tuesday or something. You know what I'm talking about?
You feel me? He don't even really understand what I be saying, but that nigga know not to call me black or African American. He know he better call me Aboriginal. I kid you not. My own supervisor. I ain't playing about that shit, dog. Niggas, I make sure niggas know where I stand at with this shit and where we all stand at. We serious about that shit. And that fucking song is a stamp for it. That's another. That's another stamp. That's up there with the Trey Ali. In my eyes, that's how I feel. I can cruise to that shit. If I can ride to something at night, you feel me, on the freeway, just seeing them lights go past my head, it put me back in when my pops was around. You feel me? So cruising to the oldies. You feel me? If any song that can put me in that mood, I'ma bang that bitch. But so I got a topic too, Chief. I need to know in everybody little city, you know, that's in the chat, you know, maybe on the panel, how is the housing or renting apartments and housing in y'all area?
Hey, love, peace, and I'm gonna step away for a second, gentlemen.
All right, cut. Where you at, Tay? I thought Tay Sean was in the chat. Oh, he said he backstage. But the reason why I asked that, y'all, because in Arizona, rent has went up major, or the housing market has, I don't know what the fuck is going on out here, but people rent has went up $600 to renew their lease in certain apartments. This is going around Arizona everywhere in the valley. Phoenix Valley, you know, whatever they want to call it. I'm talking apartments is coming off at, you know, 1 bedroom. You looking at a good maybe 14 for a 1 bedroom. 2 bedroom, you looking like a good 18, you feel me? And up, real nice, lavish. You gonna pay 2 bands. Damn sure for a 2 bedroom. Paying over 2 bands for a 2 bedroom in a nice ass area. So what is it like out there where y'all at? Is the shit expensive or what?
Me and my wife, we travel a lot, so I see, man, everything, you know, everything's expensive everywhere, except for, you know, like, you know, little small towns, little areas like that. But for your major cities, for the most part,
Who is this talking?
This is Epic Studies, bro.
Oh, damn, I didn't even know you was still on this motherfucker.
You know, still,
You got quiet as hell.
I did step away for a minute, but
oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been back for a minute, but I never left the panel. I'm still here.
All right, bet.
Yeah, but yeah, you know, me, like I said, me and my wife, we travel a lot, bro, and shoot from the, you know, the major cities for the most part. You know, everything's going up, man. Food, gas. You know what I mean? I guess for the most part, shoot in the South, man. When I travel through the South, man, I see the gas prices. I've never seen those gas prices like that in the South. You know, they're $5 a gallon in the South. Even in Florida, you know what I mean? Florida, looking at, woo, Florida's gas just as high as Washington State's.
Yeah, I think ours over here about five something. I know in Cali they shit 6. I think my man told me $7.
It's 6 something. It's 6 something in Alaska too. Yeah, California looking like $6-7 in certain parts out there.
So hey, young world, where do y'all think y'all getting these prices from? Where do y'all what are we paying for in America right now? Because if everything going up, why is everything going up? Is it just the war? Was it the checks that went out? You feel me? Is Uncle Sam getting his get back? You feel me, from the scammers? Who is it? What are we paying for, y'all? Somebody let me know.
It's
We damn
probably
sure can.
all of the above, bro.
They ain't made it back. Whatever we paid. Hey, listen, we just sent Ukraine another $1 billion. Just to let y'all know that we just sent them another keyword, another $1 billion, y'all.
When are we gonna? When are the people gonna realize and learn their lesson from falling for the okie doke? Like every time they get ready to need to fund, something, they always kind of create this scenario where there's a conflict, and they sway public opinion seemingly through the media. You know what I mean? And get the people on board with it, but only to find out later after they done sucked you dry that it was all a hoax. You see what I'm saying?
We're not paying attention.
The people keep going for that, man. And it's the same thing.
Look, this how scandalous this battlefield is right now. They bringing in so many foreigners to the point that the army that we have now that's supposed to fight for us when shit turn up, because your cousins is not about to go shoot you. You feel me? I don't give a fuck what the nigga say. You got peoples in the army. They not about, your cousins and them is not about to turn their backs when it comes down to the shit. They might be doing shit for a minute, like, hey, you stand back, all that other shit, but they ain't about to get to shooting you, because niggas said that shit, the government said that shit. I don't think real American soldiers will fight and kill American people. But all these motherfucking foreigners that's coming here and join an army, man, niggas better pay attention, dog. Niggas better pay attention, man. They damn sure setting up, and you don't want to be outnumbered. Not in your own house. I mean, God, you ain't stupid. Don't be stupid. You feel me? That's what make you a god, not being stupid. Tay, I can't let you in, dog. I don't know what's
Who trying to get in?
Hey, Sean.
Yeah, I'm sitting back there. So come back in.
Oh, that's Holiday? Chief.
Yep.
How was the housing company over there? Like renting and everything?
How's what?
The housing company. Like how was renting and buying houses,
I think this is a good market. We'll do all that in.
Have y'all went up extremely?
Absolutely.
Because I know we getting a fluctuation in Arizona from a lot of people from Cali coming this way. So I know, like, I don't technically know where you at, but you somewhere close to the west. I do know that.
I'm in Las Vegas.
Oh yeah, all right. I ain't just want to say you.
So it's kind of about the
I
same.
knew you was that. I ain't want to say. You feel me? I don't know how people know, but yeah, I know you. I know they got to be feeling the effect of either what do y'all have, homeless people coming over there? Because we getting a lot of homeless people over here.
This has always been, for far as Las Vegas, a lot of people coming from California, cost of living, the homeless population has increased. I don't know, a lot of people coming from everywhere and become homeless, so not just California. So, but yeah, I guess you could say proximity, casinos, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Being open 24 hours. So, this would definitely be, other than the summertime being super hot, the ideal place to be homeless in, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not to be funny about it, but just keeping it real.
Y'all get pretty much the same weather I get over here, right?
Yep.
Okay.
But you guys be like 125, we be like right under y'all a little bit, like 117, 18.
Oh yeah, that means that.
Y'all, I be like, damn, we be hot, and they be like, look at Arizona.
you Chief, you want
it's hot here, but that's hell. Like,
Yes, Chief,
I
you
seen
is
the
the first
devil.
one that brought me to the panel, my nigga. You the first one that brought me to a panel. But I don't think I can fuck with you in the summer. If you get the same weather I get.
Oh yeah.
It just seemed it damn near seemed pointless. I mean, we gonna build, my nigga, but who to be in Vegas on 125? We have to be
Hey, man.
sitting. We got
If
to
them
be.
wild horses can do it, we can do it. We wild Indians on top of them wild horses. You know what I'm talking about?
That shit be hot. Hey, I don't think people understand how hot it be, dog. I don't know if y'all understand when you just open your door and the heat just snatch your whole face. You just turn around. No, I refuse. I don't even go. I got 2 balconies. I refuse to go on either one of them right now.
I don't know, man. The heat in the South is just, I don't know, man. That
See,
shit
I
is
never,
unnormal.
like I said, I only been to the South one time. You feel me?
Man.
So I don't really know how the South heat get down. I keep hearing about
It's
it.
a different type of heat, bro. It's like being boiled in water.
I mean, but
and you trying to breathe. Like you feel like your insides is boiling, dude. I'm telling you, bro. Feel like a hard-boiled egg. Bro, it's crazy. Like it's dry heat out here. It's just 2 different type of heats, man. No. I like to feel like it's increasing your time.
Florida. I hear Florida.
Like you're being cooked.
Well, no, but that's how I feel out here, though. I'm getting cooked. So
Yeah,
what,
you're being
I feel like I'm getting boiled. All right, well, that's another form of cooking, huh?
Yeah, like from the inside, you've been roasted. Like it's crazy. like you just getting, toasted out here. You know what I'm saying? In the South, man, it's like you being microwaved. Like it's crazy, man. It's a different type of heat, bro. Seriously, I don't know which one is worse. Really, be honest with you.
When we drove to Alabama, like Mississippi, all that shit felt good as hell. When did I get out there? That was when my grandmother died. Around August. Yeah, that was August, last August. I don't know, it felt good out there, yeah. To be the South? August?
It might start, cooling up a little bit.
Yeah.
Empress Goddess said Vegas is a sunken place. Absolutely.
A sunken place.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely sunken.
Oh, sunken.
Yeah.
Like get out sunken?
Or like, yeah, get out sunken. Like sunken.
Arizona ain't too far from that shit. Phoenix, none of these motherfuckers, you feel me? I miss the Midwest. I don't give a damn. Ain't no other place like the Midwest. Maybe the South. Because we are from the South in the Midwest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, I don't be knowing what's going on, man. It'd be like you're visiting the sun out here. And I was in Arizona a couple summers ago, man. It was crazy out there. And I was outside in the summer.
Damn.
Sheesh.
I wish I'd have known you back then. I'd have probably had a ball out in this motherfucker with you.
Yeah, we had fun, man.
Turned up. Cause I was way wild.
I had to find out where everybody at. They had niggas in a little corner out there, man. I was like, what the fuck is y'all out here? Is y'all free?
Hey, niggas be wilding out here though. I ain't gonna lie. Arizona turned up. Now that everybody in moved to this motherfucker, it used to be quiet. It's turned up now. I think that's why the housing and everything went up.
It's too hot.
Shit. Damn hot. I tell people this much sunshine can actually damage you.
But another thing though, if they're harnessing the sun as energy source, right?
Yeah, they doing some shit out here. I ain't gonna lie.
Then that is definitely now as a conservative, I still believe that there's more efficient ways to get energy. and the more and harnessing the sun is clean energy. You know what I'm saying? So he wants clean, renewable energy. So why not harness that and use that as opposed to coal or oil? You know what I'm saying? Not to say that oil is not going to be used, because things that you're using are still going to be oil based. You know what I'm saying?
They setting up a lot of those gas stations, not gas stations, electric stations in Arizona. They setting up a lot of those, so I think they trying to switch it up out here.
I'm telling you, them cows couldn't make it, man. Them was some soft ass Kansas cows, man. They ass just got tore up.
Oh, no,
niggas was turned upside down. Can you imagine the next day you see that shit? Oh, God. Betsy, is that you? Should have took y'all vitamins. Like, it was like 10 of them still standing up there looking at them. Like, they all just said, "Dog," at the same time. Like, they all just turned up. Man, oh my God. Why they can't have no footage of that right there? That was
my question is, who gonna eat that meat?
Shit. Somebody gonna eat it.
Who's eating the meat? It's going somewhere.
If there's ever a reason not to eat meat, that is one.
Hey,
a cow.
world.
How about this though? You don't know what happened to these cows that you eating. You don't know if them niggas got monkey pox. You don't know if them niggas got venereal hold on, you backstage again. Like, you don't know if they got venereal diseases. They can just eat anything. Anything.
No, that means going straight to McDonald's. They taking that shit straight to McDonald's. That's McDonald's.
Yeah. Ain't no way, man. If there's any reason not to eat meat, that's one. And fellas, other one, it definitely if you gotta check this shit out, it's on Netflix. It's on Netflix, yeah. Arnold Schwarzenegger, fuck his name of that documentary did, but he just talked about the effects of meat. I mean, that meat has on your, no pun intended, your meat. You know what I mean?
Crazy
Yeah, y'all might want to look at that, young man.
Out of the whole time I been vegan, I never watched none of the documentaries about that shit.
Yeah, man.
I literally followed under Dr. Sebi and just pretty much kept it like that until I switched.
And really, that's all they doing. They're just trying to mask it under something else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, breaking down the actual science of it, and erectile dysfunction and how consuming flesh, you know what I'm saying, is definitely contributing to erectile dysfunction in men, So I wanted to point that out, you guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't have a problem at all.
Yep, animal meat and sweets.
CJ Curlin in the building. These are the guys, man. What's we got in here, man?
Hey, dog, I had a watermelon the other day, man. I'm talking a seeded one. There
you go with them seeds. Mighty Timberwolf.
I can help. Look, I actually saved them. Hey, if anybody listen, I got seeds too, watermelon seeds. I actually saved them.
Yeah, I got a bunch I saved last year. From last year, I still got
Fishing with Camo Joe. Yeah, man, eat you some watermelon seeds, y'all. Eat you some watermelon.
I would say don't eat the seeds, grow the seeds.
Nah, you can eat the seeds too, and you can eat the rind. A lot of people don't know you can eat the rind. I use it in my
That's what most of the benefactors.
I eat the white part of the rind. I don't eat the green. You don't eat the green, right? You
white part.
I use the whole thing.
The whole thing?
I blend it up. I'll wash it off. I'll wash it off with some salt water, and I'll blend that bitch up. Hell yeah.
Oh, you put it in the blender?
Hey,
Okay.
I got a question. Do you just straight bite it?
No, I blend it. I blend it up. I put it in my smoothie.
Oh, you blended it. I was about to say, if you bite that shit,
that nigga's a savage. That's what he goes down. You bite it. You're like, come here.
God.
He don't even cut the water, but just bite it.
You feel me? Just bite that bitch.
Get here. Get over here.
That bitch back in the refrigerator when he done.
That's some Native American shit there. Hell nah.
That nigga be big like an apple. Hey man, shout out to my brother Shy Apples. Shy Apple, man. He says his birthday, man. Happy born day, man. Happy Juneteenth, man.
Happy birthday, my G.
Yo, nigga say happy Juneteenth. Get the fuck out of here.
Juneteenth.
Oh,
what was that about?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Hey man, yeah man. Hey man, I don't even know what day to even start saying Happy Juneteenth to nobody. Just be like any day that's 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th. Even the 20th, nigga be like Happy Juneteenth.
Juneteenth is the 19th.
Fuck it, the 21st too. Happy 21st day. Oh shit. Oh.
Go down to 30th.
They just make up a whole week, nigga. Oh shit.
Why not?
Oh man, the
Hey,
13th.
y'all know,
Do the 19th.
Y'all know what's fucked up about Juneteenth this year though? It's fucked up that they putting Juneteenth on Father's Day this year, just so niggas could be even more docile and push that slave. Y'all see how that shit work, yo? That's fucked up. Let's throw it on Father's Day so niggas be out here talking about, oh yeah, we were slaves and we free now. I'm not coming on the internet on Father's Day. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm good.
Who's free?
What?
I know. Who's the slave?
They were like, okay, this year's the 19th. Okay. Wait a minute.
Right.
So who said it? Who said
Hey,
it?
did Juneteenth happen on like a leap year? Is that the same day?
Man, listen, I don't even know what's happening.
I don't celebrate that shit. I ain't celebrate that shit in the last 2 years.
Is it the same 19th?
I ain't never celebrated ever.
You feel me? Like, is it always on the 19th?
But y'all know how we do though. We don't need no excuse to celebrate it. You already know.
Me? I'ma still have that watermelon.
My chick. Shout out to all the fathers out there though, man. Matter of fact, shout out to all the daddies out there. Y'all know it. Shout out to all the daddies. Salute. Daddies.
My chick, y'all can hear me.
What
Yes,
up,
sir.
Peace.
You got
Salute
Salute.
to the panel, to the channel, to the chat.
Oh, hey, so, dog. Did y'all know that Dan Calloway did a whole video about Tariq? Fuck, dog. God damn. I didn't even watch it all. Whoa. I didn't know it was up with them like that.
Yeah, I seen something that he was holding his punches though.
Man, it was subliminal as hell. Whoa there.
I think that shit a distraction.
It gotta be.
Them niggas done talk behind the scenes. Them niggas say, yeah, let's that Aboriginal movement getting too big. We gotta take the focus off of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't fuck with them niggas.
Yeah, it could be some classic playing opposition. You know how they do it.
I know we better start. I don't know. Niggas need to start getting some more information around this motherfucker, and not just Aboriginal. We need to keep this shit updated too. It's a lot of shit happening, and I don't think a lot of people been paying attention. Like, it's a lot of shit that not just in the Americas, like Britain, been being a little weird over there too. But yeah, we all catch back up on that and see y'all next Friday. It's a whole nother topic.
Yeah, man. Don't forget Sunday, man. It's a summer of love, Southern hospitality, man. DJ Cut, yours
Hey.
truly, man. It's going down.
Chief, when is the something supposed to be going on like real soon? Video shoot, right?
Well,
Some major video shoot.
The All Nations Unity Fest has been pushed back to October the 8th right now, you guys. So you guys will be hearing more information about that. So, yeah.
I got a question. Where would that have been at?
Atlanta, Georgia, bro.
Okay, I don't want to sound no type of way and no disrespectful way, but I'm kind of glad that it did because I didn't catch a lot of the promotion of that. So
So it's gonna be
So I'm kind of glad it's in October. Not to say it like that, but I want to go.
So now you got an opportunity to get down there in October.
Because I had talked to Bap about it. He already said that he was gonna go.
Leave your seeds.
I'm bringing all the seeds, hemp seeds, watermelon seeds, flax seed. I'm bringing them all. Chai seeds. I got them all.
Yeah, them was them little soft GMO cattle right there. They wasn't ready.
No, none of them GMO. Hey, listen, ain't none of my seeds injected. Straight museum, out the museum.
Oh,
Straight out the museum, my G. If the world, if it go down in the world, niggas gonna be trying to come to me. The museum's gonna be coming to me like, hey, we heard you. Hey, my D, we heard you got the seeds.
You heard you got the seeds.
Yeah, you go to the archive for the rest of the world. You feel me?
Okay, I see. I hear you.
Shit, what a orange seeds at? I ain't seen a seed in an orange in so damn long.
I got seeds from oranges too. I'm the Moses of seeds right now. You feel me?
I had some
I got two of each, male and female. I don't even know which one is which. I just know they're gonna grow like that, male and female.
I used to think when you eat it, the seeds when you're a kid, they grow inside you.
That's what they told me.
That was weird. So there's some science in that though, getting even more nutrients. Even the outside of the actual fruit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So I don't know if people are juicing with the outside of the fruit though. You know what I mean? Like, cause think about it, even you eating like potatoes and things like that, sometimes you can eat the skins of it. So what, you eat the apple skins, right?
I'm gonna be real, I don't peel my potatoes.
So a lot of these fruits are actually hybrids of apples. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta talk about it.
I mean, they say the skin is fiber.
There you go. Well, not just fiber, but it has to be something in it. The animals eat it. And then some of you guys turn around and eat the animals.
Yep. They say the seeds got zinc in them too. They're good for you.
Is that right? We got
a
Mr.
lot of
Brooklyn.
seeds do have zinc in them. I know chai seeds have zinc and flax seeds. Sure.
Brooklyn, what up, though? Peace to the guys, man. What's up, brother? How you feeling?
Man, I'm doing a lot better than what I was. I appreciate all the support too, Chief. Real talk, man. Because man, I've been going through it.
That's Mr. Brooklyn?
Yes, sir.
What's good, big bro?
I'm chilling. I'm doing all right. I got to see my grandbabies for the first time last week. So that was a blessing.
Word.
My second oldest son just had twins. He trying to follow his pops because I had twins too.
That's a blessing, man.
Yes.
You had twins?
Yeah, I got twin girls. He had a boy and a girl.
Wow.
Congrats, man. I'm a twin myself.
I hope he's winning. I got twin girls. Woo.
Who said they had twins?
How many minutes apart they are?
Which one, mine or his?
Yours.
My daughters was 2 minutes apart. They were. Well, how'd it go? 22. It was 2 minutes and 22 seconds or something like that.
Man, they came back to back.
They paternal. My daughter's a paternal, but his are identical. Well, they can't be identical because they're a boy and a girl, but they look dead on each other.
No, I'm actually listen. I'm about to teach. I'm about to learn y'all something. I'm about to teach y'all something. Me and my twin is actually identical. Me and my twin is actually identical, but we don't look alike. What the fuck you say, Chief?
I mean, don't tell me you're an ugly girl, man.
No, I got a male twin.
Okay, I'm fucking. How you identical twins and you're not identical? How's that work?
Yeah, the way that works is
Look, I'm
identical
about to let
twins.
you know.
They in the same sack.
We came from
twins, they a different sack.
We came from one egg and we split and we was carried in one sack.
Wow.
My twins are
well, I had two other niggas in the sack with me. I ate both their asses.
You got there, cannibal. But now the doctor told me that, that twins can't be twins if it's a boy and a girl. They can't be identical.
There's only room for one of us in here, nigga. There's only be one.
And it's identical. You know what? That is kind of that. Yeah, we have to actually. I actually will have to look into that because
that makes it. That makes sense. You can't be identical if one is a boy and the other one's a girl. That's impossible to be identical.
But what if they split from one egg?
I understand that part of it. I mean, I've been a father of twins.
One of them niggas look like me. The other one I ate both of them. Though. It didn't matter.
Yo, you have some explaining to do.
Barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
Lucy would definitely have some explaining to do.
It was a fight to the end, huh?
Hey man, niggas didn't last long.
Nah, my twins fraternal, but they look just alike. Like I still to this day I cannot tell them apart.
That's crazy.
Like no bullshit, I cannot tell them apart. I just say, hey, baby.
They just call him yo, come here. Yo, get your ass over here.
That's fucked up. You can at least call out both of their names and say, "Oh my bad."
Oh my god!
Oh, you're terrible.
Oh my god!
But still, my uncle called me for so long. I thought that was my name.
Say so, look, I don't even look like my brother. They call me my brother sometimes, nigga. They just say my bad. You terrible.
I swear to God, they look just alike. They look too much alike, bro. I'm talking about the hair the same, the skin tone the same. They look just alike. They weigh the same amount. They look just alike.
He's like, hey, baby.
What if there's only one of them there, though?
You don't know what you call them. Like, what you
say, baby? Hey, baby.
Man, you wear blue all the time. You wear pink. Red. It's over. Nah, man.
That's messed up.
Take the S on baby. There's only one of them.
Oh shit!
That's what George told me. He's like, all y'all gonna be called George. I ain't gonna ever get confused.
Hey, that's ghost
George, come here.
I'm sorry.
Huh? All y'all come here.
That is ghost status today. All your kids
that nigga off the chain.
Male or female.
George. Not Georgette, not George. Come here, George. I ain't gonna get confused ever, nigga. Hey, George, come here.
Hey, but you know what he did? He made sure that every last one of them would get money off that grill.
It should be like that anyway. That shit ain't be.
Every last one of them will get money off that grill and off that man.
Hey, man. Hey, man, start working on y'all family dynasties, man.
How you know which George family you get sued by?
All of them. All the Georges, nigga. And George Washington, nigga. Everybody named George soon you. You're like them against you. Dude. They're like, which George? All of them.
All of us.
Like, shit. You gonna feel like it's a class action lawsuit against you. Shit.
Where did they come from? They weren't even there.
Yeah. A whole bunch of niggas. Imagine a whole bunch of niggas named George chasing you. Like, who's chasing you, George?
Male and female.
A whole bunch of niggas named George. Y'all gonna have a nightmare about that. It's gonna be like a nigga named George been chasing y'all. Like 100 niggas named George.
It's a male or a female.
Everybody name is George that don't like you, just chasing you at the same time. George, get him, George. Everybody be like, okay.
Long hair, short hair, bald, dread.
I guess that's how all George is. Always.
Tommy, what you mean, George?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Can he name all?
That's
Can he name all
crazy.
his sons George? George Foreman.
It's his name, baby. Oh shit. Oh man. Thomas said what I missed. Oh man.
God damn.
That's crazy. Man.
I think my phone from.
Man, this is
crazy.
But how my brothers doing? I'm glad to hear all y'all laughing and bullshit, man. Real talk.
Yeah, man. Ladies and gentlemen, some tears of joy, man. Real talk. You know what I'm saying?
Laughter is healing.
Some guy. Yeah.
That's how we made it. Slavery.
Dr. told me that the other day.
I quit. I'm done.
Yeah. So I'm off, man. So I can't. I'm fucked up, y'all. So I gotta leave you alone.
Almost spit.
Yeah. Like, I
Almost
can't. I'm fucked up, y'all. So let me stop. Shit. They be like, man, this nigga went too far. It's too much.
I
Shit.
quit.
Yeah. But yeah, man, it's definitely healing, man. To laugh, man.
That goddamn that one video you put out, Dan Calloway, who was it? Fuck. Tariq Nasheed, whatever the fuck his name is.
Oh, is that the one we talking about though? Was somebody saying something earlier about they ain't making a response video? Is that the one they talking about?
That one you made.
I think I said the chat room.
I was in the hospital cracking the fuck up, yo. My wife was like, yo, what are you laughing at? I was like, yo, you don't even want to know.
Hey, I know this voice.
Who is this? He's like,
that's Mr. Brooklyn, man.
Yes, sir.
Relative. What's your name, relative? I mean, you ain't gotta. What you go by on her?
Mr. Brooklyn. That's my real name is Doc.
Mr. Brooklyn. I'm like, I know this voice, dog, from somewhere, dog.
Who I'm talking to?
Watson in the building.
It's Bright Mode.
What it do?
Bright Mode.
Bright Mode used to be on Real Rap. Used to be on Real Rap channel, Mr. Brooklyn.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah. I've been on there. Real Rap. Young dude.
Not
recently, but
yeah, that would have had to been years ago, at least 2-3 years ago.
That's where I remember you from. Hey, I gotta tap in, man. That's my job. I'll get at y'all in a minute, man. Peace, y'all.
All right, peace. Yeah, he said real Rap. Damn, that would have been. Damn, I ain't heard from that brother in years.
Man, that's funny. But,
yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. That what the fuck? Gee, what the possessed you to put this?
Well,
gee, I had it. Oh my God, this is my first time back in the house. Like in
man, somebody need that laugh.
In about a
week.
week.
You needed it.
So
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I said I can't wait to catch up on with y'all, man. For real. This. What he kept saying something like serious or some old crazy shit.
No, he was like, period.
I was like, this is just too much.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, when you think about it, now the rebuttal I seen, you know, was I didn't really see that much of it, but I seen the rebuttal of it. You know what I mean? You know, I think Danielson is trying to set up a debate. You know, I think that's interesting. But I wonder whether he take the rap battle with Big Original Power, huh?
Get the fuck out of here! He want a rap battle at AP?
Nah, he wants to. Well, no. He wants to debate Tariq Nasheed.
He ain't got no info. I
remember understanding.
Wait. I ain't gonna say that.
Knew Tariq Nasheed to be a debater either. So
but I don't see what
but you know, people, you know, bro, things be celebrity clout chasing.
Yeah,
bro. So we gotta call it what it is, man. And once again, just address the information. You could debate over you know, you have platforms instead of just talking, you know, around the information. Address the information. I'm not gonna address Harriet Tubman or Nat Turner. I'm not gonna address it. People say, "Why don't you address it?" I'm not gonna do it.
Wow.
Danielson stole the Infinity Stone that he can't handle, so he needs to address that. Because people are addressing him on it. I've debated somebody on it. I've debated Garfield on it. I've showed the evidence, whatever. So when people try to, you know, take credit for something, he's saying that dude took something from him, and then we'll produce the evidence. I have a video called Harriet Tubman versus Danielson. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of, you know, I kind of showed my evidence. I kind of showed the evidence. Well, I'm just saying, I once again, I've been doing this. When people try to take credit for shit, they're like, "Hey, bro, I got my teacher." You know what I'm saying?
That video you put out about that shit is before pre-pandemic.
But it was taught years before that, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He was in the dojo.
No, I know.
So they be talking, be like, "Well, bro, just prove it. We ain't got to set nothing up right now, right now. All that talking, we ain't got to look nothing up, nigga. Don't you know? Or you don't know? How about that?" People say, "Well, gee, what are you talking about?" Okay, well, what are you talking about? You towing the line of information that comes out from these people right here that you say you against. So how does that make sense to anybody that's listening to anything these dudes are saying? Then we say we have the evidence for what we're talking about. That we've been here, this is our shit. We show the evidence, and the niggas still have cognitive dissonance. So Cut said something that was interesting earlier. I want to see if you guys agree with this, that this cognitive dissonance is based off of fear, that people are actually just scared. What do you guys say to that?
I wholeheartedly agree with that statement right now.
Terrible.
Wait, what was the question? What was the question?
I'm saying this is all you wholeheartedly agree with it. That niggas are just scared. That's why they act like they're stupid. They just keep coming back. They coward asses. So they ain't even stupid. They just scared. They just act stupid.
I agree. Niggas scared.
Terrible.
Niggas scared.
Terrible. Scared to lose something. Because really, that's what it be like. Don't say that. Oprah will be like, "Monique, don't say that in the public." Steve Harvey, we's black. And this nigga sitting on millions of dollars. I would dare you. Dare you. Y'all, it's going to be a problem. I swear to God. As I get liquid, it's going to be a problem.
Man,
I'm going to tell y'all.
what's wrong with taking information and
y'all crazy
about it. But the problem is when you don't give credit to where you're getting your information from. That's where I see the problem.
I don't even care about that, nigga. I'm taking mines, nigga. You ain't gonna be running around here stealing shit no more. Nothing. None of that weird ass shit and all this weird ass shit these niggas be talking about. Nigga, we ain't checking shit in the dough. All this infiltration and double speech.
Right though, bro. Right. It ain't right. That shit ain't right. You know.
But I'm saying though, bro, and honestly, bro, man, we the special forces over here, man.
Oh, you come on, that's counterfeit.
I mean, but it's special forces over here, man. Real talk. We got the Declaration, the 4-year anniversary of the Declaration of Reclamation, July 4th coming up. So we're gonna be doing something special that you already know. So y'all be on the lookout for that, man.
4 years? I thought it was been at least 6.
Well, maybe we were working on it before that, but yeah, it's the 4-year anniversary of the Declaration of Reclamation of our identity and our natural rights. I mean, people gotta respect it to check it. What are you guys doing? We've been had our own political party, but then people don't want to listen to that. So now we're gonna take over the Republican Party. Now you're listening. See what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about, Chief? We didn't know you guys had a political party. See, you're not involved. See how that work? See how that work, y'all? It's simple. So don't tell me, oh, what are you guys gonna do? Well, we already did it. We're already doing it. We're 4 years anniversary of it. It ain't like we obviously we had to put it together before.
Yeah, because I signed that. I signed up for that. That was years ago. God, 18.
So we had to go underground with this, to get shit done.
Yeah.
Real talk. Just saying, man. I mean, y'all gotta make it make sense, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, baby. Shit.
Yeah.
Man. I don't know. I don't get it. We'll see. Shout out to Reginald Jones. Truth in the building. Peace to the guys, man. I had another video too, man. I had a couple of them, man.
To get to a flat battle with you, boy. I swear to God.
Oh no, man. Hey, man. When I'm feeling good, man, it's a problem. Yeah, I ain't gonna lose. It's a problem.
I mean, dirty.
Hey, some of my cousins, them niggas is crazy. Like you gotta start janking, bro. I get around them, I had to start janking myself just not to be laughed at. I be like, you know what I mean? Like, nah, man. I'm so they won't get me that good, nigga. I start janking myself. So yeah, you gotta learn how to take it, man. Even if you know they getting you good, don't get mad.
Just shit like that. You couldn't fall asleep in the crib, boy. You fuck around, wake up with shaving cream and all kinds of.
Yeah, I don't really play like that right there, man. I don't be on all that type of
we was kids.
Like Cause I'll be mad if somebody did me like that. So I try not to do shit that don't want done to me. As you might get punched fucking with me.
Yeah. Of course.
Shaving cream go turn into assault.
Wait.
What? What'd you say?
Mother will wake up and knock the shit out of you. You know not to do that again.
Yeah. I remember what's that? Bringing down the house with Queen Latifah, knock dude out. You fucking with her? Yeah, man. Nah, that ain't the best thing to do to some people. Don't fuck with some people when they sleep. It's not a good thing. Some niggas is having bad dreams. But I got a remedy for bad dreams and shit too, man. Like I said, man, it's your dreams. The hell you losing in your dreams? But that makes sense. Think about it.
I can tell you, bro.
They control you so much. Just think about it. You're speaking a language that that you have been taught, as well as the agenda within that language. See what I'm saying? So you're pushing their agenda even in your goddamn dreams. You believe that the wolf man can whoop your ass even in your own dreams. You believe that the pale man can whoop you in your own dreams. So how the fuck can you manifest anything in reality of power when you can't even manifest that in your own goddamn dream? Make it make sense. Fuck a nightmare. How about that? Simple. See how that works? Try. Shit. Tell me I'm wrong. Please tell me I'm wrong.
meditate on that one for a minute. It was kind of profound.
Huh? I mean, bro, it's kind of common sense, bro. I got that from Dick Gregory. It just made sense. Just common sense. He said someone time like, man, yeah, you gonna go to sleep and the wolf man gonna jump out the bushes and do something to you? It's your dreams. I'm gonna whoop the wolf man's ass. Jump out them bushes you want to.
Yeah, that is kind of fucked up. You get fucked up in your own dream. Yeah, that don't even make sense.
Testing. Mic check.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. Yeah, if we can get this video pulled up, you guys. Brooklyn Smoke Signal, Brooklyn in the building. Hey, man, y'all got anything planned for Father's Day, man?
I ain't got no plans.
So that sounds like a plan right there. No plans. Somewhere. Don't get you no meat on the grill, but y'all know they got alternatives for meat that you put on the grill, though. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to let y'all know that. Definitely get you grill you some stuff up.
No, these niggas around here don't do alternatives. They put meat on the grill.
Yeah, man. Definitely put something on the grill, man. Y'all already know, man. City Man Cook. It's going down in Dallas, man, but you can participate all over America, man. We're gonna put the links in the chat room too about City Man Cook, y'all. Tap in.
I think if you're a father, man, Father's Day is every day. You know, when you got kids that really into you and they know that you've been there and you did all that you could do, and you still doing what you know. That's every day. Well, for me anyway.
Night, Nami. Go ahead, bro.
I don't need no special day or nothing special on a day. You know, that's just me though, you know.
Yep.
But I didn't grow up Christmas, and my birthday is on December 25th. But I didn't grow up celebrating Christmas and none of that shit either. So I'm kind of different. It's kind of weird when you grow up in a household and one parent is a Muslim and the other parent is a Jehovah's Witness, and you know what I mean. You be all twisted.
Yeah, we was all Baptist for the most part though. So the holidays was occasions, like all of them. Even Halloween, goddamn, niggas celebrating that shit too. Trick or treat.
Halloween. I don't know. I just, I just was never one. And my kids, even some of my kids, their mothers was into that, and so because I wasn't, they looked at me as being weird, like, why dad don't do this? Why dad? Cause dad ain't the one that's gonna teach you no lie. Dad ain't the one that's gonna put that in your head. I'm not gonna do that. Like, why should I let some white man take credit for all the hard work I done put in to get you these things? I just can't. I never could see that. Like, it just, teaching my child that Easter bunny can have eggs and shit. Come on, what the hell? What are we doing? I mean, but if it worked for you, then you know, all well and good. But it just wasn't never my thing. What you got to say about that?
Well, all I can say is, man, you know, they did a number on the people, man. That's all I can say. You know, those of us who's starting to break out the spell, we see what it is, but like I say, they ran a mean number on niggas, man, to the point where you will have to fight niggas to convince them that it's all just a bunch of lies. But it is what it is. I'm letting you motherfucker know I'm doing this.
And it's so messed up, man, that we as a people really went all in on this. It's crazy because, like, in Brownsville, right, back when I was coming up in Brownsville, there was like a lot of Jewish people that owned stores. And around Christmas time, all these Jewish people would have all the Christmas lights and the toys and everything. And these are people that didn't even celebrate Christmas, but they had everything in their stores for you to buy so that you can celebrate it. So here it is, they was making money off our people over some shit that they themselves didn't even believe in. So the hypocrisy of that alone always had me skeptical, you know, had me thinking and was like, yo, this ain't right. You know, it just never sat right with me, even as a kid. You know, I'm looking, They making all this money off of our people believing in this bullshit, when they themselves don't even believe in it. That's a cold hustle. I mean, if that ain't a cold game, I don't know what is.
Yeah, man, you know, leave a nigga speechless, huh? That's why I say it is. That's why I say it is what it is. Leave a nigga speechless, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's hard to even come back, man. You know, to the point that you don't even know what to say.
No, I'm glad that our people are coming to the realization that we have been duped and the wool has been pulled over our eyes. You know? Hey, yeah, I'm gonna have to cut off because my battery getting ready to go dead. And I don't want it to just cut off on you. But as soon as my phone charge up a little bit, I'm gonna jump back in.
All right, bro. Salute.
Hey, we're about to pull up a video though. I want to pull up the one about the cows first. You know, that's kind of interesting. We're gonna talk about these cows, you guys. I want to see this video because I have an alternate theory about the food shortage and all that stuff. I want to say shout out to y'all, big homie, the one and only CEO is in the motherfucking building.
Salute.
Hey guys, 1 second. We're gonna play this up.
These movies. I know I'm asking about something I know. Asking about It Follows, asking about Hereditary, asking about The Witch.
Hey everyone, so I did a video on Facebook yesterday addressing the video that's been going around about all of the dead cattle in the Southwest Kansas feedlot. and got a whole bunch of comments on it, learned a few more things. And so this video is the YouTube version of that video, where I'm going to respond to what happened with my perspective and some context on maybe what could have killed those cattle. So the video in question is a video in Southwest Kansas, a feedlot. Like 2,000 or 3,000 head died on that feedlot in one day, overnight. And so there's been a number going around of 10,000, but that number is across the entire state of Kansas. So, and that number is much less suspicious. That 10,000 head across the entire state of Kansas due to a weather event is not out of the ordinary. We have 2.4 million cattle in Kansas. So that 10,000 number is not suspicious to me. The 3,000 head, I was definitely suspicious of and wanted to look more into it. And obviously a lot of other people are suspicious about it, as you should be. There's lots of things to be suspicious of in this day and age, and we definitely need to be asking questions. However, a lot of people are kind of need to step back off the ledge a little bit, because I do think there was some reasonable explanations for what went on to kill those cattle. So first of all, Southwest Kansas is known for its low humidity. It almost always has wind. The climate is very favorable to raising in cattle. That is why there are so many huge feedlots down there. It is ideal for raising feedlot cattle, especially fat cattle that are about to go to slaughter. Those were the cattle that died. They're big, big animals they've been fattened. And so that's part of why they were susceptible, is because of how big they were. When cattle get that big right at the end of their lives, they are susceptible to heat for sure. So that's part of it. The other part of it is that Southwest Kansas had not experienced normal weather at all. We have had a dry spell, and I'm in central Kansas. I'm not in Southwest Kansas, but there's some similarities. We have had 8 months of dry weather. If you've been following this YouTube channel, we didn't get hardly any rain. There has been no humidity for 8 months, and there has been little rainfall. And all of these cattle that were at that feedlot, they were not used to humidity, and they were not used to high temperatures either, because it's been a pretty cool May and into June. It was pretty cool, and then we started getting rainfall, and we also started getting humidity. And so that, I think, is what made the cattle susceptible to dying. However, heat and humidity do not kill cattle. All around the United States, you have cattle in very harsh climates, very, very, 110 degrees in Arizona. You got cattle and humidity in the east. It's not so much heat and humidity that kill cattle, it's change in heat and humidity. And as I said before, there was a change in what had been going on in Southwest Kansas, and that's what made the cattle susceptible. Now, for 3,000 head in one feedlot to die in a single night is still pretty unbelievable, and I've seen that in a lot of comments. My theory on what happened is that there was a heat burst. I saw it tweeted a couple nights ago. There was a heat burst in Southwest Kansas, and a heat burst is a weather phenomenon, and it is not widespread. It happens in very small pockets, and it happens after a thunderstorm rolls through, which that had happened that night. And it's a weather phenomenon, so this rarely happens. This was a crazy event. It's like a tornado hitting a feedlot. It's no different. And the temperature jumped from being in the 80s. This was after dark. It jumped from being in the 80s to being over 100 degrees at midnight. In the dark, it was over 100 degrees. And if you think about what that would do to cattle, if you think about what that would do to livestock, it would be very hard for
Macy's has the brands and gift inspiration to celebrate dad's style.
For cattle to go through a hot day, all the way through the day, and then their bodies are stressed, they're tired, they're susceptible. They need the cool night to cool off, and sometimes that's all that's keeping cattle from dying when it's that hot. and there's been that much change is the being able to cool off at night. Well, just as they thought they were cooling off, their systems thought that they were going to get a break. That temperature shot back to over 100 degrees. I think that's what killed those cattle. I don't know for sure, and we probably won't find out for a couple days, but everyone is jumping to conclusions and saying that, oh, this wasn't heat. This was, this was somebody poisoned the cattle, or this is the government's attempt to control the food supply. And I'm not saying you shouldn't ask those questions, but what I'm saying is that the evidence points to it most likely being heat. The animal health index going into this week was the worst it has been in 10, 20 years. We knew that animals were susceptible. Now on our farm, we didn't lose cattle, but that's because we didn't have those heat bursts. But across the entire state of Kansas, 10,000 head died. So this hit other places too, but it's very rare that you see more than a few head die at each farm. It's very rare that you see thousands of head die at a single farm. And so that's where my heat burst theory comes in.
Mic check.
Yeah, so what y'all think about that? Then we got a little bit more. Hold on 1 second, guys. I don't know. I don't think we need no more of that, do we? I think we good on that one. What do you guys think about that? I mean, the 3,001 farm is kind of extreme. However,
Well,
what do you think about what his explanation was?
Well, there was reportedly in May 31st, there was reportedly over 450 elephants that seems to succumb to the heat wave. I don't know. But if an elephant can go, it looks a little suspect. 2 weeks different, elephant to cows. Looks like a caused drought or famine.
I don't trust him.
You don't trust what he's saying, or you don't trust the reports, from the fake news?
Neither one of them.
Facts. Yeah, because we gotta understand the Monsanto's effect in the cattle industry, along with the farming industry. They were told to destroy. They was paid off to destroy crops, bro. Here in America, they was paid off to destroy crops and cattle and livestock. So I'm quite sure it's abroad.
Yeah, because if he's trying to theorize about some freak occurrence in nature, and we know these folks coming with the damn government shutdown and the food shortage, so they can still have some type of honorable positions that niggas might want to abide by, then I got to say he with the 52 fake out. Nigga gotta come on with the receipts. Just like we'll tell Al, nigga, man, source the fuck up with that.
Facts. Yeah. And then where is all the other livestock? They then suffer from those conditions.
Yeah, and what about the fake news? Did the fake news report the spike in the weather? They would have at least did that, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
When have we ever seen the temperature go up at night? I never seen that before. That shit unheard
of. That's a fact. Yeah, that's that. Hey Chief, quick question. If 25th president William McKinley, are you familiar?
I think there's something going on with the stream. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Smoke.
Yeah, but Ted, hold on.
My check.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
Now, Tasco was saying something about refresh, close out, and come back. Oh no, she was saying it for the chat. Okay.
Okay.
Talking about for the chat. Y'all can hear us in the chat room. Put it one down. Y'all can hear us in the chat.
Yeah, I did a little Google scholarship on the president by the name of William McKinley. Right? I said, well, since we talking business, when it comes to the Republicans, let's go back to Tulsa, Oklahoma, and the inclusion of Black Wall Street and who was the president at the time. And it came up William McKinley. Not only was he the 25th president, but he was a part of the Republican Party. And he actually happened to be assassinated in 1901. September of 1901. This is after the race massacres that occurred in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Now, another interesting fact was that he was a part of a civil war between the United States of America and Spain in 1898. So my first question was, how did they have a civil war between United States of America and Spain the same time as the race massacres of Tulsa, Oklahoma, under the presidential control of the Republican Party? Then it furtherly reads that he was objective to introducing the expansion of silver for monetary gains and wanted to proceed with the injection of the foreign Federal Reserve under the gold standard. But he was assassinated. It states he was hit with a 31 caliber projectile, and he succumbed to his injuries from gangrene. So he died of gangrene. What a coincidence. Mic check. Am I by myself? What's happening? Can the chat hear me?
Nah, you good. Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep dropping it. Keep dropping it. You got some contention in the chat, but I don't have no available information to dispute the information. So go ahead.
Yeah, it says on April 11, 1898, 2 months after the battleship of the USS Marine was destroyed and exploded in the Havana Harbor, President McKinley sent a message to Congress requesting authorization to use the U.S. Army forces to end the brutal civil war in the Spanish colonies of Cuba. So I don't know why I always get the contention, but this is in history. This is in the books. I don't know why I be getting the contention. I'm just asking questions. Right? Spain is a ways away from the United States of America. Last time I checked, the way that they present the story. So how's we having a civil war with Spain and Cuba? The same year as the massacre in the South and in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Well, we can certainly posit, right, that either one of those stories is true or both of them is false. But ain't no way both of them true. So we'll have to make sense out of it all to determine if any of that shit can be true. That's all I can suggest.
Okay. The key part to this is the death certificate, because 1901 there was issuing death certificate. So I think that would probably be the starting ground. Now, as far as this Civil War, the Spanish Civil War, dealing with Spain, I'm at a loss. I don't know even where to start with that one, but
what I miss?
Oh, that's Chief. There you go. Chief. William McKinley, the 25th president out of the Republican Party, 1901. The president, the sitting president during the time of the race massacres of Tulsa, Oklahoma, as well as the sitting president of a civil war between Spain and the United States of America in 1898.
Wait. So when was McKinley president again?
From April 11th, 1898.
To what?
To September of 1901.
So that's his reign. He's over.
Say again.
That was his reign, 1901. He's over.
Yeah, he got assassinated.
Okay, so the Tulsa air quote massacres didn't happen to the 22? So that eliminates his ass. He got assassinated in 1901.
Well, yeah, but he put together the policy of the gold back standard for the introduction of the Federal Reserve Bank.
Now we talking.
Yeah.
Now we talking. But going back to what we were saying earlier, though, that standard wasn't there 20 years before that, 50 years before that. See what I'm saying? When we're talking about coming out of the Civil War, then Reconstruction. See what I'm saying? Then if we go into any of the other struggles, whether it's the Yamasee Wars, Tuskegee Wars, or even the so-called Revolutionary War. You understand what I'm saying? Like certain standards wasn't there that we're applying to those time periods. Like as if America was all of America, as if Spain was doing this and France was doing this, and they wasn't doing shit in their own land. They don't be doing shit over here. See what I'm saying?
Well, I'm comparing what you're saying with the article, right? This is just a quick Wikipedia search, right?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would like to see the actual laws and things that was implemented at the time when we talking about gold standards. That we know that what happened after that. that was whole to burning down of hundreds and displacing hundreds of cities all over America, not just in Tulsa, you know what I'm saying, but across country. So I just want to point that out.
But it seems as though, to me, right, because it states a civil war between the United States and Spain.
No, how do we have a civil war between the United States and Spain?
This is what I'm questioning. This is the part of the article. Is this fake news or is this a slip up?
It could be all the above. You know what I mean?
Right.
Where did you get the article from? Like, I would like to see it. You put it in the back.
Yeah, this William McKinley. William McKinley, and yeah, that's it.
Okay, well, let's look at it from this angle, right? Because now, in the current date, 2022, Spain is way, somewhere in Europe. But where was Spain in 1898? See, this could be part of the 52 fake out, right? Because you know how they like to change names and superimpose identities, and you know what I'm saying? Keep niggas right.
Now he's saying that. Now the article is saying Spain is in Cuba. They having some discord with Cuba,
right?
But I've never heard that correlation.
What about the Mexican American War? So no, we having the same conversations. Are they fighting? You see what I'm saying? Like through proxy. Because Spain, they never sent Spain, Britain, France have never said, "Hey, we're going to war against you guys, and we're sending somebody over here to fight you, motherfuckers."
Right.
That's a fantasy island. See what I'm saying? Because if so, where? When did it happen? Show us the war. Show us when they did it. The boats, when they came out the boat. You know what I'm saying? Like, make it make sense. When they were struggling to even eat and fight each other over there. So they just made up this whole story that they had a meeting about our land and carved our shit up. Well, we reject that deposit. How about that? We reject anything they're talking about.
Well,
and once again, we're going back to why the borders and why we have these people trying to come into America, air quote, illegally. Like, I don't know why would anybody in Honduras, say Honduras is bad. You know what I'm saying? But how coming here, running away from your country in Honduras makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. Is that making America better by doing that? By bringing in people who are undocumented, who are going to be also taking up resources and things like that? Make it make sense.
Right. Now, this declaration
is like a lot of unfair things, especially when we're talking about labor.
What about the declaration of war against Spain? It don't say against Cuba. It says against Spain.
Right, but does this have anything to do with Spain though? People coming into the country now because they speak Spanish.
That's the question that I'm putting on the table. I don't know.
I don't agree with that. Because then they should be getting on boats going to Spain then.
So is Spain, to me, Spain is looking more like melanated people. Spain is not looking like pale-faced people.
I'm just saying Spain is way over there. They're superimposing themselves.
So is Britain
over here.
So is so-called Britain.
Absolutely. When we say New Amsterdam and you know what I'm saying, well, we understand that we're ancient here and they're taking shit from here and then saying that, okay, well, that's Amsterdam over there and this is New Amsterdam over here. Well, New York has always, a great port, great trading going on within the Americas long before they have anything to do in Amsterdam. You know what I'm saying? So, like, just swapping shit out. That's what they do. Great Britain. Well, okay, well.
But they say America.
Where did that come from?
They say the Spanish and American War, right? The Spanish and American War. So are they talking North America or are they talking America? Are they talking Cuba?
Mexico, Mexico and Cuba would still be, all that would be still considered North America, right?
No, not Mexico. No,
and then technically, you know, a war did happen, and then we had to absolutely send troops over there, right? And Cuba, so you can't forget that,
right?
You know what I'm saying? So all this is just a precursor to all these things. Really, to be honest with you, we just, everything is still what I want to say, continuation of these, how I see it, crimes that have happened in the past or may have not happened, but they're saying as if they have happened. Okay, so we're gonna examine all that and what applies, and we can apply it for today remedies, you know, for future remedies, but things that we shouldn't be holding on to in the past that don't serve us anything for the present or the future. I think we need to let them go. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this only happened to black people, when it actually did not happen to us, and actually happened to other people. So yeah, the Spanish-American War, I mean, once again, this is what they're calling it, but let's examine it.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely want to look more into it or whatever, because after McKinley died or got killed, what happened after that? What was the policy?
Successor?
Like the vice president. Yeah. Like what policies did they implement after that set up the next, you know what I'm saying? The takeover happened at that time.
I think
period.
it was
after
Theodore.
that time period. So, you know, it started definitely after Reconstruction. When millions of these people were coming into this country without skills, millions of people. Could you guys imagine millions of people? See, they talking all this shit right now with thousands of people coming to the border, but millions of people coming over here. And then they would put them in internment camps.
My bad.
Remember, gotta remember the internment camps.
It was Theodore Roosevelt.
Theodore Roosevelt. Okay. Well, there you go. Theodore Roosevelt was the dude that went into Cuba in the war.
Yeah, Theodore Roosevelt.
Yeah, I don't like the history, you know, because like y'all say, it's all theatrics.
Right.
Right. And I'm talking about, like, I don't play. So I don't just really fuck with the history. It's, you know what I'm saying? They taking stories or shit that niggas did in the past and, like you say, superimposing them and, you know, bringing it up into later dates, making it seem like it was the damn Slavs who was running shit when they weren't even in no type of positions of power at the time. We finding out that they was servants and slaves or whatever it have you. See, I just say the history just all convoluted, man. I'm in favor of just creating our own think tank and just coming up with our own damn story. I wouldn't give a fuck who agreed with it or not. They came up with their own story. Right, they came up with their own story. I say we fight them with our own goddamn story. I land right there.
I love it.
Yeah, that's sure.
But
you know what we have a little bit more facts to back up our story. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
No, well, there's just an interesting process about Theodore Roosevelt because he got it through secession as the vice president, but then he actually served 3 terms.
Wait. So we're saying that he served 3 separate terms of his own, like voted in 3 times, or his term, finished out his term, then became the president again, then became the president again. See what I'm saying? See
like
what I'm saying right there?
Yeah, like that.
Okay, I got you. So I can get it. I can dig that.
Okay.
I can dig that. Finished out his term as president, then became president again, then became president again. Got it. And things happened within
1901 and 1909. Wait, that don't make sense though. Wait a minute. Is that his term or is that just a reset? Because if old buddy passed in 1901, or was assassinated in 1901, and he took over, that would be a complete turn. Then that would be
But
8
he would only
years.
be going to his term would have been just about over in 1902. I mean, you know what I'm saying? 4-year term.
Oh yeah,
Feel
you're
me?
right. Yeah,
So
yeah, you're
yeah,
right.
so it's
You're
kind
right.
of on that term like that. So look at it on that like that. So dude came in his term, then started his next term as the president, 4 years. And it'll be quite 4 years, you know what I'm saying, before the next one come in. So yeah, it kind of match up a little bit.
Okay.
But still, a lot of policies still haven't been implemented, you know what I'm saying, in America.
Now,
So
what about it?
once again, we're still building all over America at this time.
But this is their America though. This is not including us though, right?
What do you mean? Say that to Wilmington. Say that to Roe. I mean, yeah, you see what I'm saying? We were thriving in all over America, brother. At this time in the 1900s. So I don't even see why the hell we even had these people in this position. You know what I'm saying? Of leadership to dictate policies that were implemented all over America by law.
Right.
How do we allow this to happen? And so they blame it on the Birth of a Nation film. Well, I mean, you got to blame the newspapers even before that. See what I'm saying? That was pushing certain mindsets and pushing the people into certain thinking. You know what I mean? So it's always been theater. So either we're gonna, and if we're gonna tap into the matrix, you know what I'm saying? We got to know what we're dealing with when we go into it. And this is definitely the matrix.
I see a nigga hit the matrix like Neo and fuck what they got going on in this bitch.
Definitely got to go in there and tear it up, though. You know what I mean? Real talk. And, you know, knowledge of self. You know what I mean? But I want to pull up this food shortage video next, right? See what this brother talking about.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, once again, people are pushing certain narratives of fears, so people are going to start hoarding, start doing certain things. So once again, not saying that it's a perfect supply chain. Shit is burning down. Gas prices up. Companies are going under. You know what I mean? They're resetting as well because they say, okay, well, we have all these unnecessary employees because less people are eating meat now, or, you know, using fuel for certain things. So, you know what I mean? So things are changing. And some people want to keep things a certain way. So let's just see what this guy's talking about when it comes to debunking the food shortage. Let's go.
All right, I'm gonna jump down. I'm gonna try to come back on another device. This motherfucker here getting hot.
All right, salute, Smoke.
Okay, Smoke. Appreciate you, brother. All right, let's go with this video.
Welcome to Analyzing Finance with Nick, a topic that's been very popular in the news lately. I mean, I've seen it everywhere from the paranoias of the zero hedges of the world to even mainstream sources such as Tucker Carlson on Fox News marching onto the bandwagon for this hype that I'm going to discuss here. And that is the idea of global food shortages, and particularly food shortages that are going to be so bad in the United States that people are going to starve, and the grocery stores are going to be completely empty because there's just not enough food being produced because of what's going on in geopolitically and in the commodities market in general. However, if you look at it in any sort of objective manner, this is patently not true. And in the rest of this video, I'm going to debunk the great global food shortage myth. So, according to the United Nations, the definition of a food shortage is when food supplies within a bounded region do not provide the energy and nutrients needed by that region's population. Simple as that. And that is in any developed country in the world, and especially in the United States, that is not true. There is plenty of supply for food. It is true that we have inventories at 5-year lows. And because of that, we have higher prices. High prices go up when demand with grains, at least, is fairly constant because people's appetite doesn't change that much year over year. I mean, there could be nutrition or health trends. Like wheat kind of struggled during the gluten-free craze, and corn had a little bit of a boost when ethanol started to get added in. But there really isn't a lack of available grains, and therefore a lack of available meat because there'll be plenty of grains to be fed at the animals. And that's the thing. Actually, most grains, particularly corn and soybean, aren't even used for human consumption. They are used to either feed animals or they are used for industrial uses, most notably ethanol corn, which is by far the most dominant use of corn in the United States. And look, well, the reason for these concerns are that Ukraine is a significant portion of the global grain production. Its wheat exports in Ukraine and Russia combined are about 25% of the total wheat crop that is shipped overseas. And with corn, Russia is only about 1% of corn, but Ukraine is 13.2% of the world's corn crop. So, yeah, the risk of a war cutting this supply off is very scary. And you see other variables such as food prices already being in an uptrend before this. And fertilizer prices going up 170% from January 2021 to December 2021. And then during the pandemic, you saw grocery stores having a harder time filling their shelves. So but the thing is that even with all this things that I mentioned that sound kind of scary, we're nowhere close to a food crisis. And there's a few reasons why. First, let's just start with the whole grocery store stocking thing with the pandemic. In natural disasters such as hurricanes or global pandemics, the reason why there's not food being stocked on the shelves is not because simply there is a lack of food in the entire world. I mean, in biblical times, famines often succeeded plagues, which was the old-timey biblical word for a pandemic, was because the people who would be working in the fields farming the food died from the plague. But the death rate was quite low for the pandemic. And on top of that, the farmers really were not stopped for work in a material way for most of the time during the pandemic. So that's not the reason. There was a temporary disruption where a lot of people were just out of fear, just stayed at home. And you had some economic incentives paying people who would otherwise be working in the agriculture industry to stay at home. And more importantly, delivering the food is the hard part. Like, no truck driver wants to drive into a grocery store during a hurricane for their own safety. And that is precisely what happened when it comes to the pandemic. There was just a shortage of people to deliver the food from the farms once it was harvested, whether it's due to concerns of health related issues or was it the fact that there was a shortage of workers due to government policy having people not working or allowing for early retirements. So that is why you had the grocery store shortages back then. It wasn't due to the running out of food. It was just due to the distribution of food being hampered by external circumstances. And speaking of transportation energy costs are a much larger portion of food costs than you think. Like if you buy a box of cereal, the grains itself, the cost of that is well under half of the cost of your food. It's probably under 20%. I don't know the exact numbers. Most of the cost is in the packaging and the shipping and paying all the salaries of all the people who work in the food distribution and food manufacturing company. Those costs are not directly affected by the price of wheat or the price of corn. So in a developed country, the actual grain component in terms of food costs is smaller than you'd think. Same with meat. It's a little bit higher actually in the percentage of meat costs because feed is the most biggest marginal cost for meat production. So it actually does impact it that way. And so that's kind of explains that side of it. But the other reason why I'm also not really that concerned when it comes to a food shortage in the long term, at least, and I think prices can keep going higher due to a lot of other variables. And I'm not going to go into my commodity price outlook. But even if things are trading at a higher price, there will still be full shelves at the grocery store. The supply of food is stocked for months of inventory in advance. And we are down to, in some grains, low as 3.5 to 4 months of excess supply. And that is concerning. But that it means that we're also nowhere near being out of food. And a grain growing crop cycle is about 6 months. So that can be made up by more grain being grown in the future. And with prices as high as they are in the futures market, farmers are going to be heavily incentivized to grow more, even with higher fertilizer costs. If prices are high enough, it's still well over the cost of production right now to grow grains. And historically, grains trade at the cost of production because governments subsidize production at values quantities, well over what would be the equilibrium point. And the reason they do that is for food security. Governments have their issues, but they are knowledgeable enough to know that food shortages are very destabilizing to the state. And so that is why most countries in the world have some sort of farm subsidy programs to grow well over the needed amount to keep food prices stable and to keep food supply available so that nobody is starving. And with corn, most of corn's use is for ethanol. So if there was really a food shortage in corn, for example, the US government would have already responded with two things. And several of the world governments would do similar things. It would be one, export controls. If you really are low on something and you need to have as much of it as possible because you're afraid of running out, a government will respond by simply just banning the export of it. If anything, grain exports to the U.S. have increased since the start of the Ukrainian conflict, not decreased. The only country really to ban food exports at this point that I know of, and correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, is Hungary. And the rest of the world, you have not seen any sort of banning of food exports. Russia too has restricted it, sending it to Western allies, and not entirely, but partially banned is more of a political retaliatory move. It's not because they're running out of food. And then the other thing too is Russia is a sizable portion of grain exports, but that's not losing all of Russia's grain production. Is not coming off the market. A lot of it is used for domestic consumption, first of all, and that's not going to change. The second is similar to what has happened with Iran and oil. Iranian oil may be sanctioned and technically illegal to sell, but there are black market ways that they get it out of the market, and there are buyers who are going to be willing to buy that oil in exchange for a lower price. And so the sanctions still do hurt Iran because they lose money from not being able to sell their oil on the open market and have to sell it in underground means for a lower price than they would otherwise. And the oil, therefore, gets into the supply anyway, even if it's not in the official numbers. And I think this is going to be the same thing with these grains. Sure, Russia may not sell the grains directly to the U.S.'s allies, but they'll sell it to China. They'll sell it to India. They'll sell it to other non-aligned countries in this conflict. And since those countries will be able to buy the Russian grain at a discount, what was previously being sold, exports, say, from the United States and South America, that were being sold to those countries would be sold in other places to make up for it. And let's look at the global grain production as a whole. And according to Statista, which I will show this chart in the description, a link to it, and also probably show it in this video. Grain production really between 2008 and 2021 is constant. It's about 2.2 billion metric tons of this bin. At the highest was 2014 and 15 when we got up to 2.5 billion tons of grains produced, and it came off quite a bit since then due to commodity prices just falling through the floor, and therefore farmers cutting back and not growing as much. If there is this, let's say for Ukraine, for example, they're about, again, 25% of wheat and 13% of corn exports come from Russia and Ukraine combined. But since a lot of that is used domestically, their entire production is not coming off the map. So let's just say it's probably much lower than this, but the worst case scenario, say it's half of that. So you're going to lose, say, a total of 10% of the grain market internationally. And so therefore grain drops from 2.2 trillion metric tons to 2. As seen with previous years in the grain market in 2013 and 2014, you can get grain production back up to those levels by the rest of the world making up for it. We can see increased crops in Brazil. And you see, look at what's going on with Brazil's currency and stock market. It's done pretty well because they're the geopolitically safe replacement source for a lot of the commodity exports previously to Russia. You can have increased production, obviously, in the United States. Like Kansas has been tearing down a lot of its wheat fields and replacing them with growing cotton. But if wheat prices get high enough, they could switch back. But cotton's pretty high too, so maybe not. But there are places where more or less that more expensive to grow crops, the lower margin crops, will be swapped out for higher margin crops because these grains are trading at higher prices. On top, and so that's where I think there's plenty of room to catch up. That will lag a little bit, but we have enough supply that they're not going in reserve, that the world's not going to run out of food in less than 6 months, and that's what it would need to take to have a global grain shortage. There is a risk, though, in some of these poorer countries, the price of food will rise beyond the level of affordability. Like food spending in Western countries is anywhere from 3 to 10% of income. So if you see a 20 or 30% increase in food, yeah, you may not have as much money, disposable income, and that does hurt the economy, but it's not enough that people are going to like starve. Whereas in the emerging world, food is anywhere from 20 to 50% of a monthly budget in many poorer countries in the world. And because of that, if you have food prices go up 20 or 30%, that basically eats away all of your disposable income and possibly just your ability to survive for keeping a roof over your head. That's why the Arab Spring at least half the reason why things such as the Arab Spring took place during the last big grain spike from, say, 2010 to 2012. The Middle Eastern lower classes could not afford to buy food, and therefore they took it out against the government. But the underrated variable, though, for revolutions is not just food, because the people could get angry, but if you don't have the coordinated leadership to mobilize these people in a way to do real damage to the state, it's hard for a revolution to succeed. And usually those people who've done that historically are the precariat class, which are those who are highly educated but underemployed. And the Arab Spring, the Middle East had plenty of people like that. They had increased rates of young people going to college, but once they graduated, there weren't that many college-level jobs. And so that created a lot of resentment and dissatisfaction. Same thing happened with Russia in 1917. A lot of the Bolsheviks were recent college graduates, but were not able to find or unwilling to find employment that could that justify the perceived status boost and they claimed to have by going to college. Well, I'll talk about the role of education and overemployment and underemployment by education and what that means for social political sense, maybe in a future video, because it is economics related. But the thing is that is an equal variable to what drives revolutions, as well as a shortage in grain. But the bottom line really is 10 to 20% of corn production is sold overseas. 50% of wheat and soybeans are sold overseas in exports. So if the U.S. really wanted to make sure there's plenty of food and that reserve did drop, they can just stop the exports and there'd be a glut of food overnight, or just allocate less of it to things like ethanol and industrial uses and more towards food. I think that this whole movement of pitching an end-of-the-world style food crisis is intellectually and borderline morally irresponsible, and I think its more goal is to foment political dissatisfaction for ideological reasons and to get people riled up and panic more than being actually helpful. Let me know your thoughts on this. Please like and subscribe. And don't worry, the grocery stores are not going to run out of food all of a sudden. At least in the United States and most developed countries, there's plenty of food. It's probably going to be more expensive to go out to eat in the future until the grain balances are normalized within the next year or two. But in the long run, things will be fine when it comes to food. Food and grain and agriculture exports are one of the biggest strengths of the United States as a whole, and it's why America is such a powerful country, because we literally feed the world. It may be a little bit tougher in some of the more emerging economies where food is a much bigger portion of people's budget, and we've seen how that affects places in the last big grain spike about a decade ago. But overall, yeah, there's plenty of grain in the world. There's plenty of food in the world, even with the disruptions in Ukraine. And there's no need to panic.
Yeah, man. Epic Smoke. Beast. Hearing a different perspective, right? From a lot of things that's coming, the opposite perspective coming, from that's different, that's coming from fake news, you know what I mean? Just want to know what you guys thought about that. What do you guys think about that in the chat room?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll take off first then.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go ahead and call bullshit because I've seen the dumps where they actually have an abundance of food, and annually they dump tons and tons of food. Right? I've worked for major distribution centers in the past, right? And there's certain products that they won't even donate to the so-called homeless shelters to get rid of. So it's not a shortage of food per se. It's the monetary gains over the pricing of food and the making the availability of food. Now, I don't know what distribution centers he's talking about that has 3 to 4 months of service, because at the most we only service the storage facility itself can only store up to a month to properly fill multiple grocery stores within a city location. Now, if you're talking dry goods, if you're talking processing plants, right, where corn is peeled off the cob, where wheat is grinded, where sugar is fermented, right, they may have 3 to 4 months, but those are not packaged goods and services that you buy from the store per se. Right, all distribution centers and that's on a high end. That's when the trucks were actually receiving good prices, and as far as fuel and petrol, you know, it's a matter of time before that food expires. Chef life. Just my take.
Thank you for that. Great perspective.
Well, I agree with one thing he said. He said, don't panic. He said at the end of the video. If he ain't say nothing else, I agree with it. I definitely agree with that. Ain't no need to panic, cause you have to tell me that exact point in history where niggas starved because it wasn't enough food. My point exactly. There's never been a time. It'll probably never be a time.
Facts.
But now if you depending on somebody else to feed you, then yeah, that time could come. But like like I'm saying,
right.
ain't no food shortage. It might be a lack of service, but then now that just compels you to get on your own grind. I'll land right there.
And then when he came with those numbers coming out of Russia and Ukraine, well, they've never been known for feeding nobody anything. Matter of fact, I thought the U.S. import-export ratio at the was low, but no, Russia and Ukraine is very low, especially on the exporting, right? Now we receive a lot of our cargo from Taiwan and from China. So when he's talking about the wheat and the grains, as far as the corn, I need to hear those numbers. Right? Because that'll tell a big part of the story right there. And as far as our crops here in America, well, a lot of our little 1% of the population of America that was dedicated to feeding all of the population, well, a lot of those farms were taken out. Floods and hurricanes and droughts and fires, and yeah, that was a lot. It was a lot of that going on while we was on lockdown. And those distribution companies that I spoke of earlier, yeah, they're being targeted by something, either hot ass weather or spontaneous combustion. But either way, yeah, I'll land there.
Hey, what? Y'all try this on for science. What if they were just testing out a weapon?
A weapon?
Yeah, vibrational pitches, all type of stuff. Let's test it on these cows, or whatever, and you see what color they were.
Possibility. I mean, the possibilities are endless, right? Yeah, you take away a predator's prey, you defeat the predator. Yeah, that's how that goes. Yeah, it is something to worry about, because not to panic, but then we gotta, I hear a lot of people, and great, being vegetarians or vegans or, living a wellness life. Yes, I totally agree. But most of the GMOs is dealing with fruits and vegetables. That's called laboratory growth.
Yeah, I mean, you still ain't got to panic, because the soil is not going to continue to produce GMOs. They have to actually keep their fingers in the dirt for GMOs to constantly be produced, right?
Right.
Those are not recyclable type of vegetation. You got to actually keep replanting and planting and planting. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll never just grow naturally, because it's foreign to the soil. So they have to, manipulate the soil and the seed just for it to grow. And we know it don't really produce seeds that grow naturally anyway. So still ain't no need to panic.
Mm-hmm.
All I see, with some I see panic, I see providence.
Right. That's some downright dirty, funky ass shit, bro. To fuck with somebody's food like that, bro. You can fuck with anything else, bro. Don't fuck with my food, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's real, bro. Don't fuck with the food, the groceries. Hell no. And then, it's that other play too, Smoke. Like, it don't have to be a shortage to be cut off from you.
Right. Well, some it will cut off. They can't cut it off from me. Right. I'm a free inhabitant. I'll just go to where it's at. Like,
right.
I'm gonna get it or die trying. So right. Right, but I know everybody ain't got that type of mind state, but Smoke do. Like, you can't stop me from eating.
Right.
Now, if you eat, if it's enough food for you, it's definitely enough for Smoke.
Fact.
Look, right. Even if it ain't enough for you, you feel me? Right. That's how I feel about it. I feel like I'm the government. I feel like I'm the Republican. I feel like I'm the Democrat. Like, nigga, I feel like I'm the president and the admiral and the general. Like, I'm not looking at nobody there's no outside authority figure that I look up to. Like, I don't feel it necessary for me to have to negotiate with you for you to do your own motherfucking job that you already sworn to do.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And when I see that when I done seen that you done defaulted on your job, I'm no longer looking for you to, you know, perform in that capacity any longer. I just say, nigga, peace be to you. I got it from here on out. See, that's the stance. That's the stance niggas got to take. But we can keep on kidding ourselves like we can just do a certain thing the right way and make these folks act right now. Because they gonna act right, they'll just act right. Because it ain't hard to do. But I'll land right there.
A lot of our farms, believe it or not, it comes through that highway through Mexico. Especially a lot of our citrus, a lot of our avocados, potatoes. I mean, they have a lot of farm in Central America. So unless there's some type of, but see, that's the part that worries me, because you got to, well, reportedly, you have an influx of them supposedly coming to North America, which they should. But if the food is down that way, why are they coming this way? That's the $1 million question right there. Because you normally move towards the resource, not away from the resource.
Mic check.
You clear?
No, I was just trying to see why I got silent. I thought you were still.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, like the avocado business, like we here in America, we don't understand that that's close to $1 trillion business. Like, you got cartels that's actually going at the little villages to get in on the avocado, but we won't grow no avocados. Go figure, right?
right, because we haven't been conditioned. We haven't been conditioned to see the value in what's really valuable, right? We've been conditioned to see value in shit that really ain't value, like trinkets and shit.
Facts.
What's really valuable is those natural resources. Like you say, that's the most valuable thing going. Is the best thing smoking. But you can't convince a nigga. You can't eat no herringbone. Can't eat no Jordans. Can't eat no Gucci.
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't valuable. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Niggas got to be reconditioned.
And you know, my grandmother, when I speak about my grandmother was my grandfather's mother. Right. Yeah, go figure that. Right. So I'm talking about the 1900s. Right. And when I tell you it was all different, bro, it was all different, bro. We were solid as a people. But we had honor, bro. We had this thing. It was like this love. You know what I'm saying? It was like this respect.
Do you think that the media is complicit in us hating each other ourselves now, brother?
Well, you know, I've always been told that you got to be careful with pointing the finger at outside sources, and for all your answers, you got to go within. So if that is our problem, then it's our fault too. right? Right. Sometimes we got to blame ourselves, or sometimes we got to blame that reflection in the mirror. You know, that's, before I do check out of here and I, and I give up that last little breath of life, I would probably love nothing more than to see that unity of our people. See, I don't call them my people. I call them our people. They are people. Right. doing, I know we probably won't get it back like that, but if we could just get a remnant of that, if it could just be I got some shit, Chief. We gotta link up, Chief. I gotta show you some things, bro, because you wouldn't believe me on a live. I gotta physically put it in your hand, bro.
Yes, sir. Let's do it. Maybe get you a trauma hawk.
Yes, sir.
Trauma hawk. Yeah, man. Well,
but yeah, they ain't winning, bro. They losing. We winning.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
We the first.
Yeah, man.
We the first.
Shit, yeah, man. We're working on 7 hours, man.
Yes, sir.
Got any last words, man? Y'all want to talk about, man? Can we get up out of here? Turn into anything?
No, I just say stay strong, stay vigilant, man. Be aware of your surroundings. Some shit going on. Everybody, keep your eyes open. Peace. I'm out.
Yes, sir. I couldn't agree with those sentiments more. Stay vigilant, stay dangerous, stay aware, stay focused. Right. Till next time, let it be the best time. Love y'all, man. Y'all be good. One.
See Rain Alexander in the building. Peace of the God, man. I want to say shout out to everybody in the building. Thank you guys for tapping in. We got an epic. You got something you want to say before we get out of here, brother? I think Epic fell asleep, you guys. Yeah, man. Camp Warrior King 2022, man. Celebrity basketball game, July 19th. Atlanta, Georgia, man. Support the kids, man. Only Builders, fundraiser, man. Get involved. You already know, man. It's the Summer of Love 2022. Southern Hospitality, man. Edition on Mixcloud. Hit the links, man. Follow for upcoming shows. Sunday, 4 Eastern, man. DJ Cut, myself, man, it's going down. See Big Dog Philly OG in the building, man. Peace to the God. Appreciate all you guys, man, tapping in. Shout out to Sagittarius, Jones in the building. Peace to the God, man. Appreciate everybody, for real, for real. Hey, CEO, you want to get a song in here? Where we go? Let's see. See what's up, man. Yeah, man. Sunday, man. Southern Hospitality, man, is going down. Hip hop and R&B yesterday, today, and in the future, man, it's going down. DJ Cut, the GOAT, it's going down, man. Sunday, man. 4 Eastern, man. Music curated by the DJ, the CEO is coming down, man. Yeah, gotta stay tuned. Sunday, man. CEO got for us. Let's see if I missed anybody. E-Nuts. Al Watson, Boo, Mega Traveling Man. Welcome. Thank you guys for tapping in. Shout out to everybody, man. Support the real, man. We appreciate you guys. Shout out to Lilios Rios, Nicholas Fontenot. Peace to the guys, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Real talk. CEO. Got some music for us. Not, man. I think we're going to get up out of here, you guys. It's a summer of love, man. 2022. Southern Hospitality Edition. Mixcloud, man. Tap in, man. Appreciate everybody. I think everybody fell asleep on here. So we're going to get up out of here, man. Appreciate you guys. It's all love. See you guys tomorrow. We out.